live, such it.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to that Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Sometime. My dumb ass muted. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the Drip Show, by the way of the YouTube Street Podcast. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Hope everybody's having a great day. I'm having a wonderful day. Man, wonderful day, man. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. Feel so energized and good, man. Hope y'all having a great day too. Welcome. Hope y'all having a peaceful day. You know what I'm saying? If you at work, hope you have a great lunch. Put your seatbelt on the way home. You know what I'm saying? Respect your supervisor and just enjoy life. Be positive. Be positive. And have a positive day. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody here, man. Could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here. Let me see here. Yeah. Man, we got a lot to cover today. A lot to cover today. We got a lot to cover today. Shout out to the chat. What's up, LA Project? What's up, Bill? Kojak, best in the business to do it. What's up, boys? Say Like Podcast in the building. Oh my God. Damn. Phil, I'm glad you told me that, Sil. I did not know that. I'll change it, bro. Thank you, bro, so much, bro. Shout out to Say You Like Podcast, man. Shout out to Toya. What's up, Toya? Make sure y'all go follow Toya too, man. She be going live. Cynical One, what's up, Sin in the building? Cynical One in the building. What's up, Cynical? How you doing today? Cynical, how you doing? Oh shit. You say I remember that shit. I ain't know who the fuck that was just popped up in the bag. I'm like, Ursula, what the fuck is that? What's up? Yeah, I know I was muted. What's up, Sugar One Day? So one day. Yeah, what's up, Riaz in the building? Young Riaz in the building. Shout out to my boy Riaz is in the building. What's up, Riaz? Who that is? I be Wody. What up, boy? I be Wody in the building. What's up, Wody? In the building. What's up, Shanika?
Hey.
What's going on, little ugly ass girl?
My headphones on.
What happening?
I mean,
What happening?
we're trying to get through this hump day.
Hump day.
Yes. You know, you on her a little early. The matinee show.
Yeah, man. The free movie. That's the cheap movie.
Yup. That's when the theater empty too.
Man. Shout out to the shout out, man. That's good you having a good day, nigga. So we got some shit to go over today, man. I'm gonna put it up in the back, Snick. If you want to address the folks, we're gonna get to the bullshit. What?
Oh no, I said my eyebrows is looking weird. That's okay.
As always.
Not too much. What up? Let me scroll up. What up, Project in the building? What up, Sel? What up? Okay, y'all know Drip don't know how to spell. What up, Cynical in the building? So Monday. Damn, now he got me singing this shit. Not that I got problem with it. I sang it, girl. What up, LA in the building? Young Diaz in the building. Who else is that? Odie in the building. Musical alive, but I hope
Oh yeah, cut it down. It's on full blast. My bad.
What up, Lolo in the building? I don't even remember. I like superhero music.
Yeah. That's that band right there. That's that shit that y'all pussy ass band probably would have played. Yeah. The trumpets.
It don't have to be pussy ass. Just be the band.
Yeah, well, your pussy ass band. That for sure.
Ain't nothing pussy about my band, baby.
Pussy band, man. Just because y'all got a Louis Vuitton shoot, y'all ain't get no Louis Vuitton.
Well, what you mean? How you know?
Y'all ain't get no Louis Vuitton.
How you know?
Because I know.
How you know?
Somebody told me. Somebody told me y'all ain't getting none.
Who's in the building?
What, 6 of y'all?
And 0 of y'all. Thank you.
What's up, Bolo? What's up, boy? Shit. Oh, shit. That's funny here. Yeah, no. It was 6 of y'all.
Don't hate on people for being at the Louis show.
It was 6 of them.
As a guest performance, it's called a virtuoso band. Like, they don't need all 8,000.
I mean, it ain't 8,000, but y'all
For
like
the aesthetic, they don't need 500 people out there.
Yeah, I ain't got 500.
Well, I don't know what it is now, but I know it was.
Come on, bro.
It was like 4. It was over 4 for sure.
No, come on, bro.
Nigga.
Really?
It was like, oh my gosh, child.
What number was you?
Because it was like 50. It was like 50 trumpets alone.
You wasn't a trumpet. You played one of them woodwinds. You played clarinet. You was a clarinet ass nigga.
Do I look like a woodwind? Like,
yeah.
I don't give brass wind energy. Like, I'm on the side of the where all my niggas at. Like, that's the problem now.
You give wood energy, woodwind energy. Yes. Woodwind. What's up, Rizzy Royce in the building?
Disrespectful.
A little bit, just not too much. I know not to play with you, but I know not to, try to get extorted. Okay, I'm stopped. So let's pull up the first video. I seen this yesterday on another person's show. I was like, oh, really? Okay, let me check that out. Like checking it out. So I checked it out and it was what I thought it was. You know, so Shanika, how do you feel about a relationship podcast? Like, not talking about well, you're talking about relationship, but it's you and your nigga. Like you're married, like you and your husband on a podcast type shit.
I feel like it depends on the relationship. Like, you have to have a solid relationship, in my opinion, for that to work.
Yeah.
Because it definitely does make things challenging for a multitude of reasons, not just, the obvious.
Damn. Okay.
Because naturally, it's gonna be a problem with the groupies on both ends.
Right.
But it's more than just that. I think that you have to be careful with how much you're exposing of your relationship on that podcast, because everybody's business is nobody's business.
I think it opens up for the past to come back. You don't think that?
Absolutely, because we could be having a conversation and then I'd be like, yeah, because I remember being my ex, or saying something crazy.
Well, nah, not even that, Shanika. Like, if the past pops up. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I said. So, I don't know.
I mean, the past can pop up if you're not online too. So, I'm just trying to think of. I said the past can pop up if you're offline too. And I mean, I guess you can have groupies.
Yeah, it's easy, I think, for the past to pop up while you online type shit.
Okay, you're right. I need that.
You don't think so?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised none of my friends ain't never found. Well, it's so crazy because I've sent the link to this show. Well, not this one. The other show, I sent that link to some of my friends, and they had come and watch, but they ain't never. I think only one of my, two of my friends actually engaged, but maybe they just swing by and then, because they just already know how my mouth's set up, and I've been saying a lot of this shit for a long time, so maybe that's why they're not interested. I don't know. But yeah.
Nick, you see Kojak comment?
Just check the replay. I called you out first, because you're the first one to comment. Go back and rewind it a little bit more.
Oh yeah, she did say Kojak. She sure did.
Yeah, because you were the first one in the comments. Like, don't do me like that. Don't. You should see, like, I don't understand. I be a good person and doing all the right stuff. I will never make no mistakes. I'm just kidding. But yeah, nah, I did say it. I'm gonna shout you out if I see you. What up? I'm in the building, voice in the building. Let me just go back and make sure. Yes, I spoke to you. What up, Toya? I think I missed you. Wody, I think I spoke to you. Bolo.
In the building. In the goddamn building. I think I'm gonna put my Bolo church voice on today, so I can, eagles fly with eagles. We don't fly with pigeons. Shout out to my guy Bolo, man. Always a pleasure. Who else came here? Okay, Coach. Try to buy whole planes and helicopters. Who tried to buy a whole plane and helicopters, Kojak? Who you talking about? Damn. Some other thing, yeah. Hold on. What?
Child. You got too many of them. That's why we cutting that. No, I'm just playing. I see you had to put Genesis on probation. Like, is she still on probation or is she good? Is she back in the ranks? Because, I could be
somebody on probation?
Yeah, Genesis.
For what?
She ain't one of the concubines right now. She,
really?
she in the corner.
She's on punishment? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Damn. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I seen it. I ain't saying nothing because you know I could be quiet. When everybody else get in trouble, I don't say nothing. But don't nobody say nothing when I get in trouble, so I ain't gonna say nothing when nobody else get in trouble.
Who in trouble?
Oh, he said, "Oh, she's deep in probation." Ooh. Girl, sugars.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know what to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. Look into the offer. The tithes will do. Make sure you pay your offers.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, church. Put it down. Shanique.
So,
you know, Bolo, when we speak about John in the Bible, you know, John, he was the man. John and Jesus and everybody. Yeah. This is how I'm coming today, Shanique, because the Bible says man is the leader. The Bible says, Shanique, no fornicating. The 10 Commandments, Shanique. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not touch another man's wife. Thou shalt not touch another woman's husband. Thou shalt not disrespect your parents. Yeah. Now it's time for you to come up to the altar. Come on. Come as you are. Come as you are. Come as you are. We're here. We're here. Come as you are. Come as you are.
Come on, Shanique. Come on as you are. Come as you are, Shanique. Just come on. Just come on. Just come on down. Just come on. Stand up. I'll come meet you. I'll come meet you. Come on down. Receive this blessing.
I ain't even gonna give you the eye contact. Like y'all be like at church, like
receive this blessing.
They be like, come on down to the prayer. I just start looking at the direction like, nope, I'm good.
If you're looking for a church home, Shanika, if you're looking for a church home,
yeah, like, well, I got a church home, but like if you stare at them a little too long, like 3 seconds too long, they be like, yeah, you.
Come on down.
You need it. You need it. Come on. That's why you're looking at me like that. And I be like, no, I'm good. I promise you I'll pray it up. I'll pray it up. Pray it up.
The doors of the church are open. Just come on down. Come as you are. Come as you are. I'll come meet you. Come as you are. The doors of the church are open. Is there one? Is there one? Is there one? Is there one? Come on. Come on. Come on now. The doors of the church are open. Come find your new church home. You say you've been looking for a church home? You need peace? Come on down. Come on down to the church of love. Yes. Right. Now it's awful time. It's awful time. Yes. Isn't he good? Isn't he good? He's an on time. Yes.
I don't like that either, LA. Like,
he's
I feel
an on-time
like
God. Yes, he is, Shanika. Yes. Come on down.
I don't like being put on the spot like that. On the spot like everybody's stirring and stuff. But
come on
down.
I
understand. Shanika. They do that so that, after the church service is over, the members of the church are supposed to come and,
come on.
and talk to you and, all that stuff. So it's really for everybody.
Is there one? Is there one? Just one. We'll come meet you. Come on. Families, friends, come on down. Come on down. The doors are open. The doors are open. Sister Shanika, can you come meet that family right there? Come on. It's a blessing. Thank you. Come on. Sister Shanika gonna meet that family right there. Close the doors. Lock the doors. Yes. I feel good. I feel good, Shanika. I did church. Okay. All right, we back. Oh, we back. Y'all don't want to play good. Okay, cool. All right. I know I ain't shit. God damn. You say I don't like when they ask visitors to stand. I'm just saying. Nah, that ain't the chop and screw voice. I could put that on too. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put that on.
That's the Bolo voice, man. That's the Bolo. Shout out to Bolo, man. White.
Yeah, they gotta be able to come find you. You know what? I went to a 7th-day Adventist church too. Like, when I tell you that was my favorite experience when I was in high school, like because like it was only like an hour. It was super peaceful and quiet. Like it was so freaking quiet and calm. Like did I say it was only like an hour? Like we followed the itinerary, like or the program, or you know what I'm saying, whatever they choose to call it at your institution. But we followed that program to the T. Like they said, church started at 1, gonna be over with at 2. It started at 1, it was over with 2. He said what he had to say. He taught it like it was a school lesson. Like I felt like I was at a class more so than at church. Like it was real quiet. Even when
like
it was
what, Sunday school?
No,
Sunday
it
school?
was a 7-day Adventist.
What's that?
A Jehovah's Witness.
You
ever
a
went to
Jehovah's
church?
Witness?
No, but one of my homegirls in high school was, and I went to church with him one time just because I went through this phase where I was just studying a whole bunch of different types of religions because I was just trying to, you know what I'm saying, figure out like why we here. Is it to chase a bag? Well, anyways, but yeah, so I went and it was like, I don't know, it was a vibe though. Like it was a vibe. It was vibe. For sure. You might have seen me walking door to door. I don't know, man.
Do we have any Jehovah's Witnesses in the chat? Yeah, they said no, they're not.
Not what?
Jehovah's Witness.
What, 7-day Adventist?
Yeah, that's not a Jehovah's Witness church. Maybe they was just going to the church. I've never heard of 7-day Adventist stuff, but let me pull up this video. Here we go.
I've been out every weekend.
Because you was just in Miami while I was at home, so you came home Monday, and I had to get myself together today for work. You had your break, and I couldn't have a few hours just to go and get pretty.
But this also what hurt me. She came in like, hey, get that same energy from Miami. Don't get tired. We get.
Keep that same energy from Miami. Man, she know that. Anybody tell they man that shit, they know they cheating. They know they cheating. You don't think so, Shanika?
What happened?
Lying about religions is wild. Oh, shit. I practiced for a year. You was a Jehovah's Witness? What's up? What's up, baby? What's up, boo? Harmonize in the building. Make sure I go like, comment, share, subscribe over there. Harmonize channel. I ain't even know Harmonize had a channel until I went over there and looked. What's up, boo? Let's get to it.
Back. Everything she asked me to do, I just did.
Shanika, what does that mean when you? What?
I say we gotta go back to the beginning. I'm sorry, I had got distracted because I'm like in my mind, them shits was the same thing, but you're right, it is different. But I did go to a 7-day Adventist church. I don't know why I always thought that they were Jehovah's Witnesses. But go ahead, what you saying?
Well, maybe because your friend was one, right?
No, she never went and knocked door to door. She went.
I'm not asking about door to door. I'm just saying maybe she was Jehovah's Witness and she just went to the church.
No, she wasn't a Jehovah's Witness. She went to the 7-day Adventist church. I know for a fact that was the church that it was, but I thought that they were Jehovah's Witnesses.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. What you was asking?
So what does that mean when you tell me if I come in from a job, okay, one for politics, one for reality and TV, and this kind of stuff. Okay, shout out to Harmonize, man. Make sure you drop your links in the chat, man. You know, we support everybody to come rock with us, man. We'll have your shit in random rotation. You know what I'm saying? Your links and shit.
I do try to put the effort to make sure I'm subscribed to everybody.
Yeah.
And you know, that I pull up and at least drop a hey.
See, I ain't gonna lie, Shanika. I be still thinking I'm on my drip channel because I was subscribed, but now I ain't subscribed to nobody. I gotta go follow some folks. Like I was like you said, Hood Conservative earlier. Remember we were talking about Hood? I'm like, damn, I gotta go subscribe to Hood. I ain't even subscribed to Hood.
Yeah, we trying to catch everybody and drop some, you know, Drip Nation or something like that in the chat or whatever to shout out.
Make sure y'all.
So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to make it seem like I want y'all to come over here and watch this and then I I don't fuck with y'all enough to come and watch your shit. So I do, a lot of times I be in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? So don't think that because I don't leave a comment that I don't come in and support y'all. I usually come watch, drop a like, watch for a little minute so you can get your little time up or whatever, and then, you know, go about my business. And you know what? Go ahead. I'm about to reply to the comments. But yeah. Make sure y'all drop y'all links in the chat. Kojak always do a good job of dropping it. And so if you don't see him dropping your link, make sure you drop it so we can snag it. Somebody grab it. I know Sin be grabbing them, BJ be grabbing them, Kojak be grabbing them. So absolutely. Top
mod game.
Don't feel, because I know, you know, there's some people that have issues with you dropping loose in their channel, and that's weird to me, but you know, I can respect it, because some people be like, nah, don't just be dropping your shit, promoting your shit in my comments. Like, I don't know.
I let my moderators determine that shit. Real shit. Who channels they want to put in their motherfucker. Real shit. I don't have a problem. I fuck with the mods enough to they know who rocking with us. So
right.
I think that nigga Kojak be having my shit in other niggas' channels. That's a fact.
Right, especially if you have a channel. I'm definitely not gonna have no issue with you dropping your channel in my you know, in the chat, and you got a wrench. Like, that's weird. But yeah, see, I was like, yeah, that shit is weird as hell. Like, damn, you can't.
But Shanique, answer my question. What does that mean when I come in from out of town from working? Okay, you tell me to keep that Miami energy.
Keep that Miami energy.
Okay, let's bring it back.
Kicking it like I've been out every weekend.
Because you was just in Miami while I was at home, so you came home Monday, and I had to get myself together today for work. You had your break, and I couldn't have a few hours just to go and get pretty.
But this also what hurt me. She came in like, hey, keep that.
You see what I'm saying? Oh,
same energy from Miami. Don't get her get tired. We get back. Everything she asked me to do, I just did. She just asked for a $10,000 necklace that she wanted. That I just got her yesterday. That's not me throwing it.
Oh, my bad. From what I was able to deduce from this clip, it sounds like when she said keep that Miami energy, like you was turned up, spinning bread. You know what I'm saying? You full of energy, keep no sleep because y'all up all night. Like, make sure you keep that hill when it's talking about that flow or help me, you know what I'm saying, do whatever we do in here. Like, don't come home and I will say you tired or you want to go to sleep and stay in the bed all day and all night. Like, nah, I want that fun side of you too. I could be wrong, but it seemed like she was trying to be petty. Because you heard what he said, keep that same energy. Don't come back being all tired and shit. Like, you know how you get that jet lag. Let me back it up.
That's for a $10,000 necklace that she wanted to hurt me. She came in like, hey, keep that same energy from Miami. Don't get her get tired. We get back. Everything she asked me to do, I just did. She just asked for a $10,000 necklace.
But he did say everything she asked him to do, he did it.
He did, yeah. I think she just jealous of the trip. I think. See, this is why I don't think regular people should date celebrities. It's too much of an envy situation going on. Too much of an envy situation going on.
I get what you're saying, but I feel like it depends on the person's temperament, because I think that two people that crave the spotlight can't be together. And that's why I feel like celebrities shouldn't date, because both of y'all want the fucking spotlight. Both of y'all want the mirror. Both of y'all want all the attention. If we both go out and we both celebrities and everybody in my face, not asking you for your autograph, or the other way around, somebody might feel some kind of way. But I feel like when you are dating like an athlete or a celebrity or something like that, you gotta be a low-key type of person. And you have to also be the type of person that's very self-sufficient and independent. And you're able to create your own world that's not completely dependent on the other person too. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times I feel like they fall into that trap where they need that other person to do certain things, or at least they feel like they do. And then when that person not there to do it, then that becomes a problem, if that makes sense. Because they feel like they're carrying all the weight because that other person is not always there. Because, you know what I'm saying? When you dating a celebrity athlete, they out working. So you at home doing the cooking and the cleaning and raising the kids and all the other stuff related to y'all regular lives, and it feels like I think it feels like they're having fun when they're in reality working. Because when you're a celebrity, like you know what I'm saying? Like if I look at an actor, I'm gonna be like, you don't do no real work. Well, really they are though. It's not easy being an actor or an athlete or whatever, but to other people, it seems like you're getting paid to have fun. And so I can see how somebody could be jealous of that.
I think that's fucked up for you to say acting's not a real job.
I'm saying I feel that way. Well, I don't say I feel that way, but I felt that way before. Like, what you doing is you get in front of the camera and you just, just talking. Like being a comedian. You just getting on stage and cracking some jokes. You up there having fun. It seems like that because they make it look easy, just like being a dancer. If you look at somebody that really know how to dance, they make it look like they not even trying, like they just hitting that shit. And it's like, damn, and you getting paid for this shit? Whereas dancing is actual, like that shit take talent and technique and practice and you know what I'm saying? Because you don't see the behind the scenes, shit going on. So I think that with him, when he went to Miami, he probably was working, but in her mind, he out partying because you a rapper, you at the club. Doing promo, you know what I'm saying? That's a party for you. That ain't work. Even though it is work.
Nah, it's not like niggas that promo don't be partying though. They really be man. I seen this shit, especially in Houston, because that shit is big. Promotion and like bottle girl shit is huge. Like I got cousins that's with A-Life. That's the biggest promotion in the city of Houston. Like them niggas be really hustling and bustling, like real shit. Like with the bottles, with the guest list. Like all kind of shit. I remember days where I brought my bus to that motherfucker. They had to get everybody's names to match the list and all kind of man. They be working for real. Them niggas don't be in that hoe doing the chicken head. Hell no. They be running around that bitch. Especially if a big time person come in that motherfucker. They be everywhere trying to make sure people shit.
Is a club promoter and so I've seen it. Like, he didn't really get to enjoy the party like we did. Like we used to just use him to get in the club and get a section or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But the whole time he working and he can't even really come and vibe with us. So he's such an attitude about it. So I get it. And you right? I don't know. And it's so funny because I was having this conversation. I don't even remember who the fuck I was talking to, but it was like, back in the days, women used to be like, I don't know, the mindset just done changed. Like I remember back when having a house that was spotless, like that was a flex that, women aspired or wanted to be, but now nobody give a fuck about shit. You know what I'm saying? Or being able to cook. Like that was important to my grandma. Like to the point where she would hoard some of her recipes because she just knew that as long as we, there were certain dishes that she just put her foot and ass in and she didn't want nobody else to take that from her because of the gratification that she got from us really enjoying her fucking cake. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really took pride in what now we consider slavery, as women, like cooking and cleaning. But anyways, I feel like that was a G-Rock.
Somebody left a message for you.
Okay, let me see.
That's an issue of entitlement.
I don't even have on the right property. But when you say entitlement, like, is it because we working? Well, not. We always been working. Black women never really had the privilege of being able to sit at home like that. But the entitlement, where do you think that it comes from? The fact that we can work and make our own money now, that we feel like we too good to do that basic shit like cooking and cleaning and raising kids, like that's beneath us now because we boss babes.
Boss babes?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, like, so you said you think that celebrities should not date regular people and that they should date other celebrities.
Like for the weak-minded ones, I think they shouldn't date. Play it again. Okay.
Exactly, Coach. Like that's why I was like that feminism shit, and I don't care. I'm down that hill. In my opinion, feminism had nothing to do with women. But yeah, we never had the privilege of not working. We always was raising somebody else's kids or cleaning somebody else's house. Or, go ahead, baby.
She said today's mindset screams entitlement. You don't think today's mindset screams entitlement?
Yeah, for sure. I was just curious as to what she felt the root of that entitlement stemmed from. Because, you know, a lot of people attribute it to the fact that we're able to earn money. Or I'm wondering, is it because of, or do you think the entitlement stems from the aesthetic enhancements? Because we don't look the same as women from back in the day. And maybe that is contributing to the sense of entitlement. Like, if I look like this, then I'm not doing that, or you gotta treat me like that. Or, like, you know what I'm saying? So I was just trying to get to the root. Speaking on the reaction to a necklace or anything that is given to you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Kicking it like I
get what? She was talking about the entitlement from the reaction to the necklace, not from what I was talking about. Go ahead.
Kicking it like I've been out every weekend.
Because you was just in Miami while I was at home, so you came home Monday, and I had to get myself together today.
I'm asking you a question.
Had your break, and I couldn't have a few hours just to go and get pretty.
But this also what hurt me. She came in like, keep that same energy from Miami. Don't get here, get tired. We get back. Everything she asked me to do, I just did. She just asked for a $10,000 necklace that she wanted, that I just got her yesterday. That's not me throwing it in her face, though. That's me doing everything I said I was gonna do. I ain't gonna be tired, baby. I get home, we kicking it. We going to the concert tomorrow with Nick Cannon. Everything I said I'm doing. What I gotta do, I even came back to make sure she was even more happier. Gotta.
Ooh. This feels like an argument about something other than what they're actually talking about.
Right. I think it's the necklace. I think she just, it's gotta be not the necklace. I think she really jealous of where he was.
I think that it's bigger than that though, because it felt like what he was saying. It just felt like it was rooted deeper than that. Like, I'm doing, because, you know, he said he was doing everything he was going to do. And I'm like, this is from before. This is something that's been lingering with her.
Right.
I'm getting from
you know what? She probably think he don't spend time with the baby like she do.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it feels like it's another conversation. And that's something that I even have to work on. Like, I feel like we as people, not even just women, like, we got to do better with communicating what our true feelings are instead of just being, you know, throwing out a petty ass comment about something else when really the problem has nothing to do with that. Because it don't sound like it has nothing to do with this Miami trip. It definitely does give jealous. Like I was saying earlier, you out here having all this fun while I'm at home, you know, having to hold down the fort by myself. I don't even have no time to get myself together. Like, I couldn't even have 2 hours to get myself pretty. How you don't have 2 hours? If he buy you a $10,000 necklace, you ain't got no nanny money? Or you can't pay your cousin to babysit while you go to the hair salon? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, it takes a certain type of person that, you know what I'm saying, that can handle those types of relationships, because it ain't for the weak.
That's what I said, Armand. I think it's jealousy too, but I also think that time with that baby is important too with her. And she's like, I can't even go get pretty. I gotta get myself together. Or that's what you're supposed to do. Like, why are you putting it on him?
Right. You've been doing this all your life, sis.
Yeah, like, why are you putting this on him now? That don't make sense. I feel you.
Chain, got it in, booked the cruise, I did all that, and I'm still at this point.
Walk around and find out, get your ass left. Y'all don't be understanding, bro. Y'all be wanting these little petty ass bullshit arguments because your friend doing something that you ain't doing, and you try to pull that shit on me when you come home. Walk around and find out. On God, don't be trying to be like the Joneses, be yourself. That's how you got here. Real shit. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. Straight up. That was the end of it?
Kicking it like I've been out every weekend.
Because you was just in Miami while I was at home, so you came home Monday, and I...
See what I'm saying? You was just in Miami while I was at home. Well, where you supposed to be? You got you a nagging motherfucker.
Is that your preference, to be at work, or you wanted to be in Miami with him?
That's why I think the jealousy plays a huge factor in this too. Because you said you were just in Miami, I was at home.
And you know, in Miami, we plastic down here. So it ain't nothing but big ass titties and manufactured asses and flat stomachs and tubby tuck. Like, yeah, that's a part of it too. Like, oh, you not about opposing? Yeah.
Not
where you
going? The hole. What's up, Unlikely? What's up, boy? Not them hole. Not them hole.
Hey, boy. What, you was at the beach? Or you was at a yacht party? A rap, nigga.
All right, let's get off this one. All right, let's go to we're gonna do the Fight Club after this video right here. We're gonna do the Fight Club after this video.
Sadness. It's like a part of me has been taken away.
On April 5th, influencer Ashlee Robinson, who goes by Ashlee Jenae on social media, was celebrating her 31st birthday in Zanzibar, Tanzania. She was on the vacation with her boyfriend of 1 year, who popped the question just 2 days before.
We believe that they were in love. We believe that their relationship was genuine.
Traditional way of doing money management and access to financial services, that system is likely going to exist for a very long time. But now there's an alternative system that...
All right, what's up with it, y'all? So look, man, I'm back again with another video right now. Look, trust me, I have been seeing y'all comments about me doing a story about this. Y'all asking me what's taking so long. Y'all sending me messages about it and stuff like that, and I see it. I just can't come back to every single person, but I want to say I am not thirsty to post like these other people be when it comes to tragedies. I like to wait. If I am gonna post it, I want to take my time, get the right information, and bring y'all some credible information about a situation. Not too many speculations and shit like that. It's just okay to wait. And if we wasn't gonna get anytime soon, I would have never did a video about it. But I'm just letting y'all know. Don't think I'm ignoring y'all or nothing like that. I'm coming with the videos. But basically, man, this is a crazy situation, and we're gonna talk about it and break it down as much as we can. But before I do that, I do gotta start this out the correct way by saying R.I.P. to this beautiful young lady about to show her life, which is nothing wrong with that. And with him being a crypto millionaire, nothing is wrong with that. That goes.
That boy was a crypto millionaire, Sneaker. Crypto millionaire. He paid for that pussy. Yeah. But she had a fake ass. Yup. All that. Fake tits, probably. Some Miami shit. Okay.
Hand in hand with each other. They can go do whatever they want to at any given time, and that's exactly what they have been doing from what I have seen. Now, people have been, basically speculating that they have been together for an eternity, and they haven't. They've been together for a year, if I'm not mistaken, and he proposed to her. And in the midst...
Quick little sidebar, you know what I'm saying, for all us, like, boy, the ladies, do y'all see that install? Laid to the gods. And you think,
of all of that, allegedly the mother stated that it was a real deal argument that they had the day before her passing. Now, he had just proposed to her not too long before this whole incident had taken place. Okay, so many different people who are saying so many different things about this, and we're going to talk about some of the things that people are saying, but I do think that it is kind of crazy to say some things that they have been stating just off of her preference.
I hate to judge, but he looked like the type that'll be like, hey, let's go hiking and leave your ass out there in the motherfucking woods. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm misreading him, but I don't know. It's just something about this image right here. Like, it looked a little sinister to me, but maybe I'm reaching because I am a little biased. But he looked like the type.
So what type is it? What's that called?
It'd be lying. Look at what Albert I said. The latest report said he was stealing money, and she was a former stripper that he met while she was on the pole.
I told you.
But she was. Yes.
I already knew she was some bullshit.
Or he looked like an annihilist. Those are people that are just, shoot up the whole family and maybe even themselves.
He was stealing money on.
Like, he just like that face. Yeah, I don't trust it. I just don't.
But I know this is the way of the world. So basically, she was saying a lot of different things about black men 10 plus years ago. And people are literally holding her to that. Like, literally. So y'all know how it goes when it comes to things like that. People kind of throw you to the wayside, but I don't feel like that your preference should cause, you know what I'm saying, people to laugh at you and look at you a different way. But what you say does carry weight no matter who you are. So it is what it is. I digress. I'm not here to make y'all pick a side on it. I'm just saying I don't feel like that is right. But basically,
I'm gonna say some of his info is off. Yeah, folks are strange. Yeah, that's why I would tell the trucker, fuck ass yesterday. I'm like, bro, what you mean you ain't got no sympathy? Well, Drip, she motherfucker be talking about black men. Nigga, so what? You know what I mean? She deserve to die. Nigga, truck crazy.
I'm not gonna say somebody deserves anything. I
don't wish that on nobody, bro. I don't give a fuck what you talking
about. I'm just not gonna be at the protest.
You be protesting?
I remember, I don't know if y'all remember, I was telling y'all that dude, he was like a social media influencer, whatever. He was dating this other white girl that was a social media influencer, and it happened down here in South Florida. And she unalived him and got away with it for the most part. And like at first, everybody was up in arms, coming to his defense. Nah, you know what I'm saying? We standing behind our brother, like we need answers, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody dug up some tweets that he posted like some years back. And it was just like, I'll bury a dog before I bury a black woman. And then once all that came out, all the black people was like, this ain't our fight. And they stopped protesting and demanded answers. Like, and I wasn't even mad at it because it's like, you're right. If you go sit here out loud and talk that, like if you, that wasn't even the worst of the stuff that he was posting about how, disgusting black women were to him. I'm not going to come to your defense. I'm sorry that you passed. And then that's pretty much the end of that. Yeah, exactly, Coach. Like, no, like don't be shitting on people and then expect them to come. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, there's gonna be some people that still gonna have a good heart and they gonna have your back. And when you get everybody your ass to kiss, like, everybody not gonna be able to just take that and still put you and support you and go to war for you after you tell them to kiss your ass. Sure.
To do what?
I'm saying after you shit on somebody, you can't expect them to be loyal to you and have your back and defend. You know what I'm saying? And be all great to you when you tell them to kiss your ass.
Is that what you think?
Yeah, because I mean, some people still gonna fuck with you, but a lot of people gonna be like, "Hey, fuck you." I think it just depends on the type of relationship that you have with that person, whether or not they're gonna stick around with that. Because everybody got their limits, and you're not gonna be able to just keep shitting on somebody, forever and ever and ever. They just keep eating it, like, nah. Because I remember them, they started calling that as a Toby. Like, damn. When that shit happened, I remember that. Don't remember his name because he was African. It was something like, I can't even tell. So just said, do not marry a day outside your culture and shit on your culture at the same time. Exactly. You can have your preference. If you choose to date white men only, hey, go ahead, queen. You got it. But you don't have to shit on black men and use that as the reasoning for dating white men. Just let it be known that your preference is white men. I think it's a difference. Because when you only doing it as a a reaction to trauma that you've experienced with black men, you know, I don't think that that's healthy. You should date white men because you genuinely just are attracted to that particular white man or white men. And I think that'd be the problem that a lot of black women have. Like, if y'all want to date white girls, date them by all means. But you don't have to. You don't got to tear me down in the process. I never date a sister. I only want white girls because sisters are trash. No, just talk about everything that you love about white girls and leave out all the parts of what you hate about black women. But you know, people can say what they want to say. So that's what it is. What up, Dan George in the building?
Dan George in the building.
In the building.
People are saying that she wanted to live a soft life and this and this and that. People got the right to live how they want to live. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go through certain shit. People have a nice soft life without any type of drama. So don't let nobody discourage you from wanting what you want when it comes to that aspect. But, you know, in most cases, it does cost something. But basically, people were saying that they...
Was he a passport bro, Shanika?
Was he a passport bro? I don't think so. I think he was American. I don't think he was African.
Wait a minute. You don't have to be African to be a fucking passport, bro. You can be American. You didn't know that?
I misinterpreted that. I thought he was saying like was he a passport bro in the sense that he came and got her from America to take her back to Africa with him.
Nah, I'm just saying, what do you think he was a passport bro?
Ain't no telling. If he picking up girls at the strip club, he might be. And then, you know, he's a quote unquote billionaire, so you know, he want to travel and project a certain type of lifestyle. So I could see him, you know, traveling as a result of possibly. I don't know though.
Knew it was a rope. They knew it was a extension cord, all type of different shit. They said that it was an unidentified mark around her neck, but he stated that she took herself out by, you know, hanging and things like that. But the family also said that the hotel that they were staying in were the ones who let them know that she passed. Not him, but them. He let...
Wow. Does that shit scream janky as hell?
Absolutely.
Sheesh. What's up, Willie? Shit, we finna play a few little videos, get to the Fight Club shit. You know, talk about some shit, open the panel up type shit. What you got going on, Willie? How your day going, brother? Hope everything's smooth.
Hey, what up, Willie?
Okay, you know. I'm gonna say he been wanting to take her ass out. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time.
I definitely do feel like if you know what I'm saying, you try to get away with something, it is easier to go through with someone else than domestically, for sure.
What's up, Jim? Shit.
Them know that something took place, but the hotel let them know that she lost her life. So right now, people were saying that he was under arrest, all this other type of shit. They said that they have reached out to him for comment with no response. And when things happen overseas and stuff like that, they literally have to go through a process before they can just lock you up.
Feeling great.
But with him being a crypto millionaire, quote unquote, he's going to have the funds to fight this to the fullest extent. So it's not going to be an easy battle for them. But they are talking about going to receive body cam footage, hotel surveillance footage, basically anything that they can find. And I do commend them on doing that instead of just letting these people just say whatever the hell they want to say. But I'm going to let y'all watch what the parents had to say. And we're going to talk about this in the comment section. But I do want to say, man.
Hold on, we got to go back to this picture because I'm like, I don't know if I'm just staring too hard or... Like I said, I will admit that I have a bias a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But look at this nigga face. Look at his eyes. Man, child, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Like, this is your happy face? I can't.
And we're gonna talk about this in the comment section, but I do want to say, man, be careful who you're dealing with, and it's okay to take your time with people. Don't rush into nothing. If they moving too fast, slow their ass down, because you don't know these people. People always saying you'll know who you want to marry in 6 months, in a year, and shit like that. It's true in some people's cases, but a lot of people are living in fairy tale land and shit, and it takes time to learn a person. It's okay to build a friendship for a few years and shit like that. That's if you want to. I'm not here to tell you how to live. I'm just saying it's okay to calm down and slow down. I'm not saying that she was rushing, but he was rushing, in my personal opinion. But hey, it is what it is. Everything I'm saying in this video, from beginning to the end, every single word is all allegedly. Just my thoughts and opinions. But let's go ahead and get into it. And I want to know your thoughts and opinions on what the family had to say about this. Let's go.
And now the details on the investigation into the death of Ashlee Robinson. Her family is demanding answers after the influencer from South Jersey was found dead during a trip to Africa where she had just been engaged. Action News reporter Cheyenne Curry joining us live in the Satellite Center with more on this heartbreaking story. Cheyenne.
Come on, this man is a full billionaire, but he not gonna pay. They family got to do a GoFundMe to bring her body back. This is wifey though. What up, H&M? Try.
Alicia, well, Ashlee Robinson, she actually was raised locally in South Jersey, and now her death in Zanzibar is making headlines across the world. Well, today we spoke to her family in Delaware, who say they aren't getting answers from her fiance or officials in Tanzania about what happened to her.
Uncertainty, mystery, anger, sadness. It's like a part of me has just been taken away.
On April 5th.
It's so fast. Where the fuck was your tentacles when they was dating? You wasn't grilling this nigga? You ain't see his eyeballs looking like a villain from a Disney movie? Like, what the? He looked like a villain from Aladdin. That white man, like a white version. Like, it's just... I didn't see it, but ain't that what y'all niggas be saying on here though? That's why you need your daddy in life so he can vet these niggas. This nigga just proved all y'all ass wrong. Cause what was he there for? You might as well have a cactus in his place. Nigga ain't vet shit. Nigga ain't peep shit. Got a whole daddy right there. I'm sorry.
Influencer Ashlee Robinson, who goes by Ashlee Jenae on social media, was celebrating her 31st birthday in Zanzibar, Tanzania. She was on the vacation with her boyfriend of 1 year, who popped the question just 2 days before.
We believe that they were in love. We believe that their relationship was genuine.
Ashlee's mother says she never...
This man looked like he older than her daddy. Get the fuck... Okay. I'm sorry. I'm in a...
would have expected that less than a week later, her daughter would be dead. On April 8th, she says Ashlee called, saying she and her fiance got into an argument and were moved to separate rooms. The next day, she received another call, this time from her fiance.
He told me that Ashlee did something to herself and that she was being taken to the hospital. I said, what happened when? And he told me it had been 11 hours prior.
Hours later, the luxury hotel the couple was staying at called saying Ashlee passed away. According to the hospital's medical report, Ashlee had an unidentified mark around her neck. They wrote, quote, according to the husband, he found she hanged herself on the door with several question marks.
Okay, so with them going into separate rooms and stuff like that, what do you think possibly could have happened to her after that? So he's going to try to make it seem like, and it's just my thoughts and opinions, that she was just so distraught or devastated about what took place between them that she did what she did. That's BS in my personal opinion. I don't feel like nobody goes out to celebrate. If they're a lifestyle influencer, that means that they are passionate about their life and their lifestyle. They don't want to go. They love life. So it's all BS in my personal opinion. Now, she possibly, all allegedly, could have let him back in. They talked and things didn't go how he thought it was going to go. And he snapped. That's just how I feel. But
your child call you and tell you that she done got into an argument with this man to the extent where they've had to separate them and give them 2 different rooms. Maybe I am a bully, but my child would have been on that next motherfucking plane home. And you gonna have your location on, your phone on, you talking to me, we FaceTime until you get on this motherfucking plane because you're in another fucking country with somebody else that's not biologically related to you. And I don't know this man. I may be familiar with him, but I don't know him. And y'all had a fight to the point where they done separated y'all? Oh my God, I'm not saying that it's the parents' fault. I'm not trying to shift no blame. I'm just saying, like, that would have just rubbed me all the wrong way. When she called you and told you they done been in a fight and they in a separate room and they just got engaged. They supposed to be on newlywed timing. In another country, all super in love. What the fuck going on here? That's a big red flag. What the fuck kind of argument could y'all have gotten into that was so bad the way y'all need separate rooms now? And y'all just got engaged. Maybe I'm reaching. And then you tell me that she gonna hang herself? You know your child. And I know everybody say, you know, I know my child, and you don't know everything about your child and what's really going on inside of their head. But are you paying attention to your children enough? Because if you are, you have a pretty good idea of their foundation and their character, their personalities and their boundaries and their morals, compass, and all this shit. Like, you gonna know if your child is weak-minded enough to do some shit like that. This girl was a fucking stripper. You know the mindset that strippers have to fucking have? You gonna tell me she weak in the mind if she was a stripper? That shit don't even make sense. You gotta be able to read niggas to be a dancer and make money. Was she not successful? Can't be. I don't know her life, so I'm gonna be quiet.
For him to not let them know immediately and somebody else told them is a red flag. Let's get back into it.
Sometime Jill went back to the room with security, and that's how they found her.
Ashley was also taken to a second hospital who listed her cause of death as cerebral hypoxia by strangulation and suffocation.
She's never done anything that would ever lead me to believe that she would do something to harm herself.
She was not just going to be discarded and forgotten about.
And
this girl was a social media influencer. She liked attention. She liked herself. It takes a certain type of person to be an influencer online. You posted pictures of yourself damn near every day. You're doing lifestyle vlogs, so you're letting other people into your life to create these parasocial relationships because you want that. You want all the benefits that come with it. Like, what? None of this is lining up. Child, it's a crazy world we live in. Exactly, said a Miami stripper at that. Like, come on, you know these hoes built different down here. Like, what if... Child. Rest in peace, baby. Because she... Oh, man. Damn, man. Too soon.
Family, as you just heard, they are just desperate for information. They tell us that they are requesting surveillance footage from the resort. They also say that they have contacted police, the consulate, and embassy and have not heard back. No Action News. We also tried to contact Ashley's fiance and we also did not get a response. The family says their next steps are going to Zanzibar themselves to try to get answers. We're live in the Satellite Center. Shining Current, Channel 6. Action News.
I just spoke to the family of
Nothing against them, because I don't know their financial status, right? But that should have been the first step. Because we all know when you're trying to do shit over the phone, that don't hit the same as if I'm standing right in your face. I need answers now. Let me see that video footage now. Because anybody that know anything about that video footage, whether you got a ring cam or you talk about a business, surveillance and shit like that, they don't hold on to that shit forever. You got like a good 10 days, baby, before that shit get deleted, because they not gonna pay for that kind of fucking storage just to hold on to all this footage for what? just in case something might have happened 6 months ago. Like, nah, timeliness is precious. That's why they came out with the show First 48. The first 48 hours is the most important. That the longer you let that shit go, the worse it get, and the harder it's gonna be for you to get the answer that you're trying to get. Child.
Ashlee Robinson. She's a 31-year-old influencer who was on vacation with her fiance celebrating her birthday. He actually proposed on the trip. But something crazy happened. She was having a good time. Her family said she was very excited to be there, shared pictures with the family, FaceTimed them when she was proposed to. But they released a statement saying that Ashlee was found unconscious in her villa and was rushed to a local hospital where her death was confirmed hours later. I spoke to Robinson's parents. Here's some of what they had to say.
It doesn't make any sense. She was traveling with her, with her boyfriend, and he was taking what was supposed to be a celebratory trip to celebrate her birthday that was coming, and they were in a gorgeous place in Africa and happy. Everything that we knew was that she was supposed to be happy, and she was engaged. She celebrated her birthday thereafter, and then she's just gone. We're confused about how that could change so drastically.
What can you tell us in terms of how you found out, and have you spoken to her fiance?
I was initially contacted by him to let me know that something had occurred. And that she was in the hospital, but it was very limited communication and not with a lot of detail.
I would have been on the plane 5 minutes after that.
Yeah.
That was when they were supposed to jump on that plane. Something happened. You ain't finna tell me just a blanketed, vague ass something. And that's my motherfucking child that I was in labor for 72 hours. You got me all the way fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha Omega, what up, though? Drop the interesting comment. I say comment and fact at the same time. It says sex workers, oh Lord, face a disproportionately high risk of unaliving themselves, with studies indicating ideation 27%, attempts 20%, and related mortality are significantly higher than in the general population. You know what? I can't give you that. Just because a person is an influencer and they always are seemingly happy and you think that everything is going good for them, that don't mean shit. You're right. They could be some of the most depressed people, too. So I will have to give credence to that. But I do agree with your follow-up comment saying I think he probably did it, and the proposal was just the way to throw people off, because he proposed on the trip while they were in Africa. That definitely does seem like, smoke and mirrors. And I understand, Rasbo, you can't, you may not be able to get everything easy right away. I absolutely know that that's the case. They're going to string your ass along because they got to cover their ass. The hospitals got to cover their ass. You know what I'm saying? It's a business. And so I know that they're not going to be able to get exactly what they need, but I'm saying, like, I would have had to be in your face. And if I would have had the finances to do that, then yeah, I'm doing it. Right then. The moment you called me talking about something happened, nah, let me come see my baby. To identify the body, if nothing else. Or I need to know for sure what's going on, because you're telling me something happened, but you ain't telling me that she's gone. And that would have drove me through the roof.
Yeah, there's a lot of mishaps on this motherfucker.
Yeah, yikes.
A lot of mishaps.
I asked him, when it happened and where it happened, and he told me that something had occurred 11 hours prior to when he was reaching out to me.
We found out that our daughter had passed from the hotel. The fiance did not reach out to us at all.
From the hotel, not the police department, not the hospital, but the hotel. That's just as bad as some random ass person calling me to tell me that my child is gone. The hotel had to tell me that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you believe that Joe McCann had something to do with your daughter's death?
We don't have, it's under investigation and we don't know what went on.
It's under investigation, and like we said, we just want transparency. Just let us know.
I want to make sure that everybody is fully aware that she was a light. She was a light, she was a beautiful person, and this doesn't align with who she is.
Understandably, the family really didn't want to talk about Joe McCann.
Oh no, I kind of feel like organized. Like, why is she the representative right now, doing the majority of the talking?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how I feel about that. Like, girl, what? Then y'all gonna say, do y'all think he did it? Well, we don't want to speak like everybody guilty until proven innocent. Everybody got side eye for me right now. I need to figure out what's going on. The math ain't mathing. He offering me no clarity. Like, why haven't they said anything about? We've spoken to Tyler or Trevor, whatever his name is. We've spoken to Trevor and had a conversation with him about the events and what happened. They ain't said nothing about them having any kind of contact or communication with this man on any level. You not gonna come and talk to me when my daughter left with you and didn't come back with you? I'm sorry. I'm getting mad like this is my child. But I'm just saying, you took my baby with you and you didn't bring her back and you're not gonna be man enough to come and talk to me about it? What you thinking,
something, Joe?
What you thinking?
I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of loopholes, a lot of looseness in this motherfucking case. Like, it's too much. It's too faulty. Too faulty. Like, it just sounds too janky. What you think? You think it sounds janky? Because like people not moving the way they supposed to be moving type shit. Like, it just seems like somebody didn't do something.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, how you feel about how the parents are moving? How you feel about how Trevor is moving? Because I feel like Trevor is moving extra janky. Like, why you ain't said nothing?
Right. Why you ain't tell the family? That's what I want to know.
No press release or nothing. Because you see that this shit that popped off and everybody talking about it. Maybe, or at least have the attorney speak on your behalf while you stand behind him looking sad. Something to show some compassion for somebody that you were allegedly about to marry. You see, Coach Furr, who married a stripper if you got the bag? You ain't shit. Strippers need love too, Furr.
He ain't lying.
She was pretty as hell though. If I'm gonna get a stripper, I want one that look like that.
Oh God.
Cause she don't give stripper. When I saw her with her little African outfit,
she different.
She looked like one of the Stepford wives. Like, she was fine. But that is interesting though. What up, Pete in the building?
What up, boy?
Yeah, y'all make sure y'all go check out He be doing a lot of sports shit. That's why I had that clip on you. You know what I'm saying? Tuned in. He was fussing at everybody, threatening me to hit the like button. I say, I hit the like button. I hit it. Nah, but for real, y'all want some dope content, make sure y'all check them out. What up, Genesis? I feel like I spoke to you already, but just in case, you make sure.
Nah, you got to speak to Genesis every time you see her name in the chat.
Genesis. I thought I did, but that's why I be having to circle back with, a handful of y'all. Make sure y'all know that I spoke. What up, Rasbo? Roy Shiesty Bum in the building.
Big Shiesty Bum in the building.
Yes, I'm gonna come through it. I'm gonna hit that like button. Like, I'm trained. Y'all got me trained. I click the link. And then I go straight, hit the like button. Because I know you need that. And I know it's free.
Free.
That's the part about it. It's free. As a matter of fact, y'all make sure y'all go ahead and hit that like button right now.
Hit that motherfucker now.
Man, hold on. Wait a minute. See, I know my extortion bad today. Clearly, I'm not extorting because we didn't get one super chat. Drip ain't said nothing about his phone going off with a cash app and nothing. Y'all know how we roll over here.
Damn.
Don't make me go get Baby D.
Oh shit.
We need $2. And to clarify, it wasn't $2. It was $5.
Oh yeah, I did want to clarify that
It was
too.
$5. It wasn't $2. So I put some respect on that. But you know what I'm saying? $2. Okay, see? Yes. I didn't need a little baby who's gonna listen. Shout out to Dan motherfucking the man, Dan George in the building, $5 super holler. He said, showing love from the clouds. Salute.
Yes, sir.
Like that. Appreciate you.
Hey, drip, say let go drip nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, drip. Money, drip.
Hey, you know you were twerking a little bit in your chat. You know it. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, scroll up through the comments, then click on every link for every channel that you see. And make sure you subscribe. Because we a nation around here. We support. That's what we do. Anyway, you come through.
And the man who proposed to their daughter. When you go online, you can see he's the CEO of Asymmetric, which is a venture capital company that invests in crypto companies. But the point is, the family wants answers. They don't understand why they haven't been able to reach Joe. They don't understand why he wasn't more forthcoming about what exactly happened to their daughter. And it's why they said they're speaking out. Next steps for them, they said, is trying to get to Zanzibar so they can get to the bottom of what happened.
So for somebody to just vanish, basically, that loves your daughter so badly, should let you know everything that you need to know. They just being politically correct, quote unquote, in this situation, as they should. It's under investigation. They can say the wrong things and get sued and shit like that, which is why I am saying everything in this video is only thoughts and opinions coming from my mind. Right. But ultimately, we will find out. Justice will be served, in my personal opinion. There ain't no way around this. It's just the fact that when stuff happens overseas or in another country and shit, it makes it 10 times more complicated to get to the end of the situation.
They don't have an embassy over there?
But I will have the statement in here at the end. I will show y'all.
Of course they do.
So what's the problem?
Everybody gotta cover their behinds. That's the problem.
Okay. Damn.
You don't think so?
Nah, if it's a foul play going on, they definitely got to cover their behind. Where he at? He back? If he back and she's still there, it's a problem.
Yeah, I want to say that he back. He came back without her.
Wow. Really? Oh my God. That's crazy. He back and she's still there, Shanika? You not worried about, excuse me, what happened? Wow. But you know what's crazy? If they ain't got no evidence, they can't charge them with shit. I don't see why she would go hang herself. But you know, that's like subjective because we don't know what these folks going through. If they fight like this and he still proposed to her, yeah, they fucked up.
It might have just been a cover-up.
Tomorrow with the fight story, but I mean
the proposal.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to be a prime suspect, so let me make sure we look like we're in love, or at least let's make it look like I'm in love with her, because he has to propose to her, right? So you know, so she could be the problem. Bird said, Drip, if that was you, you would not be allowed to leave the country.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He not lying, Sneaker.
I'm gonna look it up and see if they have any reports of him being whether or not he here or there.
Like, this is crazy. Like, nigga, you, like, I would be in custody still just cause we from out of town. They got cameras out there too. I just don't understand, like, what the problem is, man.
Pictures and videos and stuff that I have found pertaining to them and this trip, and I might put a couple of here and there about other stuff as well too. I found out he was a crypto millionaire the night that I heard about this a couple of days ago. So basically just verified it right there. But yeah, let me know your thoughts and opinions. I hope that she does get the justice that she deserves. And I can tell that she has a very, very strong family. Very strong. And I commend them for standing up and doing what's right in this situation by not giving up and doing what they need to do. Some people don't have the means to do these type of things, like travel across to another country to see what's going on and stuff like this. So I don't look down on anyone for that, but I just love the fact that they are doing what they need to do in this situation. And yeah, we're gonna talk about it as more updates come out. I'll bring them to y'all, but as of now, that's all that's out there that's factual. So we're gonna leave it at that. I'll talk.
That what you think, Shanique?
You know, I don't know. I have to default to I don't know what their money looking like, but I feel like somebody would have jumped on that pro bono. But I don't know. With them not having a lot of information, they may not really have. Come on, why they call Trump? I feel like they would have took that.
Yeah.
I feel like they would have took that pro bono, but I don't know. Somebody would have wanted the publicity and just to get their name out there, and they would have jumped on that, in my opinion. If they, you know what I'm saying, if they were actively looking for it. Or maybe they got somebody. Maybe they got a legal team and they just trying to play it safe and be politically correct and not, you know, I don't know. But it's just, they just a little too calm for me. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't like that. I didn't get enough emotion. Like they were just, you know, I don't understand. I don't see her as the type of person we want answers. Like I ain't see nobody crying. Ain't nobody wiping no snot. Ain't nobody upset. Like I don't know. Like they was just a little too calm for me.
Let's see, hold on.
Lending protocol or pick a DeFi protocol. I'm not picking on Aave specifically. The point is, it's not what the protocol is and well, how do we get new users? And they should just know that this is better. And this
is that him?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that it's like we're building
very strong.
Per day.
That was random. What the hell?
Lending protocol or pick a DeFi.
Okay, so they're saying that he's still there.
Okay.
According to Complex, police have held his passport and they're probing.
Yeah, I want to say that's crazy work if they let that shit ride.
And the family has raised a GoFundMe or launched a GoFundMe.
Wow.
But he has not been arrested and he's being treated only as a witness.
Wow.
So he's not a suspect. And I feel like he should be, but whatever.
We're gonna drop the link. We finna get into the Fight Club shit.
Oh shit.
We ain't gonna be here for a long time today. Yesterday was a stretch.
Yeah.
It was a stretch yesterday. I ain't gonna hold you.
A little bit.
Yeah, we ain't did a show.
But yeah, I think that with Trump, to be honest, that's just the name that a lot of people kind of are familiar with, based off of the high profile cases that he had. But I can't say that he has a reputation for being, you know,
Nah, he ain't detained, Dan George.
Aggressive.
Nope.
Because we need a pit bull. We need a pit bull on this one. Somebody that's going to get the command answers. He does kind of give ambulance chaser. Like Trump does definitely give those vibes. Not even gonna lie.
Ambulance chaser.
But yeah, he's only being treated as a witness, sources say. He's not a suspect at this time.
All right, let's get to the Taz review of the Fight Club PDF files. Diabolical. Yeah, nefarious. That must be like a new black word, nefarious. Everybody been saying that shit. I been here House of Hypocrites say that shit. Shout out to House of Hypocrites too. Shout out to Jazz Noel too. Let's see.
Well, she's an example right there. We see 30-year-old women acting childish as fuck. Like, so it doesn't matter if they're 16 or 18, it's going to be, or 21, it's going to be good. 22-year-old is better than a 35-year-old is better than a 22-year-old, because we see women like her come over here every weekend acting like that. So I don't see the difference between a 22-year-old and a 35-year-old, because.
Wait a minute, nigga. You say he on here what?
He don't see a difference between a 20-year-old and a 35-year-old because we all immature and childish.
What you think about that?
I was about to ask you that.
22 and 35. That's a 13. That's a 13-year difference. That's what the fuck it is. I'm not dating a 22-year-old at 35.
You feel like 35-year-old or that older women are just as immature? Because that's pretty much what he's saying. I don't know who this is. These are people from Fight Club. You feel like you see a lot of grown women acting like kids, Drip?
Acting like kids? Oh yeah. We had one the other day. We just had one.
So I mean, all I would ask was, did you say you agree? But I mean, essentially his statement is dating a 23-year-old is no different from dating a 35-year-old.
I think that's totally false. There's a huge difference. It's a maturity level through the roof. What first said the man and the women are what? Or the same? Or not the same?
He said, yes, the men and women act the same.
I don't know about that.
Alpha Omega said, to me, it's a mental turnoff. The younger woman has less life experience, less to talk about. Exactly.
Right.
That'd be the first thing they come out my mouth. What are y'all talking about? What kind of conversation are y'all having?
Facts, Brody.
Hold on. Kojak, you say you 44 and the youngest you'll date is 29?
What y'all think about that?
That's a little low. I mean, I guess 15 years ain't too much of a stretch. Because I personally, I feel like, 10 years to me is the farthest as far as a gap that I'm willing to take. Because I don't think that everybody always has to be the exact same age. But yeah, 10 years has been my threshold. What's the youngest he'll go?
At 35, like 28, 29, something like that. around like 28, something like that.
Within 10 years.
Yeah, hell yeah. I really want to stay in 5.
Okay.
I know you an old geezer, so I'll be having no work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That was just Jay called me the other day a geezer. I'm like, motherfucker.
You are a geezer.
Damn.
Talk about me like nigga.
Coach Ferg said I'll go 7 or 8 years younger. Huh? So you think 7 or 8 years they have something to talk about? Nigga.
Yeah, that's not so bad to me. That's why I said, like, you know, within 10 years, I think that's decent. Because, you know, yeah, it may be a slight disconnect, but you ain't that far off from that person to where you can't relate to anything. So, like, yeah, 7 years, you know, that's not so bad. We ain't go to high school together, but you know what I'm saying? I was right behind you.
They pretty much act the fucking same. So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
Could I tell you what the 16? Wait, who said that shit? Did that nigga just say 16 was good enough for me?
Yes, he did.
Wow. Shiesty Bone, you heard that shit? Kojak say he'll date a 28-year-old at 42. I don't think I would date anything in 20s if I'm 42. Because I think the mindset, I mean, not to say all 28-year-olds are young, dumb, full of cum. No. You do have some mature 28-year-olds that really had to get out there and had to take over some shit at a young age due to, you know, deaths and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I can see where they're going with that. I can see where they going with that.
No, you heard it right, Rascal. He said 16.
Yeah, that's what they said. Play it back. Bring it back a little bit, Shani.
For the context, the conversation, and this is an old clip. So I'm sure they've already, you know, went through all of this, but they talk about Marcus Houston. This is back when Marcus Houston, when he was 42 and he married that girl that was 19.
Damn. 42 and 19? Shit.
For example, she's an example right there. We see 30-year-old women acting childish as fuck. Like, so it doesn't matter if they're 16 or 18, it's going to be, or 21, it's going to be good. Oh, 22-year-old is better than a 35-year-old is better than a 22-year-old, because we see women like her come over here every weekend acting like that. So I don't see the difference between a 22-year-old and a 35-year-old, because they pretty much act the fucking same. So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
Could I tell you what the Lord is in that straight?
Hawaii,
bullshit.
No, there's no
you
but.
You picked the one state.
It doesn't
you
fucking
picked like
matter.
the one state.
It is still a fucking
where
state.
It's still a state, man.
It's still a part of America.
They
no. Answer the fucking question.
They were pagans worshiping trees.
The age of consent.
Stop that shit, man.
Oh my God.
The age of consent was put in place to allow young girls to get their education and matriculate through high school.
It doesn't fucking matter what the reason was.
In Hawaii, they're 14 years old. So what's your point there?
The age of
14.
16 or 18, it's going to be, or 21, it's going to be good. Oh, 22-year-old is better than a 35-year-old is better than a 22-year-old, because we see women like her come over here every weekend acting like that.
14.
Do you think that, why do you think that the age of consent laws exist?
Are the laws derived from Christianity?
And yes, because American morality is derived from Christianity.
It's not necessarily. Hold on, because in Hawaii they're 14 years old. So what's your point there?
The age of consent.
What, Uncle Tom?
The age of consent in Hawaii is 14.
Can I get some?
That's Hawaii. Hawaii.
I mean, they're part.
Damn, 14 is the age of consent. Like, why would they have it so low?
It's not.
Oh, it's not 14?
It was, wait. Sorry. I want to make sure that I'm being correct.
She say, who raised these fools? I have no clue.
Yeah, these conversations just, I don't even understand how they get caught up in them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just don't, because I mean, and I know that with guys, everything is about logic.
Wait a minute. How you gonna put it on niggas? There's women up there too.
Dang.
Yeah, I'm on that. So what we saying?
Since
The women ain't saying that neither.
1920, I think that's when that was the last point where it was the age of consent at 14.
1920?
Yeah.
I can see that.
And that was
Way
the
the
state
fuck
of
back
Georgia.
then.
It was the state of Georgia.
They had one on too?
Yeah, I'm saying that was the last state. In 1920, everyone had pretty much, by 1920, the majority of the states were either 16 or 18, and Georgia was the only one that was 14. 26 states was 16, and 21 states was age 18, and then one state, which was Georgia, had the age of consent of 14. But this was in 19.
So why was, you say when? 19 what?
1920. That was the last time that we had the age of consent at 14.
So why was Georgia fucked up, Shanika? You know, did you live in Georgia?
Because Georgia's fucked up. I mean, it's the South.
Straight pussy.
Come on now.
What's up, big bad boy? Bull Wilder.
Oh, wow. I'm glad I want them most girls. Because,
Shanika was fucking at 15. Yeah.
No, I was not.
You were hunching at 15. Let me find that.
I was not.
Huncher.
Nope. Sorry.
You was hunching at 15.
I wasn't. I was a dork in high school.
Hell nah.
Dead ass nerd in high school.
I don't believe that.
I wasn't. The boys still had cooties until, boys had cooties till my senior year.
Hell nah. You a motherfucking lie.
I'm so serious. I done talked about this before. I done told y'all, like, and it was because it wasn't until like afterwards and I looked back on it, because like they used to be pushing up on me and I just wasn't even, my mind just wasn't even on that shit.
What's up, LA?
What's up, y'all? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What's up?
Yeah,
what's up, Shanika? Good day to y'all. Good day to
What
the
up,
chat.
what up? What you finna show?
Oh yeah, I jumped on my phone. I have to get on my computer. But no, there's a whole, like, you can check the age of consent. It'll show you like a map of the United States. And then on the map it'll have a number on it, and that's the age of consent for each state. Kind of similar how they do with the political red, blue state, whatever, right? I have to jump on my laptop in a minute, but
I just have Shanika pull it up.
why are we still having these conversations? These are so crazy. Like, it's crazy. I mean, even the question they said, why do you think the age of consent laws were like pretty much established? It's the same reason why any other goddamn law is established. Why were child labor laws established? Okay? Because parents couldn't hold their own weight and had to have their kids do manual labor, but they're not sophisticated and end up getting hurt or passing away early. That's why, you know what I'm saying, laws are put into place, because there's an imbalance. There's an injustice. There's some type of wrongdoing happening. That's the reason why laws get put into place. So to ask why age of consent, are you fucking kidding me? I've done
even
so
have
much
to
research.
ask age of consent is crazy.
I've done so much research in terms of just how we even got to feminism. And I know people don't like that shit, but like grape was like an act of war at one point in time. So much so that it actually sparked, it got the Geneva Convention, you know what I'm saying? To basically say, hey, you know what I'm saying? When war happens, y'all can't do this, y'all can't do this, you can't do this. Because whoever the conquering tribe or area was, they would get rid of the men and grape all the women.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? To dilute, to really take over. So it's like, we can't keep asking these dumbass questions. And then on top of that, was she 16? Like, does anybody in their life, either in the chat or on the panel, know a 16-year-old? Are they savvy? Do they know what the hell they doing?
I got a few little cousins that's around that age. Them little niggas think they the shit.
They think they're the shit, but you knowing them, what do they know? Nothing, right?
No, not too much.
Right.
Except for the shit they listen to. And you know, YouTube really exposing these motherfuckers who ain't never seen this shit to a bunch of shit too though. Bunch of social media like, you know, X, like there's no like copyright situation on X. Like you can show all kind of shit.
No censorship.
Yeah, so it's
Right.
like these
seen
motherfuckers
pornos
seeing a
pretty
lot
much,
of shit. Like the motherfuckers getting deleted on X in live video, and they watching this shit by the thousands.
Yep.
So you ain't got to be outside. You can be one of them niggas that play games all day and just turn into a video gangster and think you really on that type of timing until you go out there and really have to get on that timing. And that's a problem. I'm talking about nigga, you went and bought a blick and everything. So
I don't know. I mean, we can definitely get back into the conversation, but I just like these, you know, and he's talking about different ages of women and how they act and stuff. Like, I don't know about y'all ladies, but it seems like the older that the men get, they don't be hanging up they fitted hats. They don't hang up their jerseys. They don't hang up they jeans. They still be dressed like they young. You feel me? They don't put on the hard bottom shoes and, you know what I'm saying, the button ups. They don't do that shit. So it's just funny, the comparison, you know what I'm saying? When he's trying to compare a 16-year-old to a 35 woman who might just be a little bit childish in the mind. Like there's so much years of experience that happens in between that time. Like it's just like comparing apples and bowling balls at this point.
It should just be funny to me because you sitting here talking about how childish these women up here acting, but we just
look at him.
Exactly how childish and immature these niggas be acting on here every day, acting just as feminine.
Right,
but we gonna skip past that and we just gonna talk about the women.
Man,
but sometimes,
first of all, y'all know we don't do no bullshit like that. So stop. Like, y'all, see, that's the problem. It's always before we take accountability, we're gonna blame you niggas too. Why y'all couldn't just stay on business just now? That would have been the most epic shit in the world. But now, well, we ain't gonna look past these ragged ass nigga in the LA. Like, yeah, you see, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
No, because this conversation of age of consent is beyond disturbing.
No, it is though.
You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about like, we're not talking about well-rounded people. We talk about kids. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I totally agree.
Nah, I feel what you're saying though, but I mean, oh shit.
You say what now?
My bad. Nah, I was. What up, Smitty in the building? How you doing?
What up, Smitty?
What's up, Smitty?
Hey, Much
I
respect.
gave you a shout out yesterday, fuck ass nigga. Your ass was sleep on the panel. You ain't say thank
Nah, he
you.
was playing.
Oh no, you was making lobster muscle.
Well, that was at the end of the show. That was at
That's
the end
what
of
it
the show.
was.
We
You were
shouted
making
you out
lobster
in the
muscle.
middle
My
of the
bad.
show.
Let me shut the fuck up.
Lobster muscles?
Yeah, what you making?
Mussels and oysters. So we were talking about the mussels
lobster
yesterday.
and mussels. I thought,
What's up,
like,
Popeye?
lobsters
What's
got
up, Popeye?
muscles?
Now
So
he
let
made
me
like
help
a
you
claw
out.
stew,
Tell
right?
LA what you was making yesterday, bro.
I
Muscles.
said I was making crab claw stew
Ooh,
with oysters
yes,
and
Lord.
mussels.
Well, see,
No, you can leave the mussels
with
out.
oysters
But-
and mussels.
Yeah.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
But
Lobster muscles.
nah, let me just so since you addressed that drip, let me help you out, my guy. In the future, if you actually saw a show of mine that you liked, don't tell me days later.
No, I told you yesterday.
Hey, drip, no, listen to what I'm saying. If you were watching, you could have dropped something in the chat. You could have said, hello, my guy. So don't tell me afterwards you liked it.
I respect it.
You were there and you can't even show face and be like, Smitty, what's up, man?
Well,
Great show
let me
at
tell you,
least.
I was there
That's
because
all I'm saying. I'd rather you act like you ain't seen
Genesis.
it.
Nah, I ain't acting like shit. You, Uda, Genesis, y'all was talking about YouTube growth, and I was watching that motherfucker because what you were saying and what he was saying with the AI, and then you talking about tricking the algorithm and shit.
And don't be shy about it. Don't be shy to show your boy some love. I ain't got workers in my house.
Next time I'm definitely dropping that motherfucker and everything, like, support it, all that shit. You right, my bad, bro. You absolutely right, bro. Because you do come over here.
You know,
and
just as men. I don't never say nothing, but since you brought it up, let me go ahead and get that out the way.
We talked about that earlier today.
You're absolutely right, Smitty. I can't take nothing from that, but you're absolutely right.
I was shaking my head at drip while I was hearing it. Anyway.
It's all good.
Okay, but at least you heard
I can't fight bro on this one. I can't fight him on this one. What he's saying is absolutely true.
You know what I'm saying? Smitty will come by and show love, man. Let's
that's true. That's all true. I ain't never doubted that. That's all.
But let me just say this real quick because I gotta get back. I'm playing golf and I'm listening, right? I'm listening on the phone.
Yes.
What people gotta realize is a lot of these laws were implicated a very long time ago. Just like I always give the example of, it's still technically illegal to put a pie in your window because of animals and stuff. Technically by law. Yeah, in states you can't, it's illegal, but nobody says anything now, right? But once upon a time, so same thing with that. See, the thing is, we have a lot of outdated laws. See, these laws go back to, again, when, like, I guess people's life expectancy wasn't that long. Because you got to think, even just back in the mid-90s, the average life expectancy for a black man was about 55, considering it's not gun violence or nothing. It's like 55, right? So if you go back even further to when these laws was established, people were old as shit around 40. I will be considered gray-haired grandpa, balding and everything. I'm not supposed to look the way I look at 43. You see what I'm saying? So they had these laws implicated because they felt as if you kind of got to get it in while you're, because we going to be old by the time we 30. You should be a parent and a grandparent by the time you 30. Back then, that was something that was normalized. But like I said, to land it, unfortunately, we have not updated these laws. And then so now it goes to, we don't need to think that way no more. It's not about what's legal. It's about the fact, people live to be 100 something, whatever. You don't need to be trying to date and mate, how they say men need to procreate. We need to, no, we don't. The planet's fine now with sustaining humans. People are born every day. Don't worry. It's fine. Right? But we don't go by what's moral. It's not about what's legal. And that's my main point. Before I get out of here, it's about, even though it says legally on paper, you can do that. Would you want somebody my age, 43, marrying your daughter who's 15? Just because on papers it says,
hell no.
You see what I'm saying? I will be a stone cold creep. Come on now, you better stone me
What's
to
up,
death.
Tiff?
Yeah.
But that's all I really wanted to say to that real quick. I digress. My mic is muted. I don't know if y'all wanted to say something real quick or whatever.
I just want to shout out Tiff and Big Bad Bull and Pop Out TV in the building. Appreciate it. I think I spoke to Roy say Alpha. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on your way in, and dust your feet off.
So, Sneaker, are your boys green or your oldest?
Very much so.
Thank you.
Lauren,
Like,
your girl green, the
Hell
oldest?
yeah.
A little bit. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hell
Like,
yes. They gonna pop they shit because they gotta navigate, middle school on their own. You know what I'm saying? But they're kids. They are kids.
Like, yeah. I know he likes
and you
girls,
can tell.
But yeah, he definitely is still in kid mode. And I was like that too, right?
Right. That's what you're supposed to do. Like, you're supposed to be no adult
like,
at the
boys
age of
still had
13.
cooties to me. Like, they really did. Like, I wasn't on that type of time, and I just wasn't. It wasn't until later. Yeah. Like, child, what, 16? You need to be in the
that
book.
shit is for other kids, not adults with kids. Oh.
What happened?
I've heard that argument as well.
She said the age of consent is for teens being
right, because you have people that got the seniors that date the freshmen, and then when the senior graduates, you know what I'm saying, freshman is just a sophomore, she's still in high school, and he done graduated, so I get that. But the adults are using it to their advantage, and that's the problem.
Hearing, Lord have mercy. Sorry, not you, babe.
No, that was it. That was me letting them play. The adults are using that to their advantage, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
That wasn't for you. They say, oh, 16 legal, so I could date a 16-year-old.
Right. Like, fuck
out of here. You 40.
Exactly.
It's in the chat, Jen.
That's all. I'm looking at the chat, and it's like, it just seems like it's another thing that kind of bothers me. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it comes to young girls, they go, oh, she knew what she would do. How? How the fuck? How the fuck she know what she was doing? 100%. Come on now. Yes, we can be aware of things. We all got hormones. We all feeling different stuff. Our bodies are changing and stuff like that, especially at that age. But do we know? No. And if that's going to be the excuse every time, why are we following anybody? Because women are the all-knowing ones, right? From the time that we 13, 14, 15, right? I get tired of these conversations. I'm sorry, y'all.
What you think about this?
Bad bull. I don't know if I shouted you out, but I definitely got to shout you out. Big bad bull. I agree, and because I think it's absolutely disgusting. If you don't have a teen in your age, you don't need to be dating nobody with a teen in age. If y'all wasn't on the campus together at some point in time in your life, you don't need to be dating.
Look at Tiger, and what's that girl in fucking college?
Yeah, that was nah. And then he was with Black China too. Like that's a problem.
Her people, bro. That's why Black China went and did that shit with Rob Kardashian.
That power move.
To get back.
Yeah. To knock her baby to all the Kardashian. Ain't that about a bitch?
She gave that nigga that pussy. I'll be there. What these motherfuckers won't do for the get back. Crazy work.
But as y'all can see, for the most part, the red states on the map, that's 18. Blue is 17. Green is 16. So it's a lot of green on this map.
For what, 16?
Yes, green is 16, blue is 17, red is 18.
And this is for marriage, or is this for age of consent? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, red 18, blue 17, green 16. The majority of the U.S. is green.
What is I can't see the Alaska and Hawaii. What is that?
16.
16 as well. Okay.
Yeah, Florida 18.
Yeah.
Texas is 17.
Crazy.
Yep.
Georgia 16. At least they done finally caught up.
Why?
Texas,
why do y'all?
Texas 17, definitely. Your ass going to big boy jail too at 17. That's a fact.
But why do y'all think?
Adult damn near 16.
Why do y'all think it's different ages for different states when we're all the same country? You know what I'm saying? Like, why do y'all think it's different?
I do think that should be regulated on the federal level for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know why they put it on the state. Probably because the state, because of the health departments and shit like that is regulated on the state level. Maybe that's why. I don't know, but yeah, I definitely feel like it should be the same across the board. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I don't. Let me pull it down.
Let's see. Pull it back up.
But
America,
we have to kind of admit
you're a
this
fucking
is
state.
issue, right?
So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
It's still it's the age of consent, and nobody's talking about going after 14-year-old.
Okay, hold on, wait. If it was to uphold sexual morality, right? Then why did the Bible don't got an age consent on it? And that's what you're going by, because that was your morale.
So, Bible. I'm sorry.
It's spoon. Lord.
Yeah. And look
The
at
selective Christians.
Who?
Oh man, thick ass down there. Where the fuck he been at?
I don't know. I seen him on Izzy show about a month or two ago, I think. Shout out to Unc Man, dog. I hope that boy still got the chickens, man. I know he had got a job or some shit like that. I think he's doing something else. I don't know. I don't want to say the wrong shit, but shout out to that Unc Man.
Uncle Tom, come to the front of the congregation.
Bruh. Right. Like, what are you doing?
Look. As soon
What
as
are
you
you
said
doing?
that, somebody pop up in the back.
Let go.
Jid, you got an echo.
I got an echo.
I thought it was a contrarian. I know Jen's gonna be on the same page.
What I missed? I'm sorry. Hey, Sugar Drop. Hey, y'all, Sugar Baby. How y'all doing?
What up, Jen?
What up,
You got an echo. Somebody got a fucking echo.
That's probably me because I'm driving.
Well, you're going to have to mute your shit.
Okay, I'm going to mute my stuff. Can you hear me, though?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to mute when I'm not talking. Shanika, to cleavage. To cleavage. I had a request to cleavage.
Damn. No murk.
Wow.
Wow, chat. I'm sorry.
What did chat say?
Look at the last.
I'm not erotically nasty. Don't
Right.
be like that, big bad boy. Like, what do I say that's so erotically nasty?
He looking at you
I'm not ashamed to admit that I suck dick. Is that what it is?
Because you a grown ass woman and you're expressing that. He doesn't know anything about what you were like when you was at that age. We all mature.
Like that. Like, when I sit and talk to other people and they talk about the shit that they be doing, I be like, damn, I ain't never did that or even thought about that.
Thank
I
you.
feel a little basic a little bit.
Sound like Chinese, right?
Like what? She put your balls in her? Like what? Shit just be blowing my
Balls
mind.
deep,
Like,
yes, baby. Balls deep. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
I didn't realize that was literal. I didn't realize that was a literal thing.
Balls deep, yeah. Yep.
No, it's also a trend on here, you know, Shanika, that like if the person who's making the comment, if they lived a certain life, if they were used to seeing certain things, they just assume all niggas went through this shit. And I'll be like, no, some of us was in the burbs. Some of us lived different lives. We didn't see this same shit that y'all did that's acting like it's so normal and everyday. It's not.
And my only thing is, if a person expresses themselves sexually, like, can we not assume that it's because, well, I'm not even gonna say that you made an assumption, right? Even though it kind of feels like you're assuming that because I'm erotically nasty, that means that I started engaging in sexual activities at a young age. Like, we can't do that. I was literally in one relationship with one person for almost 10 years, and we just explored, you know, our sexuality together. And that's how all of that came apart, just from one person, not because I was, you know, I've been hunching for since I was 10 years old, or, you know, I got a whole bunch of bodies. Like, you got to assess each individual situation.
Right.
But I do understand a lot of people like to blanket and stereotype. So, you know, I get it. But no, we don't want to say that because a person is sexual that they started at a young age. I don't think that's always the case. Or maybe I'm just being biased because that wasn't the case for me.
Go ahead, Gene.
Was I on mute?
This panel looks
I
problematic.
said, can y'all hear me?
Problematic.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Gene.
I was saying to Shanika, like, you know, some people they assume that because because you are sexual, you have a erotic nature, or even like you like to just be an adult and talk about, say what you want to say about it, that you were having sex at a young age, or you started off early, but they don't never consider the other side of it. Like, well, maybe you were sitting back watching and not making all the same mistakes, and you took a little longer to get in the game. Like, I don't understand why that's never the case. It's got to be like well, you must have been out here picking up skills, or maybe I sat back and watched all your dummies and then picked up from there instead, you know?
That's facts too. I mean, a lot of people learn what not to do just from watching other people. I was definitely like, privy to the back of the bus type of, conversation. You hear the upperclassmen dudes and you know who they talking about, but you like, damn, like, why they doing shouting like that? Like, okay, I'm not finna be that girl.
Right, like every time I heard about a threesome, somebody would be like, oh, well, I ain't gonna do a threesome because so-and-so got with that person. One of my best friends, she wanted to do a threesome, and what happened? She lost her man to a threesome. So I don't have to ever do one or be out here slinging, vagina to know that I'm not gonna do that if that's gonna be the consequence. I just can watch you guys cry over about it. You guys want to be so erotic and have an open marriage, and then you mad because we're open, and then you were like, well, this person's over here messing around with the maid this whole entire time. Like, oh, I thought y'all was open. Okay, well, open is not, well, check that off the list. I don't got to be out here slinging vagina to know that I can learn from that situation.
Yeah, and my situation was similar to what LA was speaking on. Like, I was a tomboy as a kid. You know what I'm saying? I had a whole bunch of boy cousins, and so I was always around the boys. And so I was listening to them, and I was smart enough to be quiet and just listen.
Right.
And the shit that I would hear them say absolutely turned me off from all that shit. Like, nah, I'm good. Like,
right.
No.
And Shanika, let me ask your opinion on this, because of, I guess, like what you said you went through in terms of like hearing all the horror stories. When you actually chose someone that you liked, did you put them through a little bit of hell? Did you make them wait a little bit because of how other dudes be getting down?
I'm gonna be honest, my entire life is like that.
Gotcha.
I've only had one relationship where I didn't do it, and I was very intentional about it, because it's like, I don't want you to feel like you're guilty until proven innocent. And I feel like I watched him enough to have a solid baseline of understanding of his character. You feel me? And so, and that was a challenge for sure. Like, I have to be intentional with it. But yeah, like everybody, like, if your mouth was open and it was saying something, it was a lie. Like, I was real tough on dudes because of all of the shit that I got one homeboy. I went with him and we was going because he was trying to hook me up with one of his friends. And so we went and so we chilling at his house, and his quote unquote best friend come over there, and they talking about how she was smashing the hell out of him. And he had done introduced her to the girlfriend and everything. As we're just friends, but just sitting back and watching niggas in their element. You know what I'm saying? Will definitely make you be like, nah, I'm good. And it'll definitely affect the way that you interact with men, because I wasn't having it. Like, nah. Like, you got
Roy said, are we really against age gap dating, or is this fake outrage? Nigga.
I'm against age gap dating. Anything over 10 years, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea.
Right.
Oh, I agree. That nigga say fake outrage. Lord Jesus.
I know, because it's always selective.
If my age wants to date my child, they gonna get that ass whipped in the front yard, because they're not invited in my home. And I'm gonna feel some kind of way that they had the audacity to come to my front door.
So nigga, bull say, y'all ain't never played hide and go seek
with children that were my age.
That's not what he said.
Hide and go hunch.
He said hide and go get it.
My bad. Hide and go get it. We played that, but we wasn't doing it though.
Like, we wasn't been sheltered again. Like, some parents actually have like intentions and have a good situation for their children. There ain't no diss, but like, damn, it just seems like anybody who had some type of like intentional upbringing is just like, they liars. You know what I'm saying? Like, they live this way. It's crazy. It's crazy. But carry on.
Yeah, my daddy was a pimp, so he put me up on a lot of games too. So, like, I just went with the foolishness. And so you're not gonna play in my face, type shit. And so they weed themselves out. That happened. Most people don't last longer than 30 days with me. That was a fact.
30 days.
Yeah.
Oh, so you was a pass
I was that friend. My homegirls would make fun of me because I'd be like, "Oh, I just met this dude. He's so cool." And then 3 days later, yeah, that's over.
So you said
No, you just jumped the gun, Shanika.
Wait, let me make sure I heard what I said. You said most of your relationships didn't last 30 days?
Not relationships. I'm talking about niggas that was trying to talk to me. Like, they wouldn't last longer than a month because I would give them such a hard time.
Okay. I see what you because I'm like, okay, that is a relationship.
That's what she's saying.
That'd be like, yeah,
what it is, they want to fuck. They want that pussy.
They can't hang for 30 days. 30 days. Damn.
I'll give you 30 days. I'll give you 30 days.
They couldn't handle it, Drip.
Nah, this mouth gonna run your way though. like fuck it ain't worth it.
Yeah, you going crazy. Yeah.
You gonna say it ain't worth it, and you gonna leave. Trust me.
Oh,
you said you derive your morale from there.
The reason with the whole age of consent in the Bible is because this is a very old.
There's no age of consent in the Bible.
This is a very old document. I don't know.
Chad says age of consent laws, red flag. The age of consent in no states is 14. That dude is suspect. I'm gonna show it tomorrow again.
Oh my!
He's correct though. We haven't had the age of consent at 14 since 1920. The state of Georgia.
Wait, isn't that called the Jack and Jill law? It's not the same. Is that what's called the Jack and Jill law? Or the Jack and Jill law is what if you're under 16, you can be within so many years of your age.
Yeah, because I'm like, don't give me the court law. I ain't gonna be able to do that.
I think
but we looked it up.
I think if that's what it's called. Yeah, the Jack and Jill. Like if your daughter's 13 and okay, yeah, that's like if your daughter's 13 and her boyfriend's 17, but like they're both in high school. Like she's a 9th grader, he's a 12th grader.
Right.
They're talking. Is this the same original Fight Club? Yeah, it looks like the same people. I was there that night.
What do you mean original? Man, come on, don't do that.
I'm saying I'm on my phone. I was walking, y'all. Sorry, I can't see.
Oh yeah, this is the old clip. This is a very, very old clip. Hold on, I'm gonna meet you in between. But yeah, this is an old clip. But somebody just posted a video talking about it. Well, I'm sorry, Taz just posted a video talking about it. Shout out to Taz. Make sure y'all go check out his content. He called everybody out. That's the call out culture right there, boy. Taz channel.
And no state has age of consent 14.
How much you want to bet? We want to bet. We want to put
Each
money.
state is kind of different.
Every state's different. A lot of
Legally, 18 is universal.
The Hawaii age of consent is 16 years old.
Yeah, it used to be 14.
Well, it is
2000 and 2012. When I was over there, it was fucking 14.
I ain't trying to be that guy, but that's a real interesting fact for you to know. How you do that? Did you look that up?
Google.
How you Googling that?
Wow. Tiff say it's not just single parents that's creating fucked up households.
Oh shit.
And with denigrating man.
So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
Taz says bet 500.
Okay. Amongst a certain teens, persons at least 14 years old and less than 16 old can consent to sexual activity with a person who is less than 5 years older. So the age of consent is what? Still fucking 14. Get the fuck out of here. Lick my balls.
So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
How do you not know?
Okay, how am I supposed to know what the age of consent should be?
So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
Why they're 14 years old? So what's your point there?
The age of consent.
The age of consent in Hawaii is 14.
With a 16.
Taz says the age of consent hasn't been 14 since the 1920s.
It doesn't mean with adults. It means with other teenagers.
Like, so it doesn't matter if they're 16 or 18, it's going to be, or 21, it's going to be good. Old 22-year-old is better than a 35-year-old is better than a 22-year-old, because we see women like her come over here every weekend acting like that. So I don't see the difference between a 22-year-old and a 35-year-old, because they pretty much act the fucking same. So yeah, 16 is good enough for me.
That assessment, that means that at what age would you think would be the best age to find a woman that doesn't have that?
Hell no. I know you fucking
Yeah, that's his rockhead ass up there.
I know you fucking lying. Dog, I ain't gonna lie. So Eat a Man popped up on my IG, right? Do you know who Eat a Man wife look like? Have y'all seen Eat a Man wife before?
She's beautiful.
She looks like Jeezy wife. What's her name?
Jenny Mae?
Yeah.
She's a little browner.
I'm saying, look at it.
She's gorgeous.
Check it.
You got it. Yeah.
Shout out to Eat fucking Man.
Hey, real quick, y'all. I'll be back, okay?
That's right. Shout out to Eat a Man. Shit. I was like, look at E funk ass, country ass nigga. I was like, this nigga here, you know he from Atlanta.
Remember, your man said it don't say nowhere in the Bible that you can't give head.
That nigga, he's stupid. What you say, Jill?
I said, remember, y'all, Eat a Man is the one who pointed out that it don't say anywhere in the Bible that you can't, that a woman can't give fellatio. I said, that's interesting. You pointed that out. We were like, okay.
Salute, Eat a Man. I ain't gonna bother you no more. But, well, you still ain't got a black woman, but Jeannie Mai do. Jeannie Mai will do. Yeah. And he got a beautiful family. Oh God, a beautiful. I say, man, look at my dog, Eat a Man, dog. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Not to be on, well, I'm a man. I'm a grown ass man, right? Like, that shit look like what I be wanting to have. You know what I'm saying? Like, Eat a Man got a beautiful family. Like, wife, kids, I think got 2 girls. Like, they got a cool household, look like. Everybody happy, smiling and shit.
So, Drip, why he be up here yelling at us
Like,
black women, talking about what black women ain't doing, this is things we can't do and what we not about?
You said what?
He said, why is he up here on these panels telling us black women and talking about how women and black women and all this when you know what you're with? Why you up here telling us what we doing wrong and how we messing up and what ain't right about us and as black women when you're not with one and you happy with what you got?
I mean, I can't tell you all that shit. It's a lot of shit I be wanting to know. Go on this motherfucking app. But I just let it ride because I don't be knowing, don't be can. But I feel where you coming from because I've said it myself to him. You know what I'm saying? And I think he said he got a sister or something like that. So, like, and I mean, what if he's dated black women before? Like, I don't know, Jen, shit. But I'm just saying, I fuck with that. I respect it. As a grown nigga that's like trying to get a family, like trying to build a family type shit, like I respect that. Cause one thing I did see with Eat a Man and his family, it was always good fucking times. And I know it's just an IG, so you're gonna post what you want to post, but the consistency was diabolical. I was like smiling, like, look at this boy Eat a Man. This nigga, like, he got a cool family. Like, why he on the? And the first thing that came to my mind was, why this sucker ass nigga be on the panels arguing with this bullshit? I ask Ferg the same shit all the time.
Damn it, Shiesty.
Shiesty ain't shit.
Being a whole bum today, dog. Like,
a bum.
Oh my God. I hate you so much right now.
I'm just saying, as a man, I respect that shit, Eat a Man. Real shit. Big ups to you, bro. Like, everybody looks super happy. Super cool. Go ahead, bro.
You know, research big bad boy. But yeah. You're right though. They definitely do have a beautiful family, so I commend him for that.
Nah, you got a cool family. I fuck with him.
Same age I found my husband, 25. 25, 26.
18.
No, sir.
Fresh in the box.
Absolutely not. I was dumb as hell at 18. So you're going to take that back. But
You said
No, I'm not.
baggage.
Yeah,
You said
okay.
would you have baggage?
Oh, shite.
Who is this light-skinned version of Set Media on the bottom left?
Bruh, I seen this. Look, in my head, sneak, I was like, look at it. Oh, my mom.
How about this?
Oh, shit.
So you have no baggage at 18?
Shit, a lot of niggas got baggage at 17.
Thank you. Like, what makes you think that 18 is a guarantee that somebody's not gonna have no baggage?
A lot of niggas got baggage at 17 on phone them.
Most of the baggage that people carry throughout the rest of their lives comes from their adolescence.
Yeah.
Or adolescent years. What are we talking about? We need another excuse for why y'all want to go so low with the ages. Because that ain't it.
I don't even know why a panel full of grown niggas even had this conversation. Like, it's diabolical. It shouldn't be held. Like, the women on the panel should have stopped this shit a long time ago.
I'm
But
just
hey.
trying to figure out how this ties to. Hold on, let me move the comment. Because if you see the title of the show, Marcus Houston is under attack marrying a younger woman. Well, I guess they're just talking, but because she was 19 when they got married. So how did we deviate to or derail to the age of consent? Like, let's just talk about.
Well, I can
age
see.
gap. Like, that's a different conversation.
Yeah.
Age gap versus age of consent.
I mean, come on, that shit ain't no total different conversation. That shit float. I can
The
definitely
age
see.
gap, though.
I can definitely see.
Conversation is different. It starts getting weird when you start talking about.
I'm just saying though, I can see how that shit flowed together though. Like, come on, nigga, like don't be a dingy back. What's up,
I'm
Ferg?
just saying she wasn't underage. So I can see that these conversations get a little extra.
What's up,
Yeah, Ferg. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Ferg?
What's up, Ferg? What say you, bro? I'm gonna whoop some nigga.
No, it's just.
Oh my God. I'm just saying these conversations are very sensitive in nature. So why take it there if you don't have to? Is all I'm saying. That they had to take it there because the original argument was the age gap relationship.
My argument is that shit flowed together. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're correct. I'm just saying,
That's all I'm saying.
knowing the stigma that comes with that type of conversation, they should have just left it alone and focused on the age gap. That's all I'm saying.
I got
you. Go ahead, sir.
Oh no, you know, it's a different conversations when, you know, when unfortunately brothers do it and when the white boys do it. Nobody said nothing about his age, right? It's just he got money. So it's okay until it's not okay. And you know, it's just weird that these are old videos, and most, you can look it up, and by age 25, 95% of America has already busted it up down. 95% of America has given it up. Most over the last 40 years started when they was teenagers. Not all, but most. Once they gave us birth control, we was outside wilding. They y'all aunties,
what's up,
they was
Tierney?
picking and choosing. So, yes, it was. Tiff, you know, you was a
That's a
teenager.
first stop. Y'all wanna do
Tiff was a
everything.
if Tiff was a teenager in the 80s drip, she know. Everybody was outside. They was outside. You might have had a boyfriend. It wasn't just like hooking up. You had to have, you know, most people had a boyfriend or girlfriend. But when I was 15, 2 girls approached me.
Huh?
Yeah.
Bro, you know what, bro? I think you be telling some fairy tales.
Why would I tell a fairy tale?
I'm fucking with your fairy.
You know the old story, right? Never lie on your manhood, right?
Oh, no, that's for shit show. You're absolutely right, sir.
And I was a teen, but they was teens too. And they was picking and choosing. Yeah. They was passing them out at school.
But birth control was not because folks was out here having sex. A lot of women were prescribed birth control.
You look like a man boy.
But they was having sex though with those birth control, with those condoms.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, son.
You
the building. Big tyranny on the beach. Yeah, that's what you should change your shit to. Big tyranny on the beach. What's going on, Tyranny?
What up?
You on mute.
She might be froze.
Yeah, you on mute too.
Got some technical difficulties. Okay, wait.
That shit worse than Shanika shit.
Flashing too. No, we're not doing that. Not today. Not today.
Tyranny, you there?
What happened?
Oh. What's up? Your shit was flashing like lightning. What's up, Big Tyranny?
Flashing?
Not no more.
Earlier.
Do I need to come back?
No.
It was flashing.
Okay, I was having technical difficulty.
That's all good. Players fuck up
on that Nigerian laptop.
Oh God. What's going on, Tyranny? How your day? She must be on
my day is Thursday. Okay. I'll be right back.
All right. Shout out to Tyranny. I went to Tyranny's show the other day. She over there. I forgot what she was talking about. So, yeah.
Do y'all know when the baby mama and baby daddy thing became a big thing?
What?
Back in the early 80s when I was a teenager, right? Because listen, man, again, I don't know where y'all live, right? But most people, it was teenagers having teenagers, babies having it was more highlighted in the 80s because people in the 80s was having sex with other teenagers. Y'all mamas, unfortunately, they was getting it in with dudes same age. This early 2000s highlighted this age gap with R. Kelly's and P. Diddy's, and that's when y'all was coming of age.
For Shiesty say, what does
yeah, what's love got to do with it? That's the way
Then she bounced back and said, "Who need a heart? Where the heart can be broken." See, somebody get Shiesty ass about here. Bullshit.
I would like to know when she got her heart broke. How old was she?
Shiesty, who hurt your heart first? Go ahead and tell the truth, shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil, Shiesty. Who hurt your heart? It better not been that nigga who sucked your toes in the club. At size 12. Ain't no fucking way. I know you fucking lied to me.
Nah, man.
Dude.
Yeah. See, she watched that Tina Turner movie. She watched it.
They said that Tina Turner movie was not an accurate depiction of their relationship.
I heard that too. See what I'm saying? But you see how they brainwashes and terrorize our mindset?
Yes.
He said Tina was toxic too.
Yes.
Yeah, she was toxic on the movie. But she whooped Ike ass that goddamn hill.
Yep.
You ain't bringing up that hill.
Nothing but city limit. I'm trying to tell you.
But she was a good woman,
yeah.
She still had a nurturing aspect because, remember in the part where Ike Turner's ex-wife, other baby mama, dropped the boys off and she took them in as her own.
They were saying the years right before she passed away, when she passed away, her kids hadn't talked to her in years. But they was closest all outdoors to Ike.
Okay. Did they have any kids together?
I thought they
about
did.
Your mom and your dad is not just your what you said?
Not just your mama.
Not just your mama, yeah. He's a child.
Yeah, because that's the only thing that trips me up. Like they be like, you can't blame the man that wasn't there. Yes, the fuck I can, because his absence is a part of the problem, if not the root of the problem.
So wait, and I'm just playing devil's advocate, so don't shoot me up, right?
In that talk, what happened?
So if the man is not around, how can you blame him?
Because
you ran him off.
His absence affects.
It don't, because it's up to you to do it. It's up to you to actually raise that man.
Let me know when you're done so I can get my sentence out.
Man, bro, why you always trying to back? You know what? Fuck
no, I just want to finish my statement and then
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
I didn't get it out.
Go ahead.
But like I was saying, their absence affects the psychology of the child and how they interpret life and how they navigate through life. And so, yes, it has a great impact on a child's upbringing. So you not being there is just as impactful as you being there.
So I'm saying though, by him not being there, the woman got more control of what she put in his brain, right?
Is that a good thing?
Could be. Could be.
We all, there's duality.
Come on. Not everybody fucked up, Shanika.
I'm not saying that everybody's fucked up, but what I'm
Okay,
saying
so
is,
why would you say it like that then? Like,
because
really?
a woman can only do so much. There's an element that we need from the men and the women.
I don't believe that. I don't believe the fact that a woman can only do so much. I don't believe that, because I've seen single mothers raise motherfucking kings, like niggas that's very successful by they motherfucking self.
Yes, a woman can raise a successful human being by herself.
You can't say
but
that. You can't, because you just agreed. So you can't say that. You can't say that a woman can't do it on her own. Yes, the fuck she can't. I've seen this shit a bunch of times. Strong black
But it's
women
not,
doing
it
very
don't need to
well.
be like that though.
Listen,
I
what I'm saying is,
now, I'm not advocating for one parent. I mean, I'm just saying do what you need to do to get. Yeah, Chen, my bad.
Yeah,
I was actually responding back to what you're saying. Yeah, go ahead, Chen. Go ahead.
No, I just didn't know if y'all can hear me. Y'all good? Go ahead, Shanique.
Yeah, I hear you.
Go ahead, Shanique.
I was saying, a woman can, I'm not saying that a woman cannot raise a successful human being.
You just said that.
What I'm saying is, it's still a difference, and that absence is still going to have an impact, and that children need the man and the woman, the male and the female influence to be more balanced. Because when you have a woman trying to raise a boy and teach him what it means to be a man, there are going to be pieces of that puzzle that's going to be missing. Does that mean that he's guaranteed to be trash or a pookie or something like that? No, that's not what I'm saying.
Who even said that? You're moving the goalpost to the other side of the fucking field, clearly, because I never said that. None of the extra shit you just said. I'm responding to what you said was, woman can't do it on her own. Now, Tiff goddamn ass said, well, Drip, just because she can don't mean she needs to. I'm not advocating for a one-parent household, but let's be clear, it's women do this shit every day, B. Every day they raising these niggas to be strong black men. Now, a two-parent household, now let's be clear. All two-parent households ain't what it is, my nigga. And I'm talking about by a long shot. Both of them fucked up, but the influence is definitely stronger. Like I told y'all, when I was playing ball in school, they picked the quarterback only from two-parent households because he's a team player. He know how to analyze shit. You know what I'm saying? Like strategies and shit. Like they come from a two-parent household. That's how they pick the quarterback.
Exactly. That makes sense. They're going to be the well-rounded player, the person
but guess what? Okay, so watch this then. Watch
they
this.
have the influence of the man and the woman. Whereas when they go for the people that play the other positions, that they're looking for single-parent households because they want somebody that
watch this. No. The quarterback is not always the most important player. You got running backs and wide receivers. Guess where they come from? Single-parent households. And guess what? They are the leading scorers. They're the main ones that get drafted to the league also. Wide receivers and fucking running backs.
But why is that situation so attractive to them? To the point
it's really just a community. I mean,
because there's a stereotype associated with it where they're going to be the aggressive person. Or, you know,
no. You're not gonna do that.
What is
do not care.
What's the reason?
You are not gonna do that. You said aggressive. Why you had to throw that in there? We ain't say nothing about aggressiveness.
I'm asking you.
No, don't put that in there. We talking about just like communication, like how to read the field. A lot of them come from single parent household. Look, I don't know why they pick that shit, but I know a few little things about it, like just how they think. It's a mindset thing. But what's up? But at the same time, like That's how they pick that shit. And receivers and running backs are the main scorers, Shanika. They know how to go to that ball. They know how to get that ball. They know how to analyze holes and everything. Quarterbacks have the same shit too, but they just more of just, it's just something about them. Like they got it. Like they know how to analyze shit. You know what I'm saying? Running backs really pretty much just follow the book.
Okay, so can we at least agree that there is a difference? Even if it's stereotypically, right? Can we at least agree that there's a difference in a person's, I don't want to say character, but you can see the difference when a parent or both parents were absent from someone's life?
Man, look, now, okay, so I've
Because
actually
you know,
seen
like,
it. Wait. I've seen it. I've
you
seen, Shanika, my auntie got 2 of my cousin babies, and she lost her life. She had twins. She lost her life giving birth to the babies. You know what I'm saying? And her dude was not around, still not around. My auntie raising them kids is like 21 right now, probably. Like college kids, everything. They was raised by my auntie. Real shit. Never knew their parents. Never knew them. And they successful. But like I say, that's just me seeing with my own eyes. I can't tell you about nothing else.
I think, because I feel like we're leaning towards successful as far as like, I'm assuming you mean like, you know, maybe they're smart.
Like they doing good. Like they in school, like they not failing. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's just from what I see every time I go check them out.
I understand
got cars,
that,
jobs.
What I'm asking as far as like, or I don't know, maybe we are saying the same thing, but I'm just saying, like, I was just asking, do you see a difference? Do you think that not just
that's what I'm telling you,
that one situation isolated, but just in mass, when you talk to people,
I don't know.
Do you feel like there's ever like anything, I mean, a situation where you meet somebody and they're like, yeah, my daddy wasn't around, and you kind of like, yeah, I knew that. I could tell by the way you act.
I mean, yeah, I've got them vibes before.
Raised by my grandparents because my parents weren't in my life. Yeah,
well,
I could kind of.
I don't know about that, but
a little different. Because I feel like people that were raised by their grandparents, they have a different personality. Like I can always.
They got their own soul.
Come on now, y'all know the old soul people. Yeah, they got their old soul.
Yeah.
Right. I think that there are some noticeable differences when a parent is absent. Because I feel like I could tell when I'm talking to a dude and his mama wasn't shit, I feel like I could tell that just from conversing with him. Like I feel like there's certain things that distinguish that. And I feel like that is the sole reason why I say your absence is going to have an impact on that child. I'm not saying that it's guaranteed for you to be a failure in life. I'm not saying that. And when I said that earlier, when I was like, is that a good idea for the woman to be the only influence over a child's upbringing? I wasn't trying to apply that a woman can't raise a successful child by herself. I'm just saying, do we think that that's optimal for a child to only have that female influence instead of having both male and female influence? Because I think that because we are, you know, I think that we all exhibit and possess male and female characteristics and traits, and we need to tap into that with someone, you know, that's an elder that can provide wisdom from both, you know, genders. Not saying that that's always the best situation, because your parent don't even have to be in the household to still have an influence over your life. I'm just saying that they're completely absent. I can tell with some people, like it's super obvious. And it's like, nah, you might need that. You might have needed that some man in your life. Because I don't think that I could teach my boys everything that they need to know about being a man. I just don't agree with that. But they could still be successful in their own right. I could teach them to be a good human being. I'm sorry. Coach Ferg.
What's up, Ferg? Tierney, you there? Oh, she driving. Okay. What's up, Jen?
Well, wouldn't that kind of go both ways if the daughter was only raised by her father, and now she's not successful, it's just that she's a little more, you know, something's different, right? What you're saying? But typically when we see that, she's very masculine, but she's very much she's either very much extremely masculine or extremely dainty because the daddy gloated over her and kept her in a princess state, where now that's what she is. She's daddy's girl. But we see that with the single dad, there's some sort of effect. And I just thought that was interesting you talking about that, because I was like, well, what if it's two, it's not a single parent, but it's this, we get into the same sex parents and how that works out, because I think it would be just as much of a struggle for two moms to raise a boy and two dads to raise a girl than one dad to raise a girl and one mom to raise a boy. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't it be, to me, it would be the same thing on both ends. Like, but then to your comment too, just like you said, you think you can spot it. I noticed that when someone wants to say, hey, you know what, they can identify me and my father's relationship and how I act and how much he wasn't in my life by the way I act. So they can, you really don't know your dad, do you? And then like, what do you mean? And they're telling me that this is what they identify in women who don't have a close relationship with their father. Because we all act the same way. We're all hyper independent, or, there's certain traits I guess we have. So to your point, that might be very much, where you can almost tell the effect of that person not being there or the lack of them being involved,
You're correct, because you brought up a good point. I got a couple homegirls that were raised by their dad only, and you definitely can tell, the difference in how they raised when they real close to their daddy or raised only by their daddy. You can see that too, and that's why I'm saying, like, I think that there is a observable difference when a parent is absent, which is why we say, like, now you can't be excused because
what's up, BJ?
That you weren't there could possibly have an impact on that child in the same manner as having, a parent, because, then you can argue, what about the parent that is there that ain't shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it ain't shit either way, but everything has an impact on children. Everything, positive, negative, neutral.
Well, Tip, to your statement, Shanika asks, have you ever seen people grow up without both parents? And my aunt definitely raised my cousin kids. The dad was never around. I don't think they was even talking like that. But that was her mistake, or his mistake, or their mistake. Let's bring that back. Let's bring that back. It was their mistake. It was their mistake. I can't put it on Kinfolk or him. I don't know what they had going on. I don't know if they was together, and then that happened, and I don't know. But clearly they was doing it wrong. That's on them.
Doing it wrong. So.
Nah, doing it raw.
All right. Oh, doing it raw.
You shouldn't have second thoughts.
Oh, I was going to say it.
Let it wrong. That song is never gonna go away. That song never gonna go away in your head.
Niggas
Never
used to
gonna
be
go
in my
away.
comments like, Drip, really? And the women be over here like, yeah, you playing that bullshit in the background the whole fucking show. Yep.
And then you gotta chop and screw it. It was like boom, boom, boom. You let her hit it. I was like, what? Why do you gotta make it a ballad? This is an upjam now.
Hey, gotta turn it to a pop. Upgrade it.
It was chopped and screwed and romantic with the candles. You let them hit it wrong. Keith Sweat singing the lyrics.
Damn.
He dropped the ball on that one instead of trying to strike you. He should have been hitting your email up. Drop that remix. You gonna play a little bit more.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
You definitely got some baggage by 25. Everybody does.
He did answer that correct.
No,
he did good.
we're not gonna get off of.
This shit supposed to be about Marcus Houston and marrying younger women. How the fuck y'all talking about baby mamas?
Look at the freeze frame with Buddy at the bottom left that look like Set Media. That is hilarious. Okay, we could.
So that's what you were gonna say.
Can I read a go? Let me read a memo go. How did y'all get from pedos to baby mamas? So how far back do I have to rewind? Hear men talking in hard step. No, don't wind back, because then you're gonna hear about dick sizes and.
Huh? Because if I go back, I'm gonna hear about dick sizes. All right.
Women calling each other the B words.
Women calling each other bitches. All right.
As long as you hit the right spot.
Yes, I think if people had more assistance, they would be lazier. I think the more aid you give people, the more likely they are to take the aid.
Hey, bro, why y'all ain't talking about the fucking topic? Like, do y'all have a problem with talking about pedos or something?
That's not
No,
the
we don't have a problem with talking about
that ain't the topic, bro.
It's not
Taz,
the topic.
You niggas
but Taz, do you feel like he's a pedo if he dated somebody that's 19?
Yes.
You feel like that's
yes.
pedophilia?
If you a 40-year-old man trying to date 19-year-olds, that's pedo shit.
What makes him a pedo?
Fuck.
Now you see already, we already got a problem, right? Because they don't want to talk about it, right? That's 4 people that chimed in and tried to shoot me down just that quick.
Young ass girl.
That's not the question. What makes him a pedo? Is she not an adult? Is she not an adult? Hey. Is she an adult?
Bruh, young ass girl.
Is she old enough to do what she want to?
No.
She's not.
No. My
No.
daughter is 23.
In America, in the United States of America, is 18 the age of limit of being an adult.
Are
yes
you
or
a
no?
father?
But it's not that's not the age of consent, though.
Hey, fam.
That's not what I
don't operate off of what the United States say. Are you a father?
Okay.
Yes, are you a father?
Yes.
So as a father,
yes
you
or
a
no?
father?
But it's not that's not the age of consent, though.
Hey, fam.
That's not what I
don't operate off of what the United States say. Are you a father?
Okay. Yes,
are you a father?
Yes.
So as a father, you discharge your daughter at 18?
Well, at times, what we do over here,
one at a time, bro.
Can I answer the question?
Let me answer him, bro.
Okay, the question
we
is.
operate on the camera rules. Bye-bye.
What?
Nigga.
We got panel rules. Bye-bye, Taz. Now look, they sending super chats. Taz got to go.
Black people by like
sorry, Taz, but either man kicked you off, so someone wants to pay.
You man up there being ain't shit. Drop that man. What up, Tierney?
Hey.
Why are you like this?
Capitalism.
What is wrong with you?
I mean,
to answer his question, my kids
Like,
can
let's
I
be
answer
honest
his question?
people,
Once
they
my
just
kids
felt
turn
like
18, I become a paid advisor. I will not discharge them, but they're no longer children. They're
Once my children turned 18, I became a paid advisor.
And well, Brittany, first of all, I want to tell you, ain't no baby mama.
Oh my God.
It's okay. Don't be trying to play me.
How come you didn't go in on Taz like you was going in on us?
I didn't even say it.
Wait.
Because Taz is real nigga. Yes.
Hey, why did you go in on Taz like you was going in on us when he was literally doing exactly what you thought we were doing?
So
you were getting there, huh? You were feeling yourself get riled up.
So I didn't want to revisit that.
We see men that only get riled up with
It's
women.
4 a.m. We don't want.
Wow. It's 4 a.m.
Damn.
No pussy.
Sir, there
Now
are
laughing,
married
now
men on
laughing.
that panel. There are married men on that panel. They got coochie in their life.
Oh, okay.
Just not
I
that
always
particular
told
night.
Uncle Tom he's a get out bitch.
Oh, what? Nah.
I
Come
always
on,
told
not
Uncle
Spoon.
Tom he a get out bitch.
Not Spoon.
That's my guy.
Oh my God.
He's not my guy. I don't like him.
Come on. Why you don't like Spoon, Tierney?
Because he talks highly of his white wife, and I don't like it.
What up, Kelvin? Kelvin says, "So you call up on dating now?" And is
You what?
Kelvin. He said, "So you caught up on dating out?" I think he was talking to Tierney, but I just chimed in like, "And is
Tierney.
Date us."
Didn't you? Well, hold on, Tierney. Hold on,
out
now, Tierney. Hold on, now, Tierney. Didn't you have another race dude too?
He was Guatemalan. That's not white. Since when did we compare Mexican people to white people. Like, they're
Well, no.
not the same.
I didn't know what he was, Tierney. I don't know your business. Like, nah, I ain't know that. My bad. I ain't know what he was. I was just asking.
Guatemala. Yeah.
Okay, so he from Africa. What's that?
Motherfucker.
Go to bed right now.
I'm fucking with you.
He's from under Mexico.
Guatemala. Oh shit! Shout out to motherfucking Tierney. Okay, so he was so he was Puerto Rico. All right, so
Did you say Puerto Rico?
yeah, Puerto Rico. So yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I guess I can see where they coming from to say that you would have something to say because your dude is not black type shit, but I don't know. Okay, so what you think about Edie Man White? Do you think what he doing is wrong?
Dating his Chinese wife.
Yeah. Do you think that's wrong?
It's just, look, it's different from man to woman. Let me explain. The man gives his money to the wife. The wife takes care of the family with that money. So a black man giving a white woman money to take care of a white family, but whatever race man giving a black woman money and taking care of her family, it's just a little bit different. That's how I feel. So that's it. Yeah.
Tierney, I think you got a little salt in your blood.
I think you diluted your bloodline, baby. But
what's up, baby?
No, my bloodline ain't diluted. I grew up around good grammar. I grew up around respectful people. I grew up around educational people. So I'm a full black woman.
No,
so
I'm talking about your kids.
Blackfoot.
Your kids, they got the blood of Zamunda. Now, you know what I'm saying? They can't come in Wakanda. Only half of them could come into Wakanda.
That's
just like with Drip. Only half of them.
But you know how many times?
Hello, sugars. You are all my sugars. Oh, look, it's a lion.
That's what I mean by tainted the bloodline. I'm talking about after you, the generations out there.
Come back with us. You can
You
come
can't.
back with me.
You can come, but the kids can't come with you because they're not 100.
They cannot look. It's a
They
lion.
can't come
You can
around
look.
with us.
They cannot look. It's a lion.
They gotta look through the window.
Look through the window at the lion.
What's up, Romelo?
I want to cancel the NBA because
But y'all invite white men. But y'all invite men that's mixed to y'all cookout. You niggas don't say nothing about the mixed black boys.
Bruh, stop. Who said that?
Who
said
that? They had to have the shit. I see black men.
You lying, Tierney.
It
Anybody
depends on what they mix with. A lot of people don't.
Lord Jesus.
I'm
I'm saying that's a lot. Because that's not always true. But if you're gonna be technical, look at these Lions dance videos and look how they got the white women and the white boys and that hoe hitting that bitch better than the goddamn black folks. Like ain't nobody stressing about them folks. Like I just think you need to get a hug.
Drip, you can come to the barbecue as long as you bring some chow mein and egg roll.
I'm coming.
With duck, macaroni, and cheese and shit.
Bring some egg roll. Egg roll. Did you know they have
turkey stuff with a chicken stuff with a duck?
Do you know they have oxtail egg rolls? They got oxtail egg rolls. How get a child? That's a negro.
I want to try that though. That sounds
It's
like
so good.
You would eat that
They so
motherfucker.
good.
You would
They
eat that
so good,
motherfucker
y'all.
though. What's up,
We
Tierney?
got them here. Oxtail egg rolls.
I want to eat that.
Yaman.
I want that right now.
Shishi yaman. Yaman. Shishi.
No,
Shishi. Yaman.
Drip ain't shit. He don't even know his native language.
Yo, what up? He don't know his native language.
Shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
Wait, yeah, what up?
Can y'all hear me
He know.
What's
So,
up, man?
don't you know enough here? And how much do you
Can y'all
know?
hear me now?
Wait, what?
You know his
Hold on.
Wait, then me?
Wait, hold on, wait. Go ahead,
Are
Tierney.
we talking to him? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Tierney.
I didn't know she was talking to me. Does not
No, I'm telling you to go ahead.
my children are native. Can you hear me?
Your shit going in and out.
In and out.
You going in and out, Tierney.
I know.
What you say about your kids?
Can you hear me
Going
now?
in and out like a wee wee.
Yeah, because I did want to hear your response. Yeah.
Better.
Damn.
Better.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Hell yeah, we can hear your motherfucking ass.
We hear you.
All right, cool. Wait, I could say, okay, so.
Salam alaikum.
I'm good, Jen. I'm good.
What
Wait, but you
is?
look. Hey, Cindy, I'm good. I'm chilling up, to be honest, though. I ain't doing much, though. Wait, but you're not gender for me. I know, ma'am. I know the percent.
Yeah,
Okay,
Tierney,
bye.
hold on 1 second. Hold on, slow down. ADS, Tierney, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. What's up, ADS?
What's up at Drip Show? How's it going?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so you over there
Oh,
talking
Thor, what you doing? Riyadh,
Okay.
what's up? And Tyranny is
Did y'all hear
being
me say
a
okay?
terrorist
Stop
again.
working. You're too far behind.
We
No
ain't
matter
doing that.
what I say, you're like
Oh,
15
ABS,
fucking
that's
seconds
all you see
behind.
up
Let me
here?
start this shit all over. God
Go ahead,
damn.
Tierney.
Oh, baby,
Go ahead.
I'll let you. You already know.
She said she could do it one more time.
I was gonna
she finna
say your
restart it.
radar must
What's
have been
up,
off.
yes, bro?
Okay,
Yeah.
you must have been
My
off a little
boo-boo.
bit tonight.
Is Tyranny being a terrorist again?
Her
no.
Wi-Fi is being a terrorist.
You
Yeah.
can't get her here long enough to be a terrorist. I don't know.
Her Wi-Fi is going against her.
Yeah, we needed her to explain, why it's okay for her to date out, but not the men's.
Go ahead, Tierney. Romello, Kelvin in the building. What's up? What's up?
Hey, Romello.
Y'all
All
hear
right,
me?
Tierney.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I forgot what the question is because y'all, it's like a 5-second lag. Dang.
Can you explain why it's okay for women to date out but not men? Oh wait, no, she explained that one already. That's not what we was talking about.
Thank you, big bad boy. We
Bloodline.
don't care. We don't care if black women. That's why I don't be having no smoke for nobody who date. Love who you love, bro. I don't care about this shit. I swear to
You
God.
talking
I
about
never
date
done.
out like date the white people and the
Man,
other
you can
people?
date whoever the fuck you want to date. I don't. Shit,
Okay, but
love
wait a
who
minute.
you
What about this
love.
part? What about this part? The fact that some people believe, just like how they say we have like what do they call it when it's epigenetics, right? That's what Taz was saying in the video. Like if you believe that some of the things that black people go through and how we are is because it was passed down through our genetics and passed down through our years, then why is that slave master looked at differently today when he did something like this happens? Because that's also epigenetics, because there were, Vikings and terrorists and all that shit too. So I'm just saying that to throw that out there because some people believe it differently. Like, well, it's kind of in his blood because they already act like this towards us. They don't care about our lives. But if you're going to believe that about other people, like other cultures, that it's in their epigenetics, then what is in your epigenetics, Mr. White Man? Stuff like this.
Oh, no.
They hold the highest for great. And all the crimes that they say black people commit, they hold the highest for that. You know what I'm saying? But we hold, but then try to say, well, it's in our blood to be criminals, but it actually is in your blood to be rapists. So stop. You know what I mean? But hey, that's a theory that's thrown out there about their relationship, that he really didn't even waiting like Hardy or her, because it's in him to not that.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me now?
Wait. Yeah, I hear you, sorry.
Because we can't say it's in our blood, it's in our epigenetics for other stuff that happens to us, Drip, and then not include white people.
Why do you, Terry, why do you
Go
think your bloodline and your lineage has not been tainted? That's the question that I was asking.
Question about what about my lineage not changing?
I was saying, remember my comment, I said that you tainted your bloodline, and you were saying that you disagreed. And so you were about to explain why your bloodline was not tainted with your children.
My bloodline.
Because I said they not 100% Zamunda blood.
They cannot go.
They cannot come to Wakanda.
Not Zamunda blood.
Yo no sé porque yo habla español. Si yo
No español in Wakanda forever.
Hold on. I'm for real. I'm from Texas. Mexican people are from here too. Now, as far as tainting my bloodline, What about the other 3 black kids I got? But what about the other 3 black kids I got? What is about my bloodline that's tainted?
Those 3 are not full 100% black, right?
My 3 are 100% black. Only 2 of my children are Guatemalan. I have 5 kids.
Okay, so the 2 is what she's addressing that are not 100%.
But I'm saying my
African
bloodline
American.
isn't tainted because I have other children.
I think tainted is the wrong word. 'Cause tainted sounds like you're putting poison in something that is not good.
That's exactly the word that I meant to use.
Okay, well, tainted is what she wants to use. I was thinking diluted. I was thinking like diluted is like watered down.
No, because acne comes from white folks. We ain't have acne till we started hunching on them. I don't care. It's not a scientific fact, but I'm saying.
So did all these diseases.
DNA is trash. Why would you mix that with yours?
Hey, it be tired.
But what
I feel
race are
you
you
on that,
referring
right?
to?
White people.
I have no Caucasian kids. I don't really see anything wrong. And I'm a Hebrew Israelite. So there's really 13 tribes of Israel, but one of them is the Guatemalan tribe. So I mean, there's reasons I
so
get
they're all mixed, but mixed with anybody else but white.
or Chinese, yes.
White or Chinese, because those are looked at like the same, right? In your eyes.
Yeah. That's just my opinion. That's just, my view.
No, a lot of people think that. A lot of people think the Caucasian, they associate those 2 together since they also often mimic each other, whereas the people of other colors often mimic themselves or less likely to be like white people. So your kids are not mixed biracial white and black. There are other cultures and black, right?
Have you guys ever been to like South Africa?
Been where?
Because black people are down there. South America, like Columbus, Brazil, Guatemala.
Yeah.
They're black down there.
They're brown.
No, they're black.
Because we're going according to the black construct of what we understand black to be. So if that's black, they're brown because we're not black, right? To the rest of the world, only to us it matters is black shit. So they're just brown people down there. There's people of color down there.
They look just like us.
Right, they are people of color because they don't have the black. They're not
they're
black.
black
They don't live
people.
black lives.
They are black people. They don't speak no English. I mean, yeah, they black people. They just don't speak no English. You guys gotta get out of America and go travel. Remember when they came and picked us up? No, girl, and stop keep saying brown skin. I know what black is. They picked us off the boat. Okay.
I was just saying, when you say black, that associates to what we consider to be black in America and a black experience here. You say brown, you say black to other people in other cultures, they don't got no issues with Jim Crow and all the other stuff like that. So they don't have the black. They just brown skin too.
I mean, the
You're wrong,
the word
and
for
I'm
black
not
in South America is nigger, right? Tyranny. The word for black in South America is nigger, right?
Nigger.
Oh God, what's up?
It is negro.
It's nigger. No, it's N-I-G-E-R. Nigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nigger.
If anybody's interested, there's a video in the back chat that shows all the hidden disadvantages of everybody's genetics, right? That's across the board. That's Slavic, Hispanic, Latino, Mediterranean, East Asian, Hebrew, Celtic, African, and Jewish.
Okay. Wait, basically, Jen, for me, before Pakistani identity, I was still considered though, Jen. I'm Indo-Persian. I'm half Indian, half Persian by ancestry, though. I'm already from a mixed people anyway, just over time, just accepted a new name.
But it's kind of, it's disingenuous to say they not black. Yes, they are. They are black.
They're niggers, Tyranny. They're niggers.
They're not black to the black experience. They don't have, none of this shit means nothing to them.
Let me finish my sentence, please. When we were taken from Africa, they spread us everywhere. Not just America. They spread us everywhere. So black people grew up, they were raised in the other countries as well because the white man took us from everywhere. And if you go over there and tell them that they're not black, they'll be like, which part of my experience is not black? Because racism is everywhere.
But y'all do know that the Moors traveled the globe, right?
Yes, we're everywhere.
Before the slave, so black people were going.
I just let you know, like, girl, we are everywhere.
Yeah, we are.
I know. I never knew that there were black people outside of Detroit. My bad.
Bro, go home, bro. Go your ass to bed.
Wait, you know, apparently, I was
All
gonna
the
say that.
states that I've been to, I've never knew that it was black people
I was
outside of
gonna tell you
America.
that. You know, if you look down,
You believe I don't know there's people outside of America? That's what I'm saying.
Do you
like,
believe that there's black people outside of America?
I didn't know that there was people of color outside of America. I had no idea. My public school education didn't give me that little nugget of information. I didn't know that. Oh my God!
The world is it's not necessarily true, right? The Moors traveled to Iberian Peninsula, Spain. They went to Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia, Liberia, and Sicily, France. But they didn't travel the whole world like that.
Well, they didn't go where it's cold. We know black folk don't like
the
cold.
Moors were the first people to visit America before the Europeans, though. Actually,
yes.
Prove it.
We just know he ain't from here.
No, they are though. Actually, it is.
Prove it. If you can find me the document that says that, I'll read it and I'll believe you. But there's no documents out there. Moors traveled to America first. They were in South America first. They were here. I think y'all want them to be there so you can say black people there first.
You can Google it, right? And it says Columbus
Look it up,
stole
bro.
the Moors'
Look it up.
diaries. He stole their diaries. That's why he was due to navigate this way.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's Google it to make a baseline.
Yeah, it is. You know, you make sure
you
you
just said show you the proof, and now your nigga self saying
no.
Oh shit, not niggas.
Because what happened with Columbus was simply this. What happened with Columbus was simply this.
No, Columbus is not the first person to visit America. He's not.
You ain't shit.
And he thought it was the West Indies because he got
But that's
lost.
what America says. That's what your history
Columbus ain't the first president.
So that's what the history say. But y'all
to
got
find
something else.
America. There were people before him.
Google it.
Okay.
I don't know. Y'all gotta tell me what Google to use.
I know. My great-grandmother was here before Columbus got here.
No, I know though. I agree with you though. And I'm saying, of course, the original.
Hold on. Wait. Let's let Riaz get in there real quick because he's been trying to get enough. Y'all just over talking. Go ahead, Riaz.
Okay, so yeah, I agree with them, and that's why I said the original people of America is melanated. I've been on that though. Actually, that is the truth. Because the first man to step foot on Earth is the black man is the first man to step foot on Earth, and that's everywhere, including America. Though. So I fully agree with that.
Tiffany say, Ferg, you an Israelite?
I don't even believe in religion. Religion keeps niggas poor, broke, sad, blaming.
That's not religion.
Not me.
Christianity.
God brought me through.
She is a beast.
God brought you through, right?
Somebody drop
Israelite is not a religion.
Okay, I went ahead and Googled just like Ferg asked me.
It's the bloodline.
Just like Ferg asked me to.
You don't believe in God. Hold on. You don't believe in God, right?
I Googled it just like Ferg told me to, right? There is no credible historical evidence that Christopher Columbus stole diaries from the Moors, North African Muslims, to find America, nor that he used such information to locate the continent. While he utilized navigational tools and knowledge heavily influenced by Islamic science, the claim that he possessed specific Moor maps or logs detailing a prior journey to the New World is a persistent, unsustainable theory. See, it's bullshit.
Yes, of course. Why would they tell you that? You got to go deeper. You got to do some research outside of this.
Called atheism. If you're an atheist, just say you're an atheist. But God exists.
I'm a Catholic.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay. It says it all.
Are you a Hebrew Israelite?
Hold on.
I'm being respectful.
He literally said, go and Google it. And that's
and
exactly what he just did. And then Zach was just like, well, no, you need to do something else. Because when I Googled it, it said, based on mainstream archaeological and historical consensus, the Moors, which are the North African or Iberian Muslims, were not the first Americans. The indigenous peoples originated from Asia via a land bridge, populated the Americas thousands of years earlier. While some theories suggest potential pre-Columbian African voyages, there's no widely accepted evidence that Moors settled or founded American civilizations.
Niggas wasn't slaves either.
So I'm just saying, where do we get this information to teach us? Because Google clearly don't give a fuck about giving us correct information.
Y'all making the ancestors sad with this bullshit.
But
y'all
again,
really are.
Catholics, Catholic religion promote homosexuality, promote boys being girls. It's Catholic.
None of us said we're even Catholic.
Now we gotta be gay. You sound like one of these women first when you do that. Now we gotta be gay all of a sudden.
They promote it.
So when you say that God don't exist, it's foolish. You talk about the ancestors. Who do you think the ancestors pray to? Kumbaya means come down, my Lord. That's what kumbaya means. Come down, my Lord. No, I'm not finished talking.
Let me tell y'all.
Okay, those slaves was out there.
Hold on, let her land. Hold on, ADS, let her land, and then you got it next. What's up, Miss Humming?
ADS, okay? What we need to do is believe in the Most High again. Because when we call out to him, he can save us from this bull crap. But because it's Negroes like you that you are doubting the only entity that saves us. Go ahead.
While in Africa, before we came to America and they put those Bibles, those Protestant Bibles in our faces, believe it or not, your God was originally Shiva, an Indian god. That's where you get the matted dreads from. He was first with matted dreads.
Shiva is also a god. That is not.
Shiva is not a god.
It's a female god. Shiva is a female entity.
It's a he on top of that. It's a he.
Protect, you a Muslim?
Shiva?
You a Muslim?
Shiva is not a he.
I'm going to Google it, Tiffany.
Who, me?
Just to show you.
It says Kanye said slavery was a volunteer sport.
Well, yeah, whatever.
He was volunteer. So.
That nigga said volunteer sport.
It was a choice. It was a choice.
They volunteered.
Kanye, okay?
Can I get the mic back real quick so I can read the Google search to you?
Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Shiva is generally represented as a male deity and the epitome of masculinity in Hinduism. So y'all been worshiping the Indian god the whole time. But also transgender, embodying both the androgynous. Go ahead.
So even in
so they said this nigga's androgynous, half male, half female. That's what he represents. So he's a dude in drag. And y'all running around behind here talking about he's God. It's wild to me what y'all be thinking.
When I research what I said, right, it says right. There's no historical evidence. Of course,
the Most High. Shiva's just another.
White folk lie, but he did leverage knowledge, maps, and navigational science that was largely adapted from the Moors.
Jehovah, Yahweh, Jah, the Lord of Hosts, the God of Spirits.
Okay.
That ran that devil off. She ran that devil out of here.
God is black, man. That's why we fucked up, because we searching for something that's already
now. Now, if you read in Jeremiah about Jesus, it specifically says that he was very comely. So he was just a normal looking guy.
So ADS, can I ask you this question? Tell me when in your history and everybody else's history that white men could walk around in the hot ass desert at 90 degrees uncovered.
Damn.
Oh, good point though, man.
No, I didn't even say that. Jesus was actually Hebrew Arabic. Do y'all understand that Jesus was a descendant of Abraham?
We letting a non-believer in God try to tell us anything. That's crazy.
Ishmael and Jacob were the two children of Abraham that split up tribes. That's why you got the tribe of Judah.
According to who?
Just read the biblical history of it.
According to who wrote the biblical history? Big nose, big lip people?
Actually, it was written in Arabic first, man, and Ethiopian before it was written anything else. So black people actually wrote it. That's the wild. That's the wild part. Y'all know who wrote the Bible.
Black people wrote something that they had no control of. Okay, I get it. Because if
the original Bible is the first recorded Bible was in Ethiopian.
They say black people didn't even have the written language. So what are we talking about? Okay.
So black people didn't have the written language, you said.
That's
right?
what, look it up. We was the last ones to sort of get the written language.
Now, it's not that you didn't have written languages, is that you had, the reason why Africa was so easy to be conquered from us internally, well, because we conquered ourselves, 90% of slaves that were captured by other black people. was because you had 67 languages and only 3 of them written. So y'all don't know nothing.
Stop it.
And this is what I've been telling you, the mother God theory. Guess what? All mammals give live birth, broad. All mammals give live birth. You ain't a god because you give live birth to children. There you go.
Well, damn, I guess Mary just immaculately.
We're a god because Adam ate the fruit of the tree. And because Adam ate the fruit of the tree, he said that now man knows good and evil.
Turn, you know what that fruit of the tree was? It was Eve running around butt naked with her legs wide open, and he over dipping in it, and there we are.
No, it was the toad.
Okay, that's the only fruit man is addicted to
now
today.
you're blaspheming the Mother Earth. Like, don't.
Mother Earth. Okay.
Y'all must.
Yeah. No, y'all. Hey, everybody got the right to believe in what they do.
Adam named her Eve because she became the mother of all. Okay, so don't blaspheme.
Man, and if you look at it now, what religion? Since we talk, what religion actually? I don't know. You got to go. When I was in college, I took this class, right? And my professor used to always lecture on how in the Catholic Church there were no females in the Catholic Church of old Catholic. They used to castrate the little boys. That's how the monks started, getting with the little boys. They used to castrate them at an early age. So all the music that you hear singing, that's all about boys, but they had that soprano voice because they didn't have no balls. It was castrated.
Oh, man, hell nah.
I learned that in the South, in the Mississippi State.
Like, dude, but y'all
was definitely women singing
the
too.
bad things about God.
Not.
I'm sure
Yeah,
ADS don't research nothing
Boy, there
positive.
are some haters. I have never heard such hate.
In America, it became more.
Now we all gay.
I'm not hating.
Starting to sound like one of these broads. You starting to sound like one of these broads up here with the gay jokes.
No, I say in the Catholic Church, they promote that. That's why, they promote all that.
Let me tell you what gets promoted in these Baptist churches. The little boys must be getting fondled too in these Baptist churches just as much as in these Catholic churches. Nobody just talks about it. Ain't no money. You know why you never hear about it? Because ain't no money in the Baptist church.
Ain't no money.
Baptist niggas is broke.
Ain't no money. Man, that's the
y'all
crazy.
broke as a joke.
Man, it's damn near $50 million a week donated to the Catholic, to the Baptist
Where does
church.
it go to? Where's it go to the building fund?
But hold up, it's money though. Hold up, but that's money people are spending instead of dedicating it to themselves. I wouldn't know.
Who makes more money? The Catholic Church,
the Baptist Church,
or the Baptist Church? Let's see.
By the numbers, most whites are Baptists. Are Catholic. Around the world, they practice Catholic.
Baptist Church.
They promote Baptist and Christian, but who's the Pope? Is he Baptist, Christian, or Catholic?
He's Catholic.
Right.
Okay, so let's do the financial comparison. We just got one popping up. Catholic Church operates as a global centralized network with vast revenue streams from donations, investments in real estate, including schools, hospitals, and Vatican Church. While precise global revenue is difficult to calculate, it has been estimated an annual operating budget in the billions, while certain dioceses alone are holding billions in assets. So billions in assets, that's in the local diocese itself. Baptist Church, let's go with that. Southern Baptist Convention, because that's what y'all listen to. The SBC is decentralized convention of independent churches rather than a single corporate entity holding all assets. Right. While it is one of the largest Protestant denominations in the U.S., its revenue mostly derived from donations. It is far smaller than the total economic footprint of the Catholic Church, which includes extensive, often tax-exempt healthcare and education institutions. So the truth be told, man, that, what I'm saying? The church fund, the building fund is where the money going, right? Church, if they're making $50 million a week, it's going to the building fund.
But you're talking down on God. This is not okay. You're trying to find reasons to not believe in God.
I'm not. I'm just saying there's 50,000 Protestant religions that came from Catholicism.
But don't follow religion. Just believe that the Lord
Do you know how?
exists.
Do you know
Don't
how
follow
Protestant churches got church? Do you know how they got started?
I don't
Do you know how they got
care.
started? The Lutherans. The Lutherans defected from the Catholic Church because in 1619, St. Thomas Aquinas, the Pope, said that slaves had souls and they could no longer be slaves. That was in 1619. The reason why y'all defected is because y'all wanted to keep it up, and y'all still doing it to this day.
I just think you need to know that who created the water animals versus the earth animals. Who created trees? Who created lakes? Who created mountains? No man.
Me?
That was you ain't doing nothing for it.
You say me.
I agree with Ted. For real, man.
I'm of his nature. Yeah, it's already in us. That's why we're equipped to do all of these things without even reading instructions.
Okay, and then how about this though, Feg? Who created you though? How did you come to this earth though? Who was there before that, man? You're gonna have these questions. Who's
You're right.
No, then you're gonna say your family, but who's before your family, your ancestors, and your further descendants? Though, who's before you?
What's the beginning?
So
What's the
yeah,
beginning?
so before all of that, though, before the whole of creation is God.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Elohim.
That's why I create the roots from the natty, what's it?
I agree.
From the natty locks. All right, let's get back to the video.
Look, before we start, who is the only race of people whose hair grows to the sun?
Facts.
I guess us.
We go up.
I heard the only one that grow to the sun. So,
Do you know how that even occurred, Ferg?
What?
The Lord.
Lord Jesus.
Millions and millions and millions of years of being exposed to the sun's radiation on a continent with no covering.
Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Well, how come white people ain't advanced to the hair growing to the sky?
Because they were born in Arctic climates per se, right? If you see the video I put in the back chat, y'all need to watch it to understand exactly how DNA works.
No, we're not.
Lord Jesus.
Okay, I'm more brown though, actually, though, so sometimes though. Nah, basically the reason I look light right now is because I don't get much sun in the UK. If I had more sun, you'll see I'll have more color actually. Because I'm a mix of both my mom and my dad. Same race though, but my mom's light, my dad's brown. But if I had more exposure to sun, trust me, I'll have more color in my body.
You got a black father?
Hold on, you said your mama black?
My mom is both my parents is Pakistani, but my mom is light skinned Pakistani and my dad is a brown skin. Yeah, basically
you guys have the sandy brown type of.
Yeah, more like a caramel texture.
If you gotta go and get sun, you ain't got no melanin, bro.
Nah, I've got melanin. No, I'm natural. No, Drip, you don't understand, bro. I'm trying to tell you that I am still melanated, but at the same time, I just don't have as much.
Why'd you make this about you? Let's go with that.
Wait, I don't get much. I don't say much though, man. I've been listening, bruh. So I gotta say what I gotta say, man.
Go ahead, man.
That's the only reason he act like that, because he dressed like Tupac.
Yeah, and I'm influenced by Tupac. Rest in peace.
Swiss Beats.
Rest in peace, Tupac, man. I am influenced by him. Shout out to Tupac, man.
I already know.
Yeah, but anyway, so like,
I had a dope day today. Who else had a dope day? Who else had a good day?
I never say he like red bones. So what's a red bone? What? A white and black? What? White and Asian? White and Mexican?
Somebody my complexion.
Drip. Yeah.
Drip is lighter. He just a little dirty. I mean, but you know.
You said what for?
Whoa, because he's brown. Hold on, he was really racist, though. He was some racist shit.
Yeah, I hate light skinned black people, man. We do. I hate you.
You hate yourself, Bird, because you're the lightest, brightest nigga on this panel.
Exactly, it makes no sense. Why would I hate? I'm racist. I am racist, though, Turney. I do. I am racist. I would admit. I was born in a slave state, and I slapped a white boy so hard when he called me nigga one time. I ain't been called nigga by white people since. I was 12 years old.
That nigga Ferg.
I remember that because I remember that. I live in a slave state, And I lived when I grew up in Kentucky, right? And
they call you Red Tiff.
Shit, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I know I got the colonizer genes because I'm a colonizer.
No,
I want to
love
colonize the
this stuff,
colonizer. That's the thing. I want to colonize the colonizer, nigga.
The idiot. The real reason I said what I said, though, man, because it took me long enough to accept my own skin tone. You know, actually growing up, I hated my own skin tone. It only took me till I got older to accept that.
But I mean,
Riaz, I was born light skinned with freckles, nigga. Ain't nothing worse than that besides
Well, no wonder you over enjoying your colonization. You got freckles.
Wait, sorry, Tanya, what was that you gonna ask me?
Okay, so I've heard like this Chinese lady say, my family hated me because I was the darker skinned Asian. And it's like, girl, you're not dark at all. Our skin color, even like Indian people, they're sandy brown. They're not black people brown. So it kind of gets on the offensive side when you say, oh, I'm not that dark or I get darker. It kind of just, you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
yes.
No, sorry, I didn't mean it like that, but I'm more like a caramel texture, though.
Caramel texture.
Yeah.
You trying to sit in a woman's
Nah, I'm serious.
Oh, Lord, shit. Yeah, LA. I'm pro-black. I only work with black people, want to marry black. I don't want nothing white but my teeth and my t-shirts and shit. I don't do a good job with my teeth.
I don't mind race though, as long as the person is good for me. But I told my whole family that I want to marry black. I told my whole family that.
Riaz, no one gives a shit.
And you think, no, whatever you say though, bro, I'm gonna stay unbothered.
I said it too. I get it. Yeah.
I said it.
We gods.
Whoa.
I said it, so you can't take it back. I said it.
Okay.
Tanika, you heard that?
Never trust a big booty in your smile, Riaz. That's all you gotta remember.
We got plenty of black women.
Yeah, but also the real reason I'm attracted, though, basically, Jen, is also spiritual connection. I just feel it.
You feel spiritually connected to black women?
Yes. More connected, though.
Oh, see.
Hold on, Riaz, because this black man's word that don't nobody want a black woman. Riaz is showing you. We want it. Don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Yeah, but we got plenty of people ain't no supposed to black women.
Tierney, hook Riaz up with one of your friends, man.
Yeah, Tierney, get one of your friends.
He wants to go to choose his own, and then he wants to do
I don't mind, though. I don't mind choosing my own, but
you're gonna get hooked up? Can we let someone hook you up?
Yeah, I don't mind though, actually. But the thing is though, as long as me and the person are good for each other, I'm alright with that, and that's just how it is though, So that's the real. That's just how it is with me as well. It's more like a faith-based connection too. With my family though, my mom only cares about faith first though, basically. Yes, everything else falls after, but it's mostly like faith mostly. Faith is like top of a priority. Because the real reason she cares about faith more is because what I'm gonna pass down through my bloodline. So that's why, me and the person have to be same faith. It's not that I can't marry a Jewish Christian. I could marry a Jewish Christian if I wanted to, but at the same time, it's better to stick with the same faith for a specific reason. If I had children, though, I have to teach them the faith.
Bring home a sister with some locks in her hair, as a melanated sister, boy, that you'll be disbarred from the family. What are you talking about?
I don't care.
You don't care?
For all the black women that you see in this
His family was okay with it. He already told them that he wants to marry a black woman.
Oh,
shit. Okay, sorry. Anyways, continue.
Because he gets to choose, not that arranged.
One hell of a derail. But actually, the video that we was watching has nothing to do with what we're talking about right now.
Reese, you need to stop lying, Reese, because we know you're a whole white woman. Stop the bullshit.
Do y'all have an issue with age gaps? That's the question.
I don't.
Uh-oh.
I don't.
That right there is what made me do it, fam. That right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. For those of you that are just tuning in, we watched it to Taz react to an old Fight Club video where they were talking about when Marcus Houston married the 19-year-old. The conversation did kind of derail a little bit, but
this got me in trouble last time. You know that.
It
did.
did.
You ran up here ready to fight me.
It is.
Yeah. It was crazy. Well, Tierney says she don't care about age gap.
But
Yeah, but what am I gonna do with a 20-year-old age gap? A 30-year-old
we talk
age
trash
gap.
about Tierney, but believe it or not, Tierney is one of the more likable people here. She really is one of the sweetest people here. Just crazy.
Well, thank
Tierney,
you.
Crazy bad shit, baby, but you're sweet.
Oh, wait, sorry. You're just about to ask me something. I'm just
Man, shit. Tony, would you date a man 20 years older than you?
20 years younger than me. I
No,
don't
he
want
has
no
to be
one
younger
older than
than
me
you.
at this age.
Oh, Tony, you want him younger than you. Okay.
I said younger than me. Tyranny said no, she don't mind.
Is that more of a
We
control
20 years
thing?
apart, me and Tyranny.
It's not a control thing, right, Genesis? It's just y'all
For
know
me,
everything.
it's not the same thing.
Ferg know
'cause
everything. Can't tell Ferg nothing.
It's not the same thing,
I'm
Tyranny.
years older
I'm
than
not
you. I
20
wouldn't
years
bet
old.
you.
I'm
I'm
not
talking
30
about
years
somebody
old.
your age, maybe 2 years older. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you went to high school with, your peers' age. No,
like, you know
I
what,
wish
man?
that grown folk would stay out of other grown folks' business and just let them be happy. Everybody, what is it to you that if somebody is 20 years younger than the
Let me
person
get-
that they're with? What is
Hey,
it to
don't
you?
bring your old ass over my house because you're gonna end up
Ferg, I ain't got no intentions of bringing my
Not
ass over
you.
your house.
or anybody else's house because Lord Jesus.
So your 18-year-old daughter, your 20-year-old daughter can bring home a 60-year-old man, and y'all be like, "What's up?" You have to go talk shit.
What do you want me to do? There's two consenting adults. What do you want me to do? What do you want
I'm
me
just
to
I
say?
didn't ask you what nothing about. I said it's okay because some men still not okay with that. Like you're not gonna bring no man home that's as old as your father. That's what that's about. That's all
Well,
I'm
it depends
asking.
on the age too. Now,
Your
I believe
actual
that-
daughter, however old she is,
No,
she can
no,
bring
no,
home
no.
a man
Let me
your
get
age.
off. Let me get off, DJ. Let me get off. I believe a woman under 25 is usually pretty immature and underdeveloped, right? So when you see an older man with a girl that young, it's usually for one or two reasons: for marrying it and procreating, or just for sex itself, because they ain't gonna have a lot in common. Now, when they get to 27, 28, that's different, right? Because the woman has started to mature to her full self, right? She's in the beginning stages of her maturity. So if she's with a 40-something-year-old man, there might be some commonalities there because of the maturity rate, right? Remember, women mature faster than men do, almost
Right,
by a decade.
all that encompassed. I was just asking if your own child, that is your child, comes home with a man that's your age, y'all would be okay because remember that man is your age, not 20 years older than her. He's 20 years. He's your age. He's age gapped. It's different if your son came home with a 50-year-old woman that's your
No,
age.
it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's
Y'all
good for the
don't-
goose.
well,
It's good-
then
No, no, it's
then
not. It's good for the goose. It's good for the gander. What's
Okay,
good
well,
for the
thank
goose
you
is
for
good
being
for
the
the
only
gander.
man in that space that says that. However, we're saying, because some of these men have said that in this in this space, when we ask them, is it okay if your daughter, like especially if we know they have daughters, and they be like, oh, my daughter's, she's in college. So when she come home from school break, and she say, Dad, this is my boyfriend, the professor, and he is your age. He looking you in the face like, nigga, back in the day, we used to tear up the streets, oh, bro, I was fly with the same age as you. And she like, Daddy, but I love him. And y'all be like, oh, okay, well, we'll see you at Christmas.
Well, for one, if that nigga step foot on my lawn, he getting shot. So they best keep it off where they at.
Why would you? Why? Why? She's an adult.
Keep it where it's at. Don't bring it over here. Keep it where it's at.
Some of the men said it to them, like, oh, hell no. You can't come in the house with no nigga my age. We're like, but it's an age gap is okay, right? She college, she's 20-something, he's 60, so what? He's 55.
So are y'all all right with Tracy Ellis having a 20-something-year-old boyfriend? Y'all okay with that?
But y'all asked us that. That's why we asked you, were you okay with
y'all
your
okay?
daughter?
Y'all okay with Cher having a 30-something-year-old boyfriend and she's 70?
That's
You okay with
crazy.
Madonna having a 20-something-year-old boyfriend?
We already established that. But don't derail it
Y'all
by
okay
saying how
with it?
you feel about it. We're just asking the men because the men always ask us about the whole Tracy Ellis and the younger boyfriend and the whole, Demi Moore and Ashton Kutcher and all that shit. So when we ask the fellas, hey, what if your daughter, because we know you have daughters, what if she comes home and the man is your age? Then we say, how do you feel about that? Because y'all already know how we feel about the
That
other
nigga
side.
had better be filthy rich. He better be filthy rich
He
and
does.
take care of the rest of her
Daddy,
life. He better be filthy
political
rich.
science at the university.
Then
My
he getting
professor,
shot.
Dad.
Then he getting shot.
Y'all niggas is so.
He's got a degree, Daddy.
I mean, but you can't do nothing about it. You just have to let them learn. Even if I
She's a
don't agree,
consenting adult.
they're just gonna have to learn. Like, okay,
She pay for her college. She
this
just
is
met
what
her
you wanna
man.
do? that if that's what she want to do, she grown. You have to let her learn her lesson.
Lord
and
Jesus.
be there with her. Some parents want to be like, oh, you're not doing what I don't like, so I'm not gonna be here by your side. No, support your children always. Let them learn. Be there with them.
Right, that's what we hope it was get to the conclusion of, but the men were kind of going a different direction because they were bothered by the fact that the daughter came home with someone older, but they weren't as bothered as the Shannon Sharp and his little girlfriend situation. They were like, well, you know, he take a couple blue pills and he's all right, Tierney. But then when we asked him,
let's call that. No, let's call
the ADS is doing right now. So it's not even about parenting. It was about the daughter coming home.
This was an OnlyFans whore. This was an OnlyFans whore. He was hitting it.
Yeah, I got you.
It wasn't like she was somebody's innocent college daughter. This woman was selling her body on OnlyFans. There was a difference between a college girl who's
it's a different feeling.
And somebody selling their body.
And she was a good girl, and she brought home the college professor, and he can be 60, and we'll just see you at Christmas. Yeah, you just said it's a difference. If she's a whore,
Okay, but let's see him at Christmas. How about that? You win. Let's see him at Christmas. How about that?
I'm just asking you because you just said it's different because that girl was an OnlyFans. Had she been a wholesome girl, y'all be having Christmas with the old man and y'all be out smoking cigars.
Yeah, we'd be having Christmas dinner with her. Talking about we used to do this in the streets.
That's all I'm asking.
We used to do this dance back in the 90s. I used to wear this. He used to wear that. Best buddies.
Let's play the video. Who got the remote control to the video?
Back on this motherfucking panel when it's time up. I was gonna leave. I should have left. But just seeing this fat fuck right here make it sound like he has some words for me, or like he could have, it just made me want to get back on there.
I had to take a piss. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We see it all the time. The men that get right.
He making it sound like he would have checked it, right? Like I had to take a piss. Sorry.
Y'all think what Taz was saying made sense? At 22 years old, his daughter does not have to do what she wanted it.
What are you talking about?
I think he was about to say before you kicked
him. That's what he said. He was saying before I kicked him off. He said, my daughter is 22 years old and she ain't an adult to make decisions.
That ain't what I said. But
you don't know what he was going to say, even if there you go.
There you go.
Lame ass nigga, I been here though. You the one with the controls?
Money. I'm the one who kick niggas off when they get to acting crazy, nigga. So watch yourself.
The lame nigga who kick niggas off when they ask questions you don't like.
Well, I answer the question.
So like I said, nigga, my daughter was born July 12, 2000, nigga.
Too much information.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, I don't think so. Too much information. You kind of doxing your daughter. Nigga. I can do this all night, Taz. What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Give me that energy, baby. That's what's up. Yeah. Oh, man. All this emotional response is going on. Oh, yeah. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Taz is on Fight Club.
Brittany being Taz.
Man, half the niggas on Get a Page was on Fight Club, man. Hell, you look back, all kinds of people was on
this environment look toxic.
Brittany was
wrong. I know Taz on Fight Club.
Yeah, I remember.
Everybody used to go over.
Just let it off. I remember I pulled up in one number, men all arguing, sounding like
facts. Mm-hmm. But look how many people smiling. Like, this is the drama. This is the shit we want to get off. We need to get some out. Look how many people smiling and shit. So,
but men don't do this.
Again, wasn't nobody listening because they were just too busy just wanting to say what they're gonna say. You know what I mean? You can hear it
in real time. Face to face, men and women don't do this. Y'all know this.
No, that's not true because you will get slapped in here face to face. So that you say with certain things you say, you get fights in the streets because that's why we got a whole channel called Crime in the Deep.
Genesis.
So these kids are fighting. These people are fighting.
But those are kids. Grown folk ain't doing that.
It is grown folk fighting. This bitch is getting slapped in the drive-through at Chick-fil-A. People getting shot over orders, and these ain't kids. Some of these are grown folk. That white lady was grown as hell.
But that's a small number, though. That's
not
a lot.
That people aren't doing this, and they are.
Most people are not out here in each other's face.
It ain't about the numbers. You said they're not, and they are.
Trying to delete. No, that doesn't happen.
It wasn't about the number. You said they are, and they are.
Well, a minority of people.
It doesn't matter. You said they're not, and I said they are, and I just showed you.
When's the last time somebody slapped you? Never. When's the last time somebody slapped me? Never. When the last time somebody
slapped me, I was just in a relationship with someone that did that. That's called domestic abuse. So there's people getting slapped all the time.
No,
There's a whole channel of shit of people going ham into fast food restaurants, and this shit just happened like last week, and somebody got popped in the drive-thru. So people are actually acting like this in real life. It's just you not seeing it, because y'all tell me that if you ain't
most men don't do it. Most men don't do it
because these niggas is getting popped.
Most men
I just
don't
showed
do
a
it.
video of a Detroit rapper getting popped just last week for talking shit to an old nigga, and the nigga popped him right in his face, smacked him to the ground. That literally
Most
just
cases,
happened.
people don't
It's
sit
not a
there and
most, it
argue
happened.
with each other
Y'all,
and go
but this
through all
most is
that.
crazy. It's not most, it's happening. So just say it's happening out here. You don't see it, but this just happened.
I see it. I'm in a slave state. Niggas is crashing. I saw two brothers shot each other.
Just this happened. So you saying niggas ain't slapping each other, but that just happened.
It's not happening on the scale that it's alarming.
We're not talking about the scale. You're saying it isn't happening as opposed to it is.
Yeah, it happens.
We're not
once
talking
or
how
twice
much
a year.
does it happen. You're saying it's not happening like that. We're saying it is, and then you backing up the fact that it is.
But see, it's happening like this. It's happening over and over and over versus it happened. That was just like an instance. You know, I don't really think black people are just that bad either.
Okay.
Some places stay lit up with the police and going through there because people are slapping people in real life.
Certain neighborhoods,
yes.
No, it's literally
Yeah,
you can see. I live in a white community right here, and these white folks is acting crazy. So no, it's not certain people. I've been threatened at my job over working in a fast food restaurant. I'll be outside to slap you, bitch, over a discount you were too late to get on your coupon expired. People are out here tripping.
They are.
They are tripping. People are outside. They're racking up they're dragging shit through the fucking Walmart. That chicken, whatever the fuck was wrong with her, that shit that went viral just a couple days ago.
But you also gotta be aware that AI is
crazy.
Let me
You gotta
do this real quick.
every-
Hold on, real quick.
Come on, man.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
What up, though?
I thought over my dog the other day.
That AI exists too. Sometimes you see a video and the shit ain't even real.
I don't want to go back through that trauma again, Drip. Thank you for having me up.
Glad you knocked you the fuck out for that.
Oh, you leaving? Don't leave.
Okay,
but I'm just saying you have to also be aware that AI is.
Hey, Tierney, hey, Tierney, you know when real niggas come around, these niggas get to running.
That's not going to be.
You
What you
know
were
that,
saying about
Tierney?
AI? What you were saying about AI, Tierney?
Unless you want to act like I ain't say nothing that was real.
Yeah, we go past that. Tierney, what you were saying about AI? I'm sorry.
I was just saying that there's a lot of AI videos that exist. And the shit been here way before we knew how advanced technology is. So I'm starting to think that the things we're watching on the internet could be fake. They do put on them black masks. I'm just saying, you can't just, unfortunately, you can't even believe what you see on the internet.
What up, Trumpy Yell in the building? What up, Mr.
Hey, everybody. Y'all go ahead and continue arguing. I'm listening. I'm here.
Hey,
Hey, y'all.
I
I
video
said,
like Steven Man be an a-hole on this video.
Who's been a-hole? Me?
Why you being so mean?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Yes, you was not in the Holy Spirit on this panel, sir. You were not in the Spirit.
Let me
You were
see.
not
We
walking
got
with
players.
the word on this
Hello,
panel. You were no.
that might be when I first got saved. That might be when I first got saved. Let me see. Let me see how.
You must have been a baby in Christ on this one right here. Must have been a baby, a teensy-weensy fetus in Christ, because honey, you was just no, sir.
Hey,
That is
player,
not Pastor Emmanuel Williams. Pastor
Player,
Emmanuel Williams.
let me see. Let me see how much the Lord done took me. I need to see how much He done
through the
delivered me.
valleys, baby. Through valleys and up the hills and through the valleys, baby.
Oh, press play. I ain't even see that part. I gotta go back and watch. You said I was turned up on here.
The man over here that
Little
that
bit,
we know you.
little bit,
That was not him.
Hey, play it back. I gotta see it. What was I doing?
I was shocked because you was on her popping your
being
shit.
of the flesh, being in the world. That's
Let
what
me
you
see.
was.
Play the video. I want to see.
You was in the world on this one.
see it.
Let me see it. You have to call Chaz. Come on.
10 years old, right? She can do what she want to do. She was raised
you gotta
to not do
rewind this
any
nigga when he just
stupid
popped out.
thing. So
Okay.
she'll listen to her father today. That's
Look at him. Look at his face. Just look at his face, bro. You know he's talking shit.
No, spirit. Where the Lord at?
Because you know he the nigga with the money that make all the decisions right here. You know what I'm
Using
saying?
his
That's
graceful
why
tithe
I'm the
and
nigga
offering.
with the money on.
Using his graceful
Oh,
tithe
this-
and
hey,
offering to boot
this is
people.
when me and Taz got into it.
Yeah.
People had more assistance,
yeah.
they would be lazier. I think the more age you give people, the more likely they are to take the aid.
Hey, bro, why y'all ain't talking about the fucking topic? Like, do y'all have a problem with talking about pedos or something?
That's not
No,
the topic.
we don't have a problem with talking about
that
that.
ain't the topic, bro.
It's not
Taz,
the topic.
Did you niggas
but
talk?
Taz, do you feel like he's a pedo if he dated somebody that's 19?
Will you hear yourself? You just called him a nigga with the hard ER.
ER, right?
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
the Lord's ER.
that's how
Not
that
the
nigga was
Lord.
acting.
You didn't
So
say
you got to call what niggas act like. Play a little bit more. Let me see. Let me play a little bit more. I want to see. I want to see how much the Lord done delivered me.
Emmanuel must have been the only child, because that is not nice. My nigga.
Teen?
Oh my god.
Yes.
You feel like that's pedophilia?
If you a 40-year-old man trying to date 19-year-olds, that's pedo shit.
What makes him a pedo?
Fuck.
Now you see already, we already got a problem, right? Because they don't want to talk about it, right? That's 4 people that chimed in and tried to shoot me down just that quick.
That's not the question. What makes him a pedo? Is she not an adult? Is she not an adult? Hey, is she an adult?
Bruh, young ass girl.
Is she old enough to do what she want to?
No.
She's not.
No.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta go back to where you originally dropped him.
But can I say that's crazy?
That was after that conversation, though.
Oh, that was after that. Okay.
Yeah. Because they already talked when he dropped them when he started talking about what makes him a pedo.
Pedo if he dated somebody that's 19?
Yes.
You feel like that's pedophilia?
Hello, stop. 40-year-old man trying to...
That's not. We can't say adults liking other adults is pedo. Do y'all at least agree with that? I can say it's weird. Huh?
Oh no, sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I was looking in the chat.
No, I'm saying we can say it's weird. We say, man, what do y'all got in common? Y'all can't get no drink together. A 40-year-old man have nothing to do with a 19-year-old woman. I agree with all that. But then we start saying that that's pedo, that he's going after a child. That's crazy. That's crazy.
But how is it crazy? You're 40. Okay, so I'm almost 40.
You still got teen in
Me
your number?
dating
You
hold on. Hold on. Yes, she's 19. She's teen. Teen is in her
You're still
name.
a teen. Yeah, like you're still a teen.
But
right?
I'm just saying, so, okay, we're not using the word as it's designed. We're making our own new definition of what a pedo is.
What is a pedo?
so
a man that preys on young children. That's a pedo.
No, but a pedo is a prepubescent and pubescent person, not a teenager.
Not a grown.
It's not. Well, I think it does say it says prepubescent and pubescent, which means of a certain age.
Right.
13 or younger.
And then what's pubescent? What's pubescent? 13.
I'm not gonna look. But I feel like if you don't want to label it, it's definitely adjacent, because
Yeah.
a 20-year age gap is very large.
Yeah, listen. I think it's weird if a 60-year-old man want to holler at a 40-year-old woman. I believe we should date a lot closer. I'm not saying that, but when we start calling people stuff and we're mischaracterizing it, that was the question that I was asking.
But
maybe
you have to
he's saying that's
understand,
pedo.
because the age still has a teen in it.
Yeah, the teen is part.
That's the
man.
problem.
That's the teen,
It has
that's
a
the problem.
teen in it. That's why they're saying it's similar to, that's why they're looking at it in the same light. Even though it may not be exactly the same, it's still similar.
All right, so cool. So we should tell 18-year-olds they cannot do tobacco. Y'all agree with that? Because they're still teenagers.
Nobody
We
should
do.
do
That's
that.
why it says you can't. You're not supposed to use that. But however, if the law says they're old enough to buy it, because some places you can't. I know Virginia is moving the law to
I was
25.
still telling
So
them how to do it.
the
But
law,
someone
you
forgets
know,
the
they
law.
can't.
It's morals.
It's more. Yeah, you can still tell them they can't smoke.
Okay, no, that listen. I said that I don't believe. Hold on, let's be clear. I don't believe a 40-year-old man should be going after a 19-year-old. I think it's weird when we start saying that, quote unquote, he's trying to get with undeveloped women. That's the thing that I'm telling you. Our definition, we're mischaracterizing. Is he weird? Is he like, we can put him in all the categories y'all want to put him in, but that word doesn't qualify for him.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to a 40-year-old and a 19-year-old. It applies to prepubescent, post-puberty. Well, it says post-puberty, so it counts up to 19 because that's a teenager still.
If my grown ass looking for a 17, 18-year-old boy, that's a problem. It's a problem within myself. You niggas want this younger woman because you want to get your rocks knocked off. That's it.
Yes,
You want to get
yes. I like older women. I've been with older women my whole life. Matter of fact, I when I was that age y'all talking about, I was with a 40-year-old woman. So I get what you're saying. I'm not even knocking what y'all saying is wrong. But I'm just saying when we call them something that's not based on the definition, we mischaracterize it. That's all I'm saying. We can call them weird. We can say that a man at 40 shouldn't be doing 19. But when we start using words, we have to use their definitions, right?
What's a pedophile to you, Edom? What's a pedophile to you?
A pedophile is someone who's messing with someone before they mature.
A 19-year-old is not mature.
Okay. All right.
Are we wrong? I mean, am I wrong? Do you think a 19? Okay.
I won't go so far as to say that you are a PDF, but I will say that that's PDF-like behavior. Because technically, by definition, okay, no, he's not.
It's not. Yeah.
It's still PDF behavior because you're still going significantly younger and you don't see anything wrong with it.
Okay,
so even if it's a 60-year-old dating a 20-year-old, I'm gonna look at him and be like, yeah, I can't put nothing past you at this point because you're displaying PDF type of behaviors. So you will keep going even younger.
No, see that's the crazy part, right? That you automatically think, hey, if you're willing to mess with a 19-year-old, you're willing to mess with a 16-year-old. Like that's the crazy. That's not true.
I understand that, but I'm thinking in my mind, right? Because if they got married when she was 19, how long was it the time between him meeting her, befriending her, dating her, proposing to her, engaging to her, all that happened within 12 months? Hell no. He'd been around since before she was 18. That's the whole fucking point.
So what do we call Greg? I'm gonna let y'all get back to y'all show. So what age are we calling grown now? Are we saying 25 is grown? Are we saying 21 is grown?
We're not speaking on any of that. We're saying that by definition, a PDF is one somebody that's young. And we're saying that if you go down in age a significant amount of years, that's PDF-like behavior. We're not
so if a 25-year-old is talking to a 45-year-old, I just want to make sure I understand that y'all think that's PDF behavior.
No, because the age now is over a certain threshold. I mean, I don't think
that.
Not for me. If you, and this is just my personal opinion, anything over 10 years, I'm side-eyeing the older person, whoever the older person is, be it a man or a woman. Because anything over 10 years, that's a lot.
All right, so 30 and 45 is okay. All right, I'll let y'all get back to y'all review.
Both grown, and you're both grown.
So you would side-eye me at this 31-year-old? Tanika, you would side-eye me because of the 31-year-old?
Yes. She's side-eyeing.
Yeah, she me because the 31-year-old boy hit on me.
Why? I'm saying because there's no way you could be taking him serious. He was a boy toy to you.
He's 31. I'm like, sir.
Come on, he was a dick on the shelf. Let's keep it a stack. There's nothing that man can offer you that would really complete you to where you felt whole with him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I know people 50 and 60 is still. That's the point. Is like I'm just saying the standard that the person supposed to complete you is crazy. I know 50-year-olds dating 50-year-olds and they can't complete each other. Like I'm just saying the point that I'm saying, if a 30-year-old man if a 30-year-old man is talking to a 45-year-old woman, I don't see nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
But
They
what
grown.
about 31 and 51?
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm not saying that something is wrong with it. I'm just saying I'm gonna side-eye you in the sense of I'm wondering. When I say side-eye, please let me clarify. I mean I'm gonna be looking at you and I'm gonna be questioning your intentions. Because
the intentions to have sex.
I mean, like, are you seriously serious about this person, or is it just a physical thing? Because I feel like emotions is physical.
It's just physical. Listen, that's the point that I'm telling you. Most relationships with people the same age is physical. Like, people are not getting married. We be on these channels and people talk about they don't want to get married. Now we try to hold people to the standard of you can't be with nobody unless you're trying to get married and be serious.
Okay.
People also talk about like, oh,
you're not gonna argue with that.
Yeah, I'm just saying if people want to sleep with each other, if they two adults, let them sleep together.
That's fine.
But do we still have a problem with the 19-year-old though, with somebody? Because that's still, that child might still be living at home with you. You're gonna be like, and they bringing home somebody your age. It's crazy. Daddy, this is my boyfriend. You guys went to high school together. Like, what the hell?
Okay, but Genesis, let me ask you. When you was with Buddy that was 30 years old, did you feel like he could teach you anything?
I don't think
Or did you feel like you took more of the control or the authoritative role? Like, not saying you were in control of him, but I'm saying that like
There's nothing almost as
even with a younger man.
Did he cuff you or did you cuff him? Is what I'm trying to ask.
I don't think it was
holler at him or did he holler at you?
I think it was a little bit of both. Cause I was like, I said, "Hey, handsome," and he, that generation, they don't know what to do when a woman say that to them. They be like, "What? How you doing? What?" So when I was like,
"Hey," an older man or a younger man?
A
younger.
Man.
He's 31. He was 31.
Yeah, I definitely cuffed Michael.
But yeah, he's not. I'm not saying there's nothing to. Even though you can say, look, he got his own place. He's taking care of himself. He's taking care of his child. All the things that make you grown. It's just that it's probably a lot different. Even just in a conversation, he still talks like a YN. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Not even because I don't know what you're saying. It's your English is not well. It's just that some of the metaphors.
You like
the way
that? It turned you on.
No, I'm telling you what happened. So it's the metaphor, like trying to explain something, and then they don't have enough knowledge yet to understand what they're trying to say, or just you can tell that something's not there. It's not, Yeah, they need to read.
I'm just saying, but before Shanika, before I leave,
right?
Before I leave, Shanika. Hold on one second, before I leave, thank you for having me. And I'm gonna say I taught my cougar how to use the computer, the phone.
Oh wow!
I taught her how to type. I taught her a lot of things. So think these young men can't teach y'all something. They can teach you how to be in this modern world. I appreciate you having me.
Okay, you right. You got it. You got it.
Oh, he taught me how to I don't know. He ain't taught me nothing yet. Sorry. My inner monologue.
Nah, but I was asking you, do you feel like you were using him for sex?
No. And then they don't even, no, that was not even the main thing. I mean, the attraction is because he's handsome, but not even that, because they only know one thing or two things to do. They're not very yet experienced. So yeah, not even that. Kind of like what Drip was saying, like you got to tell them, like, okay, first of all, you're not a jackrabbit. Why are you moving so fast? So yeah, no.
I don't know. I guess that be the thing for me, right? Because I feel like as the person that's older with the 20-year, not your situation, I'm just speaking generally, like a person that's older with like a 20-year age gap. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to teach them how to hunt on food, how to love you properly. Like you gotta teach them.
I had to teach him how to call me back. Like I was like, sweetheart, when you say I'm gonna call you back, you have to actually call. You're not. You could text, but that ain't what you said. So that whole conversation that the rude awakening of a woman at this age is probably gonna actually expect you to do what you say you're gonna do. Not that we let older men get away with it. It's just that that was a eye opening for him. Like, what you mean? Like I said, I was gonna call you back. No, you said you was gonna call me back. So I was expecting a phone call since that's what we were already on the phone. And maybe I'm, but then he's like, well, I just text you. And to him, any communication was fine. You could have inboxed me for all he cared. I reached out, didn't I? Like, you don't get a participation trophy just for reaching out. You actually have to do what you said. Right? So then, they kind of back up because then it's like, oh shit, you sound like you're going to hold me accountable like my mom. Yeah, it was weird.
If I would see y'all out of public again, I would have gave you the side eye like you just fucking the shit out of that little boy.
And he don't look, you know how sometimes these dudes look a little older with a little facial hair, a little scruffier and stuff. So I didn't get 31 at first. I was like, oh, okay, you damn. And then when he's like, well, how old are you? I said, you don't want to know. he said, yes, I do. I said, okay, well, if we talk later, then I'll tell you. And then he took it. So we talked later and I told him. But yeah. He was like, oh my God, like I bagged one. Like, no, what the hell was that? So they be trying to get they little, pats on the back for getting the older women as well. Like, who you gonna go tell? I don't know none of your friends.
Shit, I wasn't feeling like that. Shit. I used to try to hide that shit.
He was happy. He was like, what? I got a what? I was like, sir, calm down. It's okay. Shh, it's okay, baby. That's what I said. Maybe. So he said, so Genesis taking somebody my age, calling Chris handsome.
That part. That's why I was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, what you doing with that young man other than
nothing
all
but
his essence?
Having fun.
Exactly. You just want to have fun. And I felt like, when you grown, it is different because both people are grown. So like a 25 or a 45, even though I'm still going to side out an older person, like, you over here just taking full advantage, having all the fun you want to have. It still hit different because both of them grown. But when somebody got a teen in their age and the other person don't, and it's a 20-year gap, it's like, come on, man, let them, get a little hair on their balls first before you.
That teen, that teen don't sit well, like, even though, but in real life though, Shanika, that's nothing under 20. Like, I think the youngest so far, the youngest has been like 28 to 30. Even 28 is too far away. It's like I was literally driving when you were born. Like, no, okay, I was on the road traveling. I was out of there. I was a whole grown up in the bar, chilling while you were born. It's crazy. So, yeah, sometimes that don't. And they don't be looking younger either. They don't be looking baby faced. So that's the part that you're like, wait, how old are you first? Before I even say hello back. But yeah, as soon as you say, Shanika, go out and try it one day. As soon as you see it, hey baby, how you doing? Thank you. Oh, you look nice. They lose their everlasting mind. Like, we're both on aisle 3, sir. Everything I'm buying, you're buying? Okay, let's go. This is gonna be fun. All you said was, hey sugar, look at you in your Air Force Ones. Clean. How you doing? And we kept walking. And he still kept walking. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. It's like a weird. It's compliment you because you're like, oh, okay. But it's weird because you're like, okay, sir, I just said hello. So you appreciate the older men that keep moving and say, thank you, babe. Keep moving, say hey, and keep moving. The younger dude, he just loses his mind.
Right, 19-year-olds, that's pedo shit.
What makes him a pedo?
Fuck.
Now you see already, we already got a problem, right? Because they don't want to talk about it, right? That's 4 people that chimed in and tried to shoot me down just that quick.
That's not the question. What makes him a pedo? Is she not an adult? Is she not an adult? Hey. Is she an adult?
Bruh, young ass girl.
Is she old enough to do what she want to?
No.
She's not.
No. My daughter is 23.
In America, in the United States of America, is 18 the limit of being adult.
Are
yes
you
or
a
no?
father?
But it's not that's not the age of consent, though.
Hey, fam.
That's not what I asked.
Operate off of what the United States say. Are you a father?
Okay.
Are you a father?
Yes.
So as a father,
yes
you
or
a
no?
father?
But it's not that's not the age of consent, though.
Hey, fam.
That's not what I asked.
Operate off of what the United States say. Are you a father?
Okay.
Are you a father?
Yes.
So as a father, you discharge your daughter at 18?
Well, at times, what we do over here.
One at a time, bro.
Can I answer the question?
Let me answer him, bro.
Okay, the question.
We operate on the panel rules. Bye-bye.
What?
Damn.
We got panel rules. Bye-bye, Taz. Now look, they sending super chats. Taz got to go.
Black people
sorry, Taz, but the man kicked you off, so someone wants to pay.
Why are you like this?
Capitalism.
What is wrong with you?
I mean,
to answer his question, my kids
can
I answer his question? Once my kids turn 18, I become a paid advisor. I will not discharge them, but they're no longer children. They're
Once my children turned 18, I became a paid advisor.
And
well, Brittany, first of all, I want to tell you, I ain't no baby mama.
Oh my God.
It's okay.
Don't be trying to play me.
How come you didn't go in on Taz like you was going in on us?
I didn't even say it.
Wait.
Because Taz is a real nigga. Next.
Hey, why didn't you go in on Taz like you was going in on us when he was literally doing exactly what you thought we were doing?
So
you were getting there, huh? You were feeling yourself get riled up.
So I didn't want to. I didn't want to revisit that.
We see men that only get riled up with
It's
women.
4 a.m. We don't want to hear it.
You know, that right there is what made me do it, fam. That right there was like, you know what, man? Let me get back on this motherfucking panel when it's time up. I was gonna leave. I should have left. But just seeing this fat fuck right here make it sound like he had some words for me, or like he could have, it just made me want to get back on there.
I had to take a piss. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We see it all the time. The men that get
like, he making it sound like he would have checked it, right? Like I had to take a piss. Sorry.
I think what Taz was saying made sense. At 22 years old, his daughter does not have to do what she wanted it.
What are you talking
about? I think he was about to say before you kicked
him. That's what he said. He was saying before I kicked him off. He said, my daughter is 22 years old and she ain't an adult to make decisions.
That's not what he said.
That ain't what I said, but
you don't know what he was going to say,
even if
there you go.
There you go.
Lame ass nigga, I've been here though. You the one with the controls?
Money. I'm the one who kick niggas off when they get to acting crazy. Watch yourself.
The lame nigga who kick niggas off when they ask questions you don't like.
Well, I answer the question.
So like I said, nigga, my daughter was born July 12, 2000, nigga.
Too much information.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, I don't think so. Too much information. You kind of doxing your daughter. I can do this all night, Taz. What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Give me that energy, baby. That's what's up. Yeah. Oh, man. All this emotional response is going on. Oh, yeah. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Get out the car, Taz. Come on.
3 years old, right? She can do what she want to do. She was raised to not do any stupid thing. So she'll listen to her father today. That's why she's not a baby mama.
What about being married?
Houston, the 9-year-old listened to her father. Her father told her to get married. She actually told him to get married in Marcus Houston.
Now this stupid motherfucker right here says her father told her to get married to Marcus Houston.
She can do what she want to do. She was raised to not do any stupid thing. So she'll listen to her father today. That's why she's not a baby mama.
What about being married?
Marcus Houston, the 9-year-old listened to her father. Her father told her to get married. She actually told him to get married in Marcus Houston. That's what her father told her to do.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
So again, like I said, the question that I saw in the title was in regard to Marcus Houston. Marcus Houston kidnapped that girl, dude.
He kidnapped her.
Payne? What you got to say, Payne? Don't laugh, Payne. Don't laugh, Payne.
Hey, Payne, there you go.
Payne, these are allegations.
It's only black women throwing out these ridiculous allegations against.
So see, here you go with the gaslight, right? And playing games. I don't need no help, man. That's these other motherfuckers. See, y'all might be sitting up there saying that she got kidnapped, but ain't did no content on it. I don't need no gaslighting ass, cheerleading ass, dumb motherfucker who gonna jump back to the other side in 5 minutes, right?
These black men, it's only black women. All these tearing this man down.
Right now, look, you see this right here? F no, pack up, Taz, go back to CNG channel.
This ain't right. Go back to your other energy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I'm watching myself get kicked on and off, right? And in my mind, it's telling me right there, God damn it, I'm gonna make these motherfuckers some money. You know, super chat's gonna start rolling, motherfuckers gonna start cash apping, talking shit. This shit gonna be fucking horrible. Let me get the fuck out of here. I should have left. I'm supposed to leave right now. As soon as I see Cynthia's name, all right, fuck it, man. These some dummies. You put, nigga, I ain't seen Cynthia in a year on my channel, fam. So what the fuck y'all even talking about? You know, let me get the fuck out of here. Wrong person, bro. You must have thought I was somebody else. But I didn't leave. I'm fucking stupid.
Bro. That's funny. But didn't leave.
He said,
We
something
know
gonna make
better.
the fuck out of here.
We
But I
know
didn't get the
better,
fuck
but
out.
we'll do better. That's the problem with us humans, humaning.
Not to get the fuck out, but didn't get the fuck out.
I ain't get the fuck out. I stayed.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, two things could be right, but I'm kind of with Taz on this one. Like, as a father, bruh, that's weird, my nigga. At some point, it definitely becomes weird. Definitely. Even though it's by law, whatever the hell you want to call it, bruh, common sense is common sense. Like, my nigga, 19 and a dude is 40 plus years old, bro, that's weird as hell. Don't care how much money you got. Like, real shit. Like, I told y'all about the how my sister at the time, bro, she just moved to Columbus, got her in college or whatever, you know, and I'm talking about, like, she ended up bringing this old ass nigga to the crib, and me and my father ended up eating that nigga's ass. Like, it's weird, bro. It's like it's a limit to this shit, man. I don't see how niggas could be comfortable with that at all. Even the mamas. I don't care how y'all comfortable with that. Like, nah.
That's why we was asking the fellas, Trucker, because they was fine. The conversation was flowing until someone said my daughter better not bring somebody home, because they were looking at the Shannon Sharp age, right? And Shannon Sharp isn't their age, but they were okay if he was older, but he couldn't be as old as them. Like, no, I'm not sitting in here talking to your boyfriend and me and him got a whole lot in common because we both was, in high school at the same time. They're not okay with that dynamic. Yeah. But he could be older than her. If she's 25, he could be 35, but he can't be that much older. But they could date that much older. You know, their girlfriend can be 20 something, but their daughter can't bring home a 50-year-old man. Was crazy.
I mean, like, my baby mom, she's older than me. She like 7 years older than me. But even in that relationship, it was never gonna work, because it was like somebody said earlier. I was listening. I think it was Shanika or you. One of y'all two said something about like that little boy shit. Like, even when I was on my A game, I had bought a crib and a couple cars and all that other shit. No matter what I did, it was some little boy shit, like trying to little boy me, you know? And I'm like, man, I ain't with that shit. But it's just...
Right, when you were saying it feels like we always have to teach you something. Like, you're always in the state of like, let me show you how to, like, you know, because he's not old enough to really know what's going on. You know what I mean? You can tell.
I mean, that's true. I mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I could say, yeah, that's probably true. It probably, yeah, you know. But it just didn't work out. But still, like, it's just, you know, got a crib, bought a house, got a couple cars, all that other shit. And still, no matter what I did, it was some type of, you know what I'm saying, like, weird type of, I don't know, it was like a weird type of energy. Now, some relationships are genuine, but majority of the relationships, I'm just being honest, niggas is used to somebody. Most of them,
look at Lunel and I'll be sure. She's 67 and he's 53. He's like 50. Yeah, he's like 51, 52 around there, and she's like 67, 68, somewhere around there.
Yeah, somebody getting used. Like, it's, I don't know, man. somebody getting used. It was a learning experience for me, but after that, I always dated within my round. Like, I just, as a father though, straight up, you better not bring no nigga that's, you know what I'm saying, you 20 or 19 years old, and you think you gonna bring a nigga in the crib that's about 40 years old. Like, bro, we gonna have a problem. I don't care. We're gonna have a real problem. So, I feel what you're saying on that part. It don't take no damn law for me to have common sense.
So needless to say, guys, your daughter, your college age daughter can't come home with the professor because he's gonna be your age.
Fuck no. Hell no, nigga. Listen, man, my sons too. Cause it ain't just men that do that shit. It's the same thing with women. Like, I be watching y'all ladies, y'all already know what it is. Like Shanika said, I'm gonna be side-eyeing you. Like, come on, man.
Dang, Shanika, don't side eye me. We don't go together no more.
Over there depleting all his essence.
The guy I bought the coffee for, remember I got the guy the free coffee and he was acting weird? He finally texted me back. But he was 35. Is that too young?
What up, Uda?
Why? I don't know how old are you. How old are you? Don't mind me asking.
Trucker Yale, you have not known how old I am all this time, sugar?
No, I thought you was young.
Oh, bless you, baby. Bless you. I am 51 years old, sugar. A whole 51.
Get the hell out of here. Get out of here.
Last time, but go ahead.
Get out of here. You is not 51. She dead serious. Damn. Okay. Hey. I feel you. 35 and 51. Yeah, that's wild right there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If I saw her and that dude walking down the street, yeah, I was side on her. Like, girl, you just
that's wild right there.
You just having you a good old time with that.
Yeah, that's wild.
Having you
I just bought the guy behind me a coffee. Okay, I just bought him a coffee, and it just turned into a crazy situation. But he's too young because he's 35.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Yeah, I mean, it was just. I guess it was a fun time for you. It is what it is, but actually being taken serious, nah.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't see that. Nah.
What about 40?
Nah.
10 years.
That'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think that'll be okay. Yeah, I think that'll be okay.
Hold on,
but
let me say this real quick. Hold on, Trump.
Hey, drip, let's go. Shout out my guy hustling muscle, let's go dripping Shanika. Shout out hustling muscle, always hustling for that muscle, right? Hey. Shit on hustling muscle, hey. I love like that.
Hey. 24.
What up, H&M in the building?
Salute to the family. How is everyone doing today?
Well, you sound like you up to no good right now.
You never know.
Cause chaos.
You never know, will you, buddy?
Okay, shout out to the wicked laughs. Okay,
I know, right? Like,
you're not a deep voice challenge just now.
How is everyone doing?
We're doing great.
Very much.
We're talking about age gaps.
Yes.
Oh, we're having this discussion.
Oh,
age gap
funny.
relationships. Age gap. Y'all still talking about Marcus Houston marrying a young woman. Y'all don't leave that man alone. I heard they got divorced and broke up, whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Look, that's why we talked about it again. And
well, because they said he married her at 19 though. So how long were they talking? He was talking to her since she was what? Under 19.
Like 17.
Yeah,
bro, that's wow.
He a whole
that is insane.
Mole on his penis.
Well, in some states, 17 is legal, is it not?
Man, you'll still get you'll still get shanked, my nigga.
What though? You're 40 years old. What are you talking about?
17, I don't care. No, absolutely not, man.
How old did Marcus?
I better stop letting this shit slide.
Shit, he was in his 40s.
He's in his 40s and
Yeah,
he
he was in
married
his
her
40s.
at 19. Okay, so yeah, no.
No, he married her when he was in his.
Y'all just both gave me side eye for the 31-year-old. So he's 40 and she's 19. So he started dating her at 17 and he was what, 38? And she was 17, 16. He was 36, 37. And she was 16.
Well, the same thing. 15 to 20 years older. That's diabolical.
And he was 38 to 40 and she was 16 to 19. That teen is it's the teen. No, you can't do nothing with that teen, man. Them children.
Listen, it's weird, man. Like that shit is.
He couldn't wait till you got 20.
Yeah, that's some like Edo. That's I can't say the P word, but I'm gonna say Edo. That's some backdoor Edo shit. Like that's nah.
How you gonna date somebody that can't go to the club? That makes no sense to me.
How you gonna get date someone that can't stay out past because there's a curfew for
I'm a
teenagers?
grown man, but your daughter can't go to the club. Got to be in for school the night before.
It's a street curfew. Your daughter can legitimately go on a teen takeover because she's 19. Your wife can go on a teen takeover tonight. She's 19.
I'm sitting there thinking about this. Like, man, like that. Like, I'm thinking of like picturing my daughter coming to me like, Dad, I'm bringing somebody home. They should bring the dude home, and I'm like, well, how old is he? Oh, well, he like 45. Baby, you just started college. You just got into college, or whatever you're doing, and you only 19.
So, Trucker, what if he's 28?
Got a problem.
What if he's 28?
28.
That's Jack and Jill. That's a Jack and Jill shit. That's legal. They got to be within 5 to 6 years.
I could deal with that because like. Like 20, like come on, 19 and 27, 28, they get together. You know what I'm saying? I can.
She's still
he
living
can
with
still be
you.
a college student.
No, I said college. I said college now.
Yeah, he can be a grad student.
But college, they still live with you. So when they come home on summer break, she's bringing home a 28-year-old man.
He could be a grad student. He could be getting his higher education.
He grown, she grown, he grown. We sleeping right here in this old room of mine. Y'all.
Nah, listen. Yeah. You sleeping downstairs, partner, and she sleeping in her room.
No, take your ass somewhere else, and we'll come holler at you later.
Nah.
Well, okay. So think about it in real life, though. He bring home Marcus Houston. Y'all know how old Marcus Houston is. Like, you could look at the man and see how old he is, and you could look at somebody and see that they're a lot older than what anything. So think about in real life. That's your daughter bringing home the college professor. He got a job and everything. He go to work. He's a grown man. She's a grown woman. He's just a professor.
Y'all can't.
So let me ask you. Let me just ask. If your daughter your daughter was 19 and she brought home a 40-plus-year-old, are you gonna rock with that?
Blue truck. Who you want down?
I'm just saying. Whoever. No. I'm saying.
Okay, everybody, I already said that if a woman tries to pull up to my house and she's my age, she's getting her ass whooped in the front yard for having the audacity to even attempt to walk to my front door.
I was gonna say Shanika got sons, so she can't. She got to say if a woman can't. But if Coach Ferg got a daughter, don't you got a daughter?
I got a son too.
Okay, so but if your son came home with
I tell him all the time.
He bring Blanche home. He's okay.
I'm gonna cut Blanche's ass out. I tell him all the time. We had this conversation. I'm like, listen, stick with somebody within your peer group. I think that's always the best because they can relate and go through things that nobody, may not have gone through things already. It's to me, I don't know, because it becomes an emotional strain when it's a part of manipulation. When you got somebody 10, 15 years younger, you can't talk about nothing really important. And it's a part of manipulation. You want to be in control. But everybody thinks different because everybody was raised different. You bring your ass over my house. When I was young, if anybody came to my house looking like they was grown, my mother and father would cuss your ass out. What the hell you want with my daughters? What are you doing over here? Don't bring your ass back over here. And then they'll have a conversation. But see, this is why we don't, and I'll set up. We don't have conversations with children when they start developing about, hey, listen, these old niggas gonna be looking at you. So no, But we don't have a conversation. We just react to it when they do it. By that time, she done already been slobbing knobs and been over backwards.
Man, I don't want to hear that, man. My kids are still growing up right now.
That's why
damn, dog.
That's why you gotta have a conversation so you won't be reacting to that shit. Like, what happened to my baby? You were so.
I know. Listen. I know. That's why I carry my Tavar 7. I'm not playing it.
But if you're having a conversation,
I'm not playing that, man.
You're having a conversation, then you can always mind those things out ahead of time. And I'm sure you know some good trucker dudes who got a nice son or something. And you know what I'm saying? You can say, hey, you got a son, maybe we can let them see each other and see how it goes. You know, we over-sexualize our own selves, isn't it?
No, I get what you're saying. No, that's why but I do have conversations with my kids like that. You feel me? I make sure. Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt, but let me play this real quick. What up, Joe? Christopher in the building.
What's going on? How y'all doing?
We doing good. How you doing today?
Is this Christopher Jay?
Yes.
Hi, Sugar.
Hey, Genesis. How you doing?
Hey,
Chris,
y'all.
where you been
I'm
at?
so proud of him. He is such a proud. Listen, y'all know he walked across the stage, y'all.
Oh,
Look,
congratulations.
Educated black man, y'all.
I appreciate that. Thank
This Jay been on it. He been like, y'all, when he come up here and say y'all dumb niggas, I believe him now. Because he got a whole education.
Hey, that nigga still ugly. That nigga still ugly. That nigga still ugly.
In what world?
Brody's in the eye of the beholder, okay?
In what world, my nigga?
I'm just flat around. I'm just what's going on with you, man? You been all right?
Yeah, I was just doing paperwork. I saw you guys' conversation. Almost had me worried. I was like, oh, we about to go through this conversation again.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, so y'all forgot what happened 2 or 3 years ago. But so far it's missafe. I said, all right, good. I know I believe in my people. Thank you.
I mean, I never even seen this. I didn't even know Taz was even went on Fight Club. This is my first time seeing it, so.
Oh, you missed it. But yeah, come on. Let's watch the tape.
A lot of content creators that was on Fight Club.
Yeah. Everybody you watch
watch
now. Everybody you see now is on there.
But that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say. Like, it was a lot of people on there. Like, a lot of people that was really giving game for real. Like, you had to really know your shit. Like, when I came up here, it was like that. I just never seen this one. But after, it turned into something else, man. But go ahead. I'm sorry. My bad.
You to be able to log on, Shanika, at any time of day. Grace better go to work. Go to legit to work. Turn the computer off. Come back. Have them check in. And they still up there arguing. Come back. Do your stuff at home. And then go sit down in front of the laptop. And they still up there arguing. All night. 24
I would
hours.
say the good old days until niggas started fucking shit up.
And then folks started getting doxxed, and then we saw blue lights and people was backgrounds, and folks' houses caught on fire, and folks started getting fucking and doxing.
Who caught? Nah, the one that messed me up though was when God rest her soul. T came up there with not TJ T. What's her name? T came up there at Trinidad T. Yes, and her shit was with the 2 black eyes. That fucked me up so bad. I had to like pay to knock her down because it looked so bad. You feel me? Like it was terrible, yo. That was
She was crying over her son. She was crying over her son. That's some crazy shit, though.
Who to say you 40 with my daughter? I'm up in it. I'm right there with you.
Man,
I'm gonna help you bury the body. Cause you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you.
Okay, but nigga, what if your son be like, come home from college and his professor is Nia Long, like looking like Nia Long?
Nigga, you getting your ass. Listen, I don't care how you look, nigga. Listen, I don't care. That it don't matter. Like, yo, I don't care how famous you are, yo. You're dating my
I'm just saying
kid.
that he
You feel
don't
me?
look old. Like he looked younger. Like your son look
Don't
older.
listen. It don't matter. I don't want my kids to be ending up like Jada and Will. Okay, I don't want none of that situation happening. Okay, I don't want none of that happening. I want no manipulation. I want it to be a genuine, successful situation, not no weird, weird shit, and y'all treating each other like y'all don't know shit with each other. And y'all can't really grow. Like I don't want that for my children, bro. It's just weird. Like it's really weird, dog. Really?
That's just R. Kelly behavior. R. Kelly was messing around with a 19-year-old, so everybody say that that's okay to do, huh?
No, we come here and sit at the McDonald's by the high school.
I'm just saying though, it's the same behavior if you're gonna deal with that high schooler, 19, 18-year-old. It's just I couldn't call myself a grown man. I'm a grown man. I'm at the club. I'm out here being grown. And my girl got to go home at 9 o'clock to get ready for high school.
That's why I used the college professor example, because she was in college.
Professor, listen, for any of you slow people out there in education or working a job, if you messing around with your subordinates, you could lose everything. Don't do that shit. It's called a code of ethics. You cannot violate that shit. Don't do that. I don't care how big her cheeks are, how good she look. You just keep that shit to yourself.
You don't want to help her get extra credit?
Yourself in that,
Daddy, I need extra credit.
Well, she gonna have to work for that shit. Go study. Go read out loud. Go do something. Bro. But don't be. Don't do it. Don't ruin your career over some cheeks.
Daddy, it's extra credit. I need help with my my research paper, Dad.
Genesis, I would just throw bags of ice on you because your ass been hot for years. You just throw bags of ice on her. Go put ass in the freezer.
Tell her ass that you're gonna need a report on how your professor survived. Keep fucking around. You gonna make a report. That's what you're gonna be writing on. Because I'm not playing that shit. You bring home you better not. Just understand. And I instilled that shit in an early age. You better not bring no white milk in the crib. You better make sure you better not do none of that shit. Because I'm gonna let you know. I ain't like these other parents who let shit slide off and sit here and say, well, you grown, you can do what you want to do. Absolutely not. No. I'm gonna say it to you. I'm gonna let you know. No.
Let me play this right quick. Shout out to Taz in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to this channel. Y'all see me watch the content. What up, yo? Wall Street Willie in the building.
What up?
What up, dog?
The backseat. What's going on, Wall Street?
So I'm listening, right? And I'm not gonna play devil's advocate when it comes to no type of teenagers. Like, nah, that's weird, right? But me and my wife, we've got a 9-year difference. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's they started at me because it was a 20-year difference between me and this dude.
That's a difference. That's a big difference.
I say anything over 10 years. That's when I'm gonna be wondering what your intentions are with that person that's significantly younger than you.
I can respect that. And then I think
absolutely.
You just having fun.
Forget all y'all. Go back.
You know what I mean?
Forget all y'all.
You knew better, like you knew. You knew.
Y'all come to my channel and be like, "Oh, who is this? Shakaka, who? What? Oh, I'm too old. I'm too old. You know.
You know you was too old anyway.
I'm gonna be like, for what? For I can't even pronounce his name.
But you know you're too old when you have to sort of redirect them on basic shit that people, you know what I'm saying? Certain age groups are no. It's like
I had to tell the boy how to call me, y'all. It was crazy. I had to be like, okay, so you gotta call me back.
That was the red flag right there. The little boy shit right there. Yeah, the little boy shit. Like, bro, like
what you say you're gonna do and call me back. Don't text. Don't do none of that. Call me back.
For those of you that just came in on the conversation, Eda Man came up here and hit the panel earlier, and he was saying that his problem is just the fact that we were labeling him a pedo, when technically, by definition, a pedo is somebody that is interested in, I believe, 13 and younger. Like, you know, they have certain, you know, thresholds with regard or age ranges, you know, with regards to how they define these things. And, you know, we at least were like, okay, can you at least agree that despite the legality behind it, it's still pedo-like behavior for you to go that young to the point where this little girl got teen at the end of her age. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Yep. Man, I need to go. I'm going to call the wife.
Month membership. I make sure y'all copy y'all a membership. Hey, look, if you're on the iPhone, go on the computer. Because I don't know what it is with the iPhone, why they want to charge me an extra $3. I'll appreciate that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because it's $6.
Oh, yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
But yeah, on the iPhone, they want 10. Like,
Apple want that money.
And that's why I was telling Drip. I'm like, who getting them extra dollars? Is it you?
That's what your ass get. That's what your ass get. You need to get you a Samsung and stop fucking around with them people who gonna rob and take.
Okay, so Trucker got a bad connection with his Samsung. He on that Android and lost his connection.
That Obama connection. They say that. West
That's
African.
cold.
There will be no
West
iPhone
African internet.
No iPhone slander will be tolerated. But shout out to Queen Bria. She got that membership. She's been in there for a month. Make sure y'all cop that. That right there. That better than gold right there, baby.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip nation. Hey, money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money, drip. Money, money, drip. Money, 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 money. Money, money.
Yes, appreciate you.
Who is that rapping? Is that somebody, a person, or is that something else?
That's Drip on the beat. And you through. Rascal, 11 years, you know, you on the cusp. You know what I'm saying? But we talking about the people that got the 20, because that's like, even he brought up Cher and his and her boyfriend, because he young as hell. Like, yeah, that's still weird too. It's weird when the bigger the gap get, the more weird it gets. Because it's like, what the hell do y'all have in common? What y'all talking about? Like, what is it outside of the physical?
So y'all thought August Alsina and Jada Pinkett was weird, and then Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore was weird?
Yeah,
absolutely. Did you hear what she said? Did you hear what she said recently? She said, in order to save Will, I had to cheat. And all the dumbass people in the crowd was clapping. I'm like, all right, I'm done with this.
It's some motherfuckers. Who says that?
I just said, Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus.
Cheating just to save your husband. Really?
So you mean tell me she said, August, come in here. I have to save Will. Give me some wee-wee.
Man, listen. Manipulation.
His life depends on it. It's Will Smith. We have to save him. Let's do it.
Yeah, that Dre and Michelle shit. That was some bullshit.
Brittany, what's the PJ Washington and what's the other girl? PJ Washington and Brittany
Renner.
Brittany Renner. Yep. So
I did a whole show.
She was at that nigga's high school. Yeah, she was at that nigga's high school games. That shit ain't that wild.
I did a whole show talking about
right? I did a whole show talking about Dre and Michelle and Jalen Green. She was 39. He was like, what, 21 or 22? And she had a son around that same age. I'm like...
But he's legal. Y'all just got finished arguing the fact that he's legal. Grown.
Listen. But she was using that man.
And if you got a 20-something-year-old son, you gonna date a guy that's the same age as your own son. That's like me dating someone my mama age. It's just weird. Shit.
So let me bring somebody up.
How old is Dre and Michelle?
Hold on, real quick.
She's 41 now.
Give me a second. Hold on. though? Omni in the building.
What's
Hey,
happening? What's
Omni.
happening?
What
So
up,
Jada
Omni?
Pinkett, so Jada
It must
Pinkett
be.
do said what now? I ain't catch that.
Y'all ain't
He had
reviewed
a
that.
tweet.
Listen, y'all ain't reviewed. First off, did y'all? I sent the clip of last night's show about the JP thing, but y'all got to
Oh my
review
God,
that.
did y'all see that shit?
Y'all got to
What
review.
you
Y'all got to review that interview that she had recently, bro. That blew my mind. She said out of her own mouth that she had to save Will, so that she cheated and all this weird shit. And niggas is in the you know what I'm saying, try to make it sound romanticize it, and you know people clapping and cheering her on. I'm like, this is wow. I mean, it is
He
what
had
it
to
is. I don't
save
want
the
to change
marriage,
topic though.
Omni, by getting her some August Alsina.
No, she didn't say save the man. She said save Will. She
Oh,
didn't get
should
mad.
have
She
said
said
Will.
save Will. Yeah, that's exactly what she said. Y'all gotta watch that interview.
What trouble was he in? I need
You
to
had to
see the
save
clip.
I Am Legend. The whole I
She
Am
was
Legend.
talking. He wasn't in trouble. It was her. It was her.
Oh, Jada and August.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's predatory in of itself. So,
Yeah,
and also real quick,
I don't want to change the subject. I want to get off the subject.
Oh yeah, and just real quick, I noticed you guys were using the other P word to describe age gap dating. The correct terminology, I get what E-Man is saying. The correct terminology is predator. And based off of the definition, you're ruthlessly trying to exploit somebody. That's the correct terminology that should be used.
Oh, so yeah, okay.
When it
Yeah.
comes to age gap dating, like Dre and Michelle, y'all said how old was she when she was
38.
started dating Jalen Green?
38.
38. So I think that the equation that I picked up, that I started adopting, which makes sense, your age divided by 2 plus 7 is the best format to go. So clearly her Jalen Green is well under whatever that age is. So what, 38 and 19, and then you add 6, so it's 26 years old. So clearly he's not even 26. So that's nasty work. By definition, I would definitely call her a
So
predator.
if I take my age and when you say divided by 2 and add 7, then I'm not gonna get side eye because I'm gonna get side eye. Shanika said.
Yeah,
Right.
you gonna get questions.
Now, and especially, hold on, y'all. Especially you talk about somebody that's not even 35 yet, because let's do it like this. I don't care what the law says. I'm more of a principality over legality.
Right.
18 and 19, you're a legalized teenager. I don't give a damn what the law says. You
But
still got to
35?
say teen. You still got to say teen when you say your age. So 18 and 19 is off limits. Now 20, I say you're a pre-adult. Yes, I'm gonna say it. 20, you're a pre-adult. 21 through 34, you're a young adult. 35, you pretty much got just as much experience as somebody old who's 35 plus. Maybe 65 is pushing it, but 35 and up. So that equation is really not going to matter if you're talking about dating somebody under that age. So I would definitely highlight Drea as a predator, especially since her son is around the same age as him. That's nasty work.
Bro, they damn near played
Together, yeah.
Shit,
I thought that was his friend.
Yeah,
Like,
and don't get me and Jada Pinkett as well. I don't care about.
Wait, so it would have been different if she had just went out and met a random 22-year-old, but it's not okay because that's her son's friend.
Well,
it ain't
and
okay,
she met him because I'm 38 right now. So
your daughter comes home with her friend, and you go. Now you end up with her friend.
Yeah,
that's 22.
That's nasty.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work right there.
But if you met a 22-year-old all by yourself, then it's not nasty.
Still nasty. No, still nasty.
It's still nasty work.
I would like this. The extra layer of that being your son's friend makes it worse.
Yeah, but
So y'all,
like,
I feel bad.
it's already
nasty work because that boy was 31 years old. You said he's a young adult. What is he? I feel
it's
bad
already
now.
wrong because she has like if you have children that age.
Okay.
You have a child that age, so you're dating in the age range of your children.
See how, but what if she came home? What if your daughter came home with a guy your age, Omni?
Oh, he did on the ride.
I was like, hey, give me a call, say the code word, I'll be over.
Listen, I told you I ain't playing that shit.
What if don't you, Chris, you got a son, right? Don't you? What if your son brought home a woman your age, or his college professor?
My hands are non-binary.
Oh, she's getting fired. Yeah, she's getting fired.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. My wife, I'm not gonna stop her from jumping on you. 'Cause I already know her reaction. As soon as she see me, she gonna pull me to the side, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, handle your business. Do what you need." Cause hey, you brave enough to bring her here. She obviously, yeah, you bold enough to come in here. You know.
I'm not meeting the guy's mother if I talk to the 31-year-old. I'm not gonna I never was trying to meet your parents because I am as old as your parents. I'm probably older than your mom, which is crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You know, nah. But you bold enough to go meet your parents? Oh,
he's a young adult now. Chris made me feel bad. So
Chris is 38.
I bought Chris. I bought the young man coffee behind me. He's 35. So he's out. He's out of.
You're good.
Okay.
Baby, you're good. 35. You're no longer young. You're an adult.
But the 31-year-old is exactly 20 years to the age younger than me.
Yeah, you gotta let that one go, sweetheart. We all learn. we all live and learn. Go ahead and let that one go.
That boy is a keychain, y'all. What are y'all talking about?
I just want to take a second to say, you ain't shit for that.
Man,
You ain't
Hey,
You
Jay,
forgot
Daddy,
it.
Jay,
What did I
do?
I forgot I left it up. No, that's Jay
JP
Prince Daddy. Yeah.
Nigga, what?
Oh man!
But just seeing this fat.
Oh my God.
Hey, Prince.
He said, everybody hunched on their cousin back in the day. Y'all didn't fuck your cousin back in the day?
Fuck no.
What?
Okay,
Whoa!
no,
What?
come on.
Oh man! What? Oh no! Okay.
Put it on the
I'm gonna go ahead and get off this panel because I don't want to be a part of this right now. This is nasty work.
I'm just repeating what the man said. I said, y'all didn't see that the show last night?
Nope.
What happened last night?
Nope.
I saw a little bit of it, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
Is that what Rooster said at some point?
Yes, that's what he compared himself as Malcolm X, bro. Like, that's what Rooster said. Now that's where I was like, I wrote in the comments. Now I understand what Rooster said that shit.
Like Malcolm X, like
Yeah, I saw that.
He's Jesus. He like Jesus. He said. Rooster.
Why did he compare himself to these historical black men in history?
He said, "I'm the second coming to Malcolm X." I said, "Nigga, what?" What?
And then Rooster said somebody gonna assassinate him just like they did Malcolm X.
He said the Pookies put black people on the map. I said, what?
X as in the Greek letter in the alphabet X? Is that the X he's referring to?
Yeah, it's like the actual Malcolm X and Jesus and Martin Luther King. He said we hating on JP so much they gonna assassinate him like they did Malcolm X.
When I tell you, Smurf got so pissed off. I said, see, I knew it was gonna happen. That's how I be feeling. That's how I knew it was gonna happen. Somebody was gonna snap.
That's so funny.
Mississippi, ladies and gentlemen. Mississippi.
Good night.
Fuck right here, make it sound like he has some words for me, or like he could have. It just made me want to get back on.
I had to take a piss. I'm sorry. This shit
It's okay. We see it all the time. The men that get
He making it sound like he would have checked it, right? Like I had to take a piss. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I think what Taz was saying made sense. At 22 years old, his daughter does not have to do what she wanted it.
What are you talking
That's what
about?
I think he was about to say before you kicked
That's what he said. He was saying before I kicked him off. He said, my daughter is 22 years old and she ain't an adult to make decisions.
That ain't what I said, but
you don't know what he was going to say,
even if
there you go.
There you go.
Lame ass nigga, I been here though. You the one with the controls?
Money. I'm the one who kick niggas off when they get to acting crazy, nigga. So watch yourself.
The lame nigga who kick niggas off when they ask questions you don't like.
Well, I answer the question.
So like I said, nigga, my daughter was born July 12, 2000, nigga.
Too much information.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, I don't think so. Too much information. You kind of doxing your daughter. I can do this all night, Taz. What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. Give me that energy, baby. That's what's up. Yeah. Oh man, all this emotional response is going on. Oh yeah, let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Get out the car, Chaz. Come on.
3 years old, right? She can do what she want to do. She was raised to not do any stupid things. So she'll listen to her father today. That's why she's not a baby mama.
Well,
what about being married?
The 9-year-old listened to her father. Her father told her to get married. She actually told him to get married to Marcus Houston.
Now this stupid motherfucker right here says her father told her to get married to Marcus Houston.
She can do what she want to do. She was raised to not do any stupid thing. So she'll listen to her father today. That's why she's not a baby mama.
Well, what about being married?
Marcus Houston, the 9-year-old listened to her father. Her father told her to get married. She actually told him to get married to Marcus Houston. That's what her father told her to do.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
So again, like I said, the question that I saw in the title was in regard to Marcus Houston. Marcus Houston kidnapped that girl, dude.
He kidnapped her.
Oh, Payne, what you got to say, Payne? Oh, don't laugh, Payne. Don't laugh, Payne.
Hey, Payne, there you go.
Payne, these are accusations.
It's only black women throwing out these ridiculous allegations against.
So see, here you go with the gaslight, right, and playing game. I don't need no help, fam. That's these other motherfuckers. See, y'all might be sitting up there saying that she got kidnapped, but ain't did no content on it. I don't need no gaslighting ass, cheerleading ass, dumb motherfucker who gonna jump back to the other side in 5 minutes, right?
These black men, it's only black women. All these tearing this man down.
Right now, look, you see this right here? F no, pack up, Taz, go back to CNG channel.
You ain't right. Go back to your other energy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I'm watching myself get kicked on and off, right? And in my mind, it's telling me right there, God damn it, I'm gonna make these motherfuckers some money. You know, the super chat's gonna start rolling, motherfuckers gonna start cash apping, talking shit. This shit gonna be fucking horrible. Let me get the fuck out of here. I should have left. I'm supposed to leave right now. As soon as I see Cynthia name, all right, fuck it, man. These some dummies. You putting, nigga, I ain't seen Cynthia in a year on my channel, fam. So what the fuck y'all even talking about? You know, let me get the fuck out of here. Wrong person, bro. You must have thought I was somebody else. But I didn't leave. I'm fucking stupid.
That shit was funny. But I didn't leave. Because we all had that point where we're like, you know what? Let me get the fuck up out of here. Like, we know when we should be getting the fuck up out of there, but why we don't leave?
I'm gonna say this, and then I gotta leave because some stupid shit is happening on Clubhouse. I gotta address it. I get, contrary to popular belief, I understand what Taz is saying. If you in any type of way, shape, or form, it's still depending on me. I get to dictate your outcomes, your decision making, and your outcomes. So that's where he's coming at from. He put out his daughter's birthday. Why I don't know. That's him to figure out. He's ultimately saying this. Because my daughter still listens to me and do everything I do, I get to dictate what she does, how she does it, et cetera, et cetera. I agree because she's still depending on you. Had that been the other way around, had she totally self-sufficient, she doesn't need to listen to you. And she does this because she wants to, and she respects you. So there goes that out. I get where he's going when it comes to that. But the problem is, he thinks all young adults are just like that. The answer is not always that, although I will lean towards what he's saying. I'm more so in line with what Taz is saying. If she's depending on me, I dictate the outcome, and she can't be dating no older guys, especially without my consent.
I agree. Like, I mean, of course, nothing applies to everybody, but I have a job where I interact with people, and I've had some interactions with some 19-year-olds, and it's just like, bruh, where your mama and daddy at? Because you need adult supervision. You still, they haven't thoroughly prepared you for life, or maybe it just ain't clicking for you just yet. But you know what I'm saying? You still lost. And you still need some guidance and mentorship. Like they still not there.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the reason why it's just like side-eye. You know what I'm saying? When there's the 20-year age gap with somebody that still has a teen at the end of their age. But you know, they grow. So I guess. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm a bow out. Peace and blessings.
Yeah,
y'all. Y'all have a blessed day.
Thing on Clubhouse.
Have a good day.
I ain't been on Clubhouse for so long. What room you be in? Where you going?
Welcome to Louisiana. That's my partner's room. We'll probably do a simulcast later on tonight. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Shout out to Welcome to Louisiana. If y'all on Clubhouse, fuck with your boy. And you through. You have a good one.
Yes,
appreciate you for rocking with us. Yes. But you know, and these conversations do get weird. And again, that's why I was originally saying like they really should have just stuck with the original topic because you know, for those of y'all that's just tuning in, like originally it was just about age gaps, and then the conversation deviated over to consent, and you know, some comments were made, of course, where someone was like, "Well, you know, a 22-year-old act just like a 35-year-old, so shit, I'll take the 16-year-old," you know, and then that's when shit just kind of start going left, and you know, man, I think they could have just stayed away from that altogether.
Better make sure you better listen. Hey, somebody check up on their family members. That's all I'm gonna say.
But yeah, but Taz was definitely on the ass though. We're gonna watch a little bit more.
Yeah, but put the man up here saying it. So go ahead, give him that energy. I want to hear this.
It's like $100 just exchanged just for me to go on and off, right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna shut the fuck up very fast.
You guys are talking. Let me say something.
I mean, y'all been yelling for like a minute and a half now. Let him go.
Fuck that shit. I ain't scared of Taz. Fuck you, Taz. Nigga.
Get him, Taz. Now you see me just shaking my head, bro. You know, still making these crazy faces. I said I was gonna stop doing that shit, but somebody gonna take that one and take that and say, "Look, he's geeking." You know what I'm saying? I said I was gonna stop doing that shit. But nonetheless, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out.
Was that nigga Eater Man cussing?
That pop in his collar.
That was Eater Man. I'm shocked by that.
No pastor. That's when he said he first came to the Lord. He knew he was a baby in Christ.
Yeah, he was a babe in Christ.
There wasn't no spirit in that conversation.
Nah, he was a fetus in Christ.
He was a fetus in Christ.
That nigga went from. That nigga went from the professor from How High.
All these niggas ain't like that no more. What's going on?
Then found a lot of people to calm down because they were turned up at the beginning, and now what you get is a watered down version of them because. You know, a couple of people that's in this space, they still get with you, but they was liver back then, like how you just saw. Go straight to fuck you, nigga. What, bitch? Let's do this. Yeah. Now they just don't do that as much, but they still.
Yeah, I still haven't changed.
They still a little turned up.
Go ahead.
We know a 3-letter queen that's still turned up.
Right.
So yeah.
Go ahead. We got 9 minutes till we get up out of here. Go ahead, Sneak.
Out, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these dumbass niggas? Like, for real, I'm trying not to spaz out and lose my voice, man. But like, I'm really sitting there thinking, like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Motherfucker, get that car real fast, ass. Come on.
Black women talking about this dude is fucking black men. That's
Taz, we can't hear you talk, Taz.
That's the lowest fucking thing I can say.
No, I can't hear
the black women talking about this dude.
You hear me? I said, I want to talk to him. But you know how this go, fam. I said, I want to talk to him. This dude right here. This fat bitch you said what he'd have said if I'd have stayed up what he was going to do. If he'd have been up here, I would have. I want to talk to him.
It's the black men who are pandering to these fucking women and all that shit. Let me tell you.
Hey, can I ask Taz a question though?
Well, if y'all shut up and let that man talk, you can hear
Black
him.
men who are pandering to black women,
Audio up, man.
so they can feel good about, oh, he's on our side. and all that shit. This guy,
we all gotta be quiet so we can hear Taz.
this guy saved that woman from her 20s of debauchery. Of
This guy saved that woman from her 20s. Y'all listening, right? He's saying Marcus Houston, by grooming her, instead of dealing with the grooming, he's saying that Marcus Houston saved her. Pay attention.
100 eggplants and baby mamarism and all of that shit.
Y'all better
He
listen
went
to
to the guys. He went to the girl's father and said, "Listen, I'm an old motherfucker, but I want to give your daughter a life she could never fucking dream of." And
where are they getting this from? They think Chris Stokes is her daddy?
Oh, damn.
Do they think Chris Stokes is her daddy? I'm saying I got you back in 2018, right? When this shit really began and popped off and whatnot. And they didn't do no content on, so they wouldn't know. They didn't do this story, fam. They just sitting around watching Anton Daniels bitch ass and he telling them what the fuck to think. They ain't did no research. Ain't no money. If she's a runaway, how the fuck the father gonna give a blessing? Y'all listening, right? I ain't gonna bang the table. I ain't gonna yell. Matter of fact, I'm gonna calm down some. Like I said, support the platform, fam. If she run away, how her father giving blessings? A runaway don't need her father blessings, right?
I gotta be quiet so we can hear Taz.
this guy saved that woman from her 20s of debauchery, of 100 eggplants and baby mamarism. And all of that shit.
Y'all better
He
listen
went
to
to
him.
the guys. He went to the girl's father and said, "Listen, I'm an old motherfucker, but I want to give your daughter a life she could never fucking dream of. And listen, you can vet me for a year. You can vet me for 2 years, and then I'm gonna ask her to marry.
That's not what happened with Marcus.
And then, he met her at 17. You can ask me to marry.
No, fam, that's not what happened with Marcus Houston, bro.
I think she was.
And now she's 22. She's still beautiful as hell. He's got a two-year-old baby.
Bro, that girl was missing, dumb nigga. That was a missing girl. She was missing from the state of Oregon. She's on a missing poster.
That's all salacious bullshit that nobody can prove.
Hey, fam, she was on a missing poster, bruh. What are you talking about?
Wait, why are you saying? Why are you saying that nobody can prove
Pain has a $30 credit L mixing FYI, so it's going
Why are
down
you
to
saying that
$10.
nobody can say that she was missing?
Yeah, they were saying that she was missing for a little minute, and then and then they popped out and they were together.
Hey Taz, if you listening, I feel you. Like, nigga, how do you say I would, nigga? First off, we know. Come on, man. It's common sense. Ain't no old man brave enough. Ain't no man brave enough to walk up to another man dead in his face and say, "I want to save your 17-year-old daughter," because we already know the outcome. Unless he really don't give a damn about his children. But the fact that she disappeared, she was on a poster. Come on, man. That's even worse. Like, damn. Lord Jesus. Ooh wee. Ain't no excuse for that, man. Ain't no excuse. I'm sorry. Ain't no excuse, man. None. Sometimes reveal how y'all really feel about your children, man.
Yeah.
This is wild. Truth.
Have you so the point I'm trying to say is this. Listen,
he was on the net card.
First of all, if she was missing, are you guys accusing my man of kidnapping her? Are you guys accusing him of that?
Pause. This was y'all milestone, truck. This is shit that y'all like to do. This shit that y'all spent thousands of dollars on to go talk about bullshit like that. Yeah, that's the Fight Club.
I never seen this. Like, this is my first time seeing this.
Oh, okay. I know.
This is what I'm saying. I don't know when this was, but that's what I'm saying. Even when the last one you played, I didn't even realize I was on that one. I disappeared.
Yeah, we're gonna keep.
But I do remember me saying, "What the?" You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Really?
But
what up, Eater Man? Yeah, you know what? Somebody support the show so we
motherfucking
can keep
ass.
the show going. Somebody support the show because we ain't got number one donation. I ain't got time. We can go home or we can keep the show going to bring Eater Man funk ass up here so I can cuss his bitch ass out. And then all of those other shit can happen. What's up, Eater Man?
Yeah, we've been watching you show your ass. Like, as soon as you left, that's when you started popping your shit. Like, you left a little too early.
I told you wasn't no
I hope you finish running your errand. Yeah, bring your funk ass up here. Come on.
Somebody put some color in the chat, support the show so we keep the show going. Eater Man for to bring his ass up here. We're gonna talk about him talking like he lost his rabbit ass mind, but
rabbit ass mind.
Here we go.
Yeah, 18 and 10.
Support the show, man, or either we finna be up out of here in like 5 minutes. That's a bet.
Damn, 5 minutes.
Yeah, we extort niggas over here, so we need a cash app or a super chat.
Yeah, we've been on 5 hours in one super chat truck. That's diabolical. I ain't even catch
y'all
it
just came on.
Now we've been on 5 hours in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5 hours right now. So y'all want the show to keep going? We at least lead at least 2, 3 super chats. Come on, man. God damn. Like for me to even have to ask is diabolical. I don't be asking, but shout out to Shanika. She did put something on the pot. She said get you some dinner. Yes, Lord, thank you much. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shanika be trying to act like she my hoe or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? She my motherfucking me. Yeah. But Shanika, don't you worry. I love you too. I love you too.
Hey, he just threw your ass under the bus.
For real, like in front of everybody, like not.
Oh, damn.
Yo, you know I love you, girl. Don't be trying to cap.
They gonna take that all the way out of context.
Yeah.
Like,
He
that's
marketed.
diabolical.
That's all good.
That's called PR right there. You know what I'm saying? All pub is good pub.
Yeah,
you know they gonna clip. He know they gonna clip that up. It's gonna make it round.
That's your hoe. Oh, that's my hoe.
They gonna be talking about that all next week. Is he gonna be making? Is he gonna be making? Oh shit! Did y'all know that Shanika is Drip's hoe? Yeah.
Yeah. You better know what time it is. I'm a hoe too. Shit.
Y'all did.
Don't you worry about it. We both hoes. We both some hoes. Fuck it.
Some crazy shit.
Crazy as hell, man.
We both some hoes.
Oh God. Yeah, we both some hoes going down. Appreciate the BJ for
all the thumbnails say they some hoes. That's what it is.
Nah, he wasn't calling you a hoe. He was talking about me.
Oh shit.
Oh, get my $5 back. Hold on. Shout out to BJ. Show us some love and support. We definitely appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? We won't really ask for much. We try to be humble, but you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Drip he gotta pay my invoices at the end of each month. He need a little help.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I be sweating like a dog and I might slip. So with the right hits, I get a tight vice grip.
Big dog, big rich, big mod BJ in the building, showing love. Appreciate it. Y'all go ahead and make
Hey, puppy.
it's a shakeout. That's right. Don't make me pull baby D out every time. Yeah, we extort. I like that narrative. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'm going with that from now on. Yeah. I'm extorting baby D. I need the snacks. Go ahead and what we need to call it, the snack fund, the little Debbie fund, whatever y'all, however y'all want to swing it. Like, yeah, I like this. I like that. Shake down. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But Eater Man, I backed it up a little bit because I just wanted you to see yourself. I just want you to see yourself.
You got a good time, sir?
Man, hold on.
Hold
on, Eater Man. I was just big up and you're right because I see you on my IG. So, you know, me, I'm like, man, let me go check out Eater Man, just see how this nigga really fucking ride. and I'm talking about I was having a man moment, a real man moment with my nigga Edie. I say, man, that nigga Edie man wife look like Jenny Ma. Genesis was like, she's I mean, that was LA Project. She was like, she's beautiful. I'm like, that nigga Edie look like he got a good motherfucking family. The beautiful family, bro. I was big up in you for about 7 minutes. Yep. And then I see you being a degenerate motherfucking hypocrite on this motherfucking internet with Fight Club.
5 years ago.
Yeah,
so hold on. Let me
said
hear
what
right.
about 5 years ago?
Hold on. I got what he said. He said in real time he saw me supposed to be getting big up, and he said 5 years ago I was being a degenerate, so he took it all back. That makes sense. Trip. I want to see what I said.
Yeah.
Ass nigga, I been here though. You the one with the controls?
Money. I'm the one who kick niggas off when they get to acting crazy, nigga. So watch yourself.
The lame nigga who kick niggas off when they ask questions you don't like.
Well, I answered the question.
So like I said, nigga, my daughter was born July 12, 2000, nigga.
Too much information.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, I don't think so. Too much information. You kind of doxing your daughter. I can do this all night, Taz. What's up? Oh yeah, give me that energy, baby. That's what's up. Yeah. Man, all this emotion. I think he was about to say before you kicked him.
That's what he said. He was saying before I kicked him off. He said, my daughter is 22 years old and she ain't an adult to make decisions.
That ain't what I said, but
yeah, you don't know what he was gonna say, man.
Even if
there you go.
There you go.
Lame ass nigga, I been here though. You the one with the controls?
Money. I'm the one who kick niggas off when they get to acting crazy, nigga. So watch yourself.
The lame nigga who kick niggas off when they ask questions you don't like.
Well, I answered the question.
So like I said, nigga, my daughter was born July 12, 2000, nigga.
Too much information.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
No, I don't think so. Too much information. You kind of doxing your daughter. I can do this all night, Taz. What's up? Oh yeah, give me that energy, baby. That's what's up. Yeah. Oh man, all this emotional response is going on. Oh yeah, let me see it.
Get out the car, Taz. Come on.
3 years old, right? She can do what she want to do. She was raised to not do any stupid thing. So she'll listen to her father today. That's why she's not a baby mama.
Well, what about being married?
The 19-year-old listened to her father. Her father told her to get married. She actually told him to get married in Marcus Houston.
Now this stupid motherfucker right here says her father told her to get married to Marcus Houston.
She can do what she want to do. She was raised to not do any stupid thing. So she'll listen to her father today. That's why she's not a baby mama.
Well, what about being married?
Marcus Houston, the 19-year-old listened to her father. Her father told her to get married. She actually told him to get married in Marcus Houston. That's what her father told her to do.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
So again, like I said, the question that I saw in the title was in regard to Marcus Houston. Marcus Houston kidnapped that girl, dude.
He kidnapped her.
Oh, Payne, what you got to say, Payne? Oh, don't laugh, Payne. Don't laugh, Payne.
Hey, Payne, there you go.
Payne, these are accusations.
It's only black women throwing out these ridiculous allegations against.
So see, here you go with the gaslight, right? You playing game. I don't need no help, fam. That's these other motherfuckers. See, y'all might be sitting up there saying that she got kidnapped, but ain't did no content on it. I don't need no gaslighting ass, cheerleading ass, dumb motherfucker who gonna
pause it real quick. Let me ask this question, right? If this woman got a daddy and her daddy co-signed this, should we be involved in this situation?
We just watched a video earlier where two parents co-signed a situation and the girl went over to Tanzania and didn't come back home. I'm not trusting every daddy decision.
No. Because who's supposed to be your protector until you get your man is your daddy. And if your daddy done vetted, if a man come into your daddy house and your daddy let you leave with that man with his blessing, how on the outside do I supposed to tell you that your daddy wrong?
Because I'm going to tell your ass your daddy wrong. The hell?
I mean,
no, y'all are missing. Y'all are really missing what I'm saying. Like, I get that y'all saying if we got hindsight 24 and we seen that it didn't work out, we can say the daddy was wrong. But I haven't had no conversation with this man. I don't know this man. I am literally looking from the outside in. And so from the outside in, I'm just trying to say, if your daddy vetting you, your daddy vetted him, he said that this was suitable, this what y'all want to do in y'all family, that's y'all family.
So,
I guess that only made sense to me.
So I'm just curious because later in the video, apparently the girl went missing. So how any type of anything from the father, or is that not true? I'm confused in your eyes. So did the dude did Marcus Houston go to the actual father and had a conversation, or was the girl missing? Which one is it?
I heard she was missing. I didn't know that, the dad was present and gave his permission.
I mean, Taz pulled up the situation and showed like, So I'm just saying. I mean, either way it go, like, nigga, listen. I don't care if I'm on the outside or not, bro. I'm gonna question you because it be just because that's your parent don't mean your parent ain't doing some dumb shit.
No, I think you missed what I'm saying, right? So you go around questioning people's daddies and the decisions they making with their kids. That's what you're telling me.
No. By the way, listen.
No, okay. So no, you don't.
I'm answering. No, hold on. I'm gonna ask you say that again because I was about to say something else, but I don't want to run around your question. Ask the question again.
The question I'm asking is: you go around questioning the decisions that daddies are making with their children. That's what you're telling me.
Everybody do, yes.
Okay. All right.
So hold up. Y'all don't question other people when they. Y'all hold on. Let me get this right. Y'all don't sit there and be like, "Yo, what the hell is wrong with you?" or nothing. Y'all don't say nothing.
No, I'm telling you, most people do not. Most people are not questioning. That's the point that I'm telling you. Most people are not questioning. Most people are not questioning people's parenting styles. I done heard it on these panels. I done heard people say, "Hey, you raise your kid how you raise your kid." I hear it. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like this idea that we question everybody, and you know you ain't telling the truth. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, hey, I'm gonna ask the question. You say what? If I ask you the question, you give me an answer. I'm gonna be like, "Yo, that's either good or that's either bad. You doing dumb shit."
People don't question people's parenting style. If that's the case, I'm just telling you right now. Do you imagine people was running around questioning people how they was parenting their kids? And that'd be a problem. It'd be a straight up problem. Huh?
So when you say, hold up, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing here?
Like, I don't see nobody at the playground saying, "Hey, why you doing that with your kids?"
You a damn lie. You a damn lie, bro. You a damn lie.
I don't know where y'all live at.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where you live at, my nigga. You tripping?
Hey, Shanika, hello, Shanika. That's what you see. People running around questioning people's parents on what they doing with their kids.
It starts within my own family. Like, your mama, your grandma, like, everybody be like, don't we feed that baby that? Or do this or do that? Like, that's
No. We talking about what Trucker talking about. He talking about he be going up to random strangers he don't know and questioning what they doing.
Bro, listen, if I say you doing some outlandish shit to your children, you damn right I'm gonna come up to you and say something to you. And I be that, but then y'all niggas, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, bro, this whole society is so motherfucking fucked up, man. That's why these motherfuckers be doing what they doing to these children, bro. Like, y'all be letting shit go. Y'all see these kids getting dragged at the goddamn park. Y'all don't say shit. Y'all mind your business. Y'all see kids get snatched up at the park. Y'all mind your business. You see how your sister treating your nephew and niece. You mind your business.
So let me
ask the fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man? Y'all tripping.
So you see, I got you, Trucker. You see a dad whooping his child kid in Walmart. What you gonna do?
You said if a daddy is beating his child at Walmart?
See, hold up.
Yeah,
There's a difference between whooping your child. Hold up. Shit, I whoop my kid at Walmart. Shit, I don't give a damn. Now beating your kid, beating your motherfucking kid to death, that's the issue.
Okay, I just said we pick and choose. It sound like when we gonna
No,
get
I'm not
involved.
picking and choose. I'm not picking and choose. I'm telling you what it is. Listen. I know everybody else don't do that, nigga. I make my kids do Chinese squats at Walmart. I make my kids do all of that. If you act out in public, you gonna get treated in public. Now beating your kid like somebody like treating your kid like a nigga on the street, that's different.
I'm just telling you that I get that tougher, the most toughest man in the world, and he going out here checking daddies with their kids.
Man, listen,
I'm telling you, that's not the norm.
call it, right, and right. That's what you doing on this panel, right? You the tougher niggas on the block, right?
I don't think that everybody necessarily does it in an aggressive way, but even I remember Trucker telling the story about him being in the store and an older woman coming in, you know what I'm saying, stepping in to help bridge that gap. Just saying that. You feel me? Like,
yeah, I didn't get offended about exactly.
Shit happens.
I didn't just say. I just know the homeboys you get in between him and his kids. I hope you ready to throw them things.
You ain't shit.
I just hope. I'm just letting you know. I hope you ready to throw them things. You stop worrying about how he raising his kids.
Let's face the poll. You acting up.
Back to the other side in 5 minutes, right?
These black men, it's only black women. All these tearing this man down.
Right now, look, you see this right here? No, pack up, Taz. Go back to CNG channel.
This ain't right. Go back to your other energy.
Yeah, go ahead.
Now I'm watching myself get kicked on and off, right? And in my mind, it's telling me right there, God damn it, I'm gonna make these motherfuckers some money. You know, super chat's gonna start rolling, motherfuckers gonna start cash apping, talking shit. This shit gonna be fucking horrible. Let me get the fuck out of here. I should have left. I'm supposed to leave right now. As soon as I see Cynthia's name, all right, fuck it, man. These some dummies. Nigga, I ain't seen Cynthia in a year on my channel, fam. So what the fuck y'all even talking about? You know, let me get the fuck out of here. Wrong person, bro. You must have thought I was somebody else. But I didn't leave. I'm fucking stupid.
Put a man up here saying it. So go ahead, give him that energy. I want to hear this.
It's like $100 just exchanged just for me to go on and off, right?
Oh yeah, we're gonna shut the fuck up very fast. Once you give him that energy.
You guys are talking. Let me say something.
I mean, y'all been yelling for like a minute and a half now. Let him go.
Fuck that shit. I ain't scared of Taz. Fuck you, Taz. Nigga.
Get him, Taz.
Now you see me just shaking my head, bro.
He's just trolling.
I was having fun.
This nigga stupid, man. I swear.
I was having fun. Like everybody was serious in the conversation with me. If y'all ain't figure that out, I'm like, why y'all niggas so serious?
Because it was a serious conversation. But I ain't gonna hold you. That's the first time I ever seen you like that, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's the first time. I was shocked.
What people don't know is me and Taz had some previous beef before this. Like we was already beefing. It really didn't have nothing to do with this show. Like me dropping, if you really know the history, and like I said, me and Taz ain't got no problem. We cool today. Like I said, I ain't got no problem with him. But the past history, people thought I was dropping him because of the topic. No, I was dropping him because the next time I said I saw him, I was gonna drop him. Because he was talking about some pull up.
Oh, like that.
So that's what I'm telling you. A lot of people don't understand the context of why I was dropping Taz. Everybody thought it was because I didn't care. I was smiling the whole time. I don't give a damn about this damn conversation.
You know, still making these crazy faces. I said I was gonna stop doing that shit, but somebody gonna take that one and take that and say, look, he's geeking. You know what I'm saying? I said I was gonna stop doing that shit. But nonetheless, I'm just sitting here trying to figure out, bro, like what the fuck is wrong with these dumbass niggas? Like for real, I'm trying not to spaz out and lose my voice, man. But like I'm really sitting there thinking, like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Motherfucker, get out that car, roll fast, ass. Come on.
That was worse. That's worse than black women talking about this dude is fucking black men. That's
we can't hear you talk, Taz.
That's the lowest fucking thing I can say.
No, I can't hear you.
The black women talking about this dude.
You hear me? I said, I want to talk to him. But you know how this go, fam. I said, I want to talk to him. This dude right here. This fat bitch you said what he'd have said if I'd have stayed up what he was going to do. If he'd have been up here, I would have. I want to talk to him.
It's the black men who are pandering to these fucking women and all that shit. Let me tell you.
Hey, can I ask Taz a question, though?
Well, if y'all shut up and let that man talk, you can hear
black
him.
men who are pandering to black women,
Audio up, man.
so they can feel good about, oh, he's on the outside and all that shit. This guy,
we all gotta be quiet so we can hear Taz.
This guy saved that woman from her 20s of debauchery, of
This guy saved that woman from her 20s. Y'all listening, right? He's saying Marcus Houston, by grooming her, instead of dealing with the grooming, he's saying that Marcus Houston saved her. Pay attention.
100 eggplants and baby mamarism and all of that shit.
Y'all better
He
listen
went
to
to the guys. He went to the girl's father and said, "Listen, I'm an old motherfucker, but I want to give your daughter a life she could never fucking dream of." And
where are they getting this from? they think Chris Stokes is her daddy? Do they think Chris Stokes is her daddy? I'm saying I got you back in 2018, right? When this shit really began and popped off and whatnot. And they didn't do no content, so they wouldn't know. They didn't do this story, fam. They just sitting around watching Anton Daniels' bitch ass and he telling them what the fuck to think. They ain't did no research. Ain't no money. If she's a runaway, how the fuck the father gonna give a blessing? Y'all listening, right? I ain't gonna bang the table. I ain't gonna yell. Matter of fact, I'm gonna calm down some. Like I said, support the platform, fam. If she run away, how her father giving blessings? A runaway don't need her father blessings, right?
I gotta be quiet so we can hear Taz.
This guy saved that woman from her 20s of debauchery, of 100 eggplants and baby mamarism. And all of that shit.
Y'all better
He
listen
went
to
to the guys. He went to the girl's father and said, "Listen, I'm an old motherfucker, but I want to give your daughter a life she could never fucking dream of. And listen, you can vet me for a year. You can vet me for 2 years, and then I'm gonna ask her to marry me."
That's not what happened with Marcus.
He met her at 17. Hey, you can ask me to marry.
No, fam, that's not what happened with Marcus Houston, bro.
I think she was.
And now she's 22. She's still beautiful as hell. He's got a two-year-old baby.
Bro, that girl was missing, dumb nigga. That was a missing girl. She was missing from the state of Oregon. She's on missing poster.
That's all salacious bullshit that nobody can prove.
Hey, fam, she was on a missing poster, bruh. What are you talking about?
Let Edie Man motherfucking ass up.
Yeah, he back up in here with his rag last.
Edie Man, who you think you is, bro? You sit up there like you running the show and shit. You was on the board? You was on the board of directors?
Nigga, I was running the show, nigga. My money was running the show. What are y'all talking about?
Man, fuck your
money.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nobody give a fuck about your
This
money.
nigga, man.
I asked you, was you on the board of directors? Nigga, fuck your money. Nigga. I said, was you on the board of directors, nigga, for the Fight Club, nigga? Was you like you had controls? Hey, I know you hear me talking to you. Did you have controls?
What about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
You can't hear me?
No, I
we can hear you.
You had goddamn controls on the Fight Club. You were part of the board of directors. Nigga, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Y'all still can't hear me?
No.
Lord Jesus.
Y'all can hear me now?
Are you?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Hello? All right, now say what you said again.
I said,
I can hear you.
Part of the? Okay, was you on the board of directors with the Fight Club? Did you have control?
No.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no. People don't know. It's like me and Aaron like was real cool. Like Aaron was my guy.
Okay.
So since Aaron,
So you had
since Aaron,
So you had bull. Okay. That's
no. Listen, like I said, the point that I'm trying to help you understand is the reason I really messed with Aaron is so like when Aaron had to go do something, I just hold it down. This same thing with here, Drip. If you say hold it down real quick, I need to go do something real quick. We hold it down until you come back.
Right. Okay. Understood.
Right, but Tanika got control though.
I got you. Understood.
And that's all it was. And we knew
when she disappeared. Yeah, when she disappeared, you know, stuff like that. So, y'all niggas is wrong. All of y'all niggas is wrong, man. Every last one of y'all on that path. All of it, bro. Dream, I will pull up to your father's face and ask you directly. Y'all niggas
why you
wrong as
checking them
hell.
niggas? Hold on, truck.
Wrong.
E.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Hold on, E. Why you wasn't checking them niggas, bro, when they were talking about that bullshit age shit?
You said what now?
What? Come on. Why you wasn't checking them niggas? Why you wasn't checking them niggas when they were talking about that age shit? Was you up there then? Because I just got back.
Yeah, I think I was up there the whole time, and the question was about a 19-year-old. And when they said that the 19-year-old, and they tried to make it seem like a 19-year-old was a child, I think Taz, like I said, I ain't got nothing against Taz, but when we try to say 19-year-olds are kids, I don't agree with that. I think they're adults. You think 19-year-olds are kids?
You're a damn lie.
Teenager, bro.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If y'all think 19-year-olds is kids, y'all ain't never been to no college campus.
No one said they're kids. They're actual teenagers.
I played ball in school, bro. I see what that shit look like.
Some of them they still.
So that's what I'm saying. So you would tell seniors not to mess with freshmen on a college campus.
E, come on, man.
Nigga, what senior is motherfucking 40 years old, man?
Come on.
What senior is 40 years old?
So let me ask the question I asked earlier to Trip. At what age do you become an adult?
I think 21, E.
Okay.
You know, just being on the standard, like 21, like like you grown, like you know, you can vote, you can go play the lottery, you can buy alcohol, all that shit. 21 years old. I think you. All right,
so that's what I said. So in your opinion, that means we send kids to war.
Man. That's hard. E, I ain't gonna lie. That's a extreme.
No, that's not an extreme. Listen, if 18 and 19-year-olds are kids, are we saying we send kids to war?
Listen,
or do it only apply to women?
Come on, listen. I on some real. Listen, on that part, yeah, sure, it's legal. Common sense wise, fuck no, nigga.
So you
come on, man. You come on, eat it, man. So I'm gonna ask you.
Hold on. Trucker, are you saying that we should raise the age limit that you cannot enter the military until 21?
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the other shit. I don't give a fuck about that.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
I'm talking about this shit right here. I'm talking about this shit right here. Where if your night, just you as a father, and I'm not sure if you got. I know you got kids, but I'm not sure what you have. But if a 40-plus-year-old man approach you to your 17-year-old daughter, you gonna get an okay to that shit? Or a 19-year-old daughter, you gonna get an okay to that shit?
No, I'm not gonna okay a 25-year-old. I'm not gonna okay most 19-year-olds. I ain't gonna okay 18-year-olds. I'm a very strict father. I got the same standard regardless of your age. Listen, the point that I'm trying to help y'all understand is the question on the table is at what age. So if that's the case, we gotta put blanket. If it's 21, that means when it comes down to an adult thing, we should say men and women under the age of 21 should not be doing these things. We should actually change the age for consent for sex. You can't have sex until you're 21. If these are still kids, now listen. If these are kids, like we're saying, I'm cool with it. I will accept it. But we need to change the rules to say that you're still a child until 21. It just don't apply to certain things.
Eat a man. I hear what you're saying, but you're not answering the question. If a 40, I guess what it was 38, 39.
I
a 39-year-old. No, I'm talking
okay
specifically.
I answered your question. I said nobody can come to talk to my daughters unless I think they worth it. I have a 19-year-old right now.
So you're okay with it.
Every boy that she even conversate with, the conversation is, hey, you gotta go talk to my daddy. That's the rules.
I understand that part. Cool. So if a 30,
my daughter is gonna make a better decision.
So you keep asking this question with a 30-year-old person, this, that. If you don't meet my standards, I'm not giving you my okay. I don't care what your age is.
Okay, cool. But I'm listening to what you're saying on the panel, and all y'all niggas on there talking about y'all. It's okay. She grown.
What did I say?
You agree with everybody else that she grown and she's 19. Bruh. All right.
What did I say? See, that's what I'm saying is, listen.
I'm not even gonna repeat. I'm not gonna repeat it because everybody heard what the fuck you and everybody else is talking about.
Hey, Trucker. What did I say this whole time? I was arguing with Tad, talking about how I'm not scared of you. What did I say? That's all I'm asking you is. I get what other people were saying, Trucker. What did I say? I can't hear nobody if y'all talking.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Is anybody else talking?
Neither.
Oh yeah, I thought I had cut out again. That's all I'm saying is the whole point of me being up here is because I had some past beef, and I was getting it off. Yeah, so like
beef with somebody. You had some beef with somebody up here.
Yeah, Taz.
I didn't see the whole thing. My bad.
No, what I'm saying is before this video, me and Taz got into it, and we talked about pulling up. And if I'm not mistaken, this was the first time I seen Taz after that. So a lot of people don't understand when I was dropping Taz, everybody said, oh, I don't like what Taz is saying. I didn't care what Taz was saying. It was about some other stuff.
Yeah, I was going to pull up.
It was bad. But like in today, like I said, we're just reviewing old video. I ain't got no problem with Taz. Me and Taz be on panels all the time together.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I seen
but that's what I'm saying. At that moment, me and him had some other back and forth. And since we had that back and forth, I was like, he gonna get it regardless of what he talking about. Like, you know, like it's just on site, nigga, I'm dropping you on site. If the rules I can drop you, I'm dropping you. 15, 20 times.
Right.
And so and this is the point that I talk about where people don't understand the context of Fight Club. They go back and they say, oh, let me review a moment of time to see what it was. And people take it out of context.
Just Jay say he already said he didn't care about the convo. Hey, can y'all hear me and E Man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Because I couldn't hear y'all at first. Okay. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Word.
But even up there, I was like, man, I don't care about this convo. I was on some other stuff.
Right. Okay. So for you, it was just more of like, nigga, you up here, I'm gonna go and put you, I'm gonna go and drop you every time because I ain't trying to hear that shit. Okay, I got you. So Taz was right then. He would drop him because he don't want to hear that shit. Okay, cool, understood.
He could have been out there talking about drip. He could have said, either man is one of the best businessmen. I still would have dropped that nigga. That's a fact. It's just up. Like, when it's up, it was up. I was like, it is what it is.
Yeah, but that shit, okay. I think dropping people is weird, like you scared to converse, you don't care, but you up there, why not just leave?
That's what I said. Most people don't understand what Fight Club was. Right. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a I'm scared of you or we can't converse and I can go back and forth with any dude. Like, people just don't understand the atmosphere. I don't know where you reading them comments at because I can't see none of them comments.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? It might have went out again.
No, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Damn, why is it so quiet? Is it me?
I guess everybody not talking. Oh my god! 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 They're all gone.
Damn. Say either you sank or you swam straight up and down. Yep.
Damn. Hey, where everybody go? Nobody's here?
I guess not.
Just me and you? We're the only ones here?
I guess so. You know, they say the best for last.
Aw. Thanks, Sugars. How you been, Chuckle?
I'm good. I'm chilling. Driving.
chilling?
I'm in these mountains right now. Yeah.
In the mountains?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
In the mountains.
That's so scary because there's really nothing on the other side. Like anytime I drove back from like Georgia, Virginia Beach, Virginia area, the mountains are scary. Shanika, you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. What I missed? All right.
We was wondering where everybody went to. Everybody just left at the same time. It was quiet.
Oh,
Me and Tucker.
I came back in just a moment ago.
Yeah,
Everybody
my bad.
just was gone.
My bad. Shit.
I'm just
I was over here
saying.
trying to
What
stuff
you
my face.
eating now? You sound like you just got done cooking, huh? That's what it sound like.
Now you got some leftovers. There's some ravioli with chicken sausage inside it.
Ooh, I just had lasagna girl with a garden salad. Look at that. Great minds eat alike.
Tomatoes are my favorite.
I gotta cook later on tonight.
My bad, yo.
In my ghetto, because I put the cucumbers with the salt and pepper on them. With the
No.
and Italian dressing, and that's all I eat. And my auntie mixed them with onions, and I be eating mixed with red onions and cucumbers.
What's up, Deuces?
It'd be so good.
I like to do the smoked salmon with the cucumber and the avocado and a little bit of.
Man,
I'm
that's
not
fun.
weird. Good. I
I
don't
plan
feel
on doing
alone.
that tonight. I got a meal prep tonight, so I ain't gonna eat nothing right now. But once I get done delivering this load, while I'm delivering this load, I'll be making my chicken and rice and vegetables and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, shit. We finna go and give our final words and get up out of here. We've been streaming, goddamn, what's that, 6 hours, nigga, 5 hours and 30 minutes, something like that. 5 hours, 40 minutes, man. Good stream. Low support, but good stream. Definitely good stream. We'll have part 2 of this shit, because this shit diabolical. But, y'all want to get our final thoughts so we can go and get up out of here. What's that, you, Truck?
Special request. Watch. I put I don't know. I was trying to figure out how to send it to you, but I put it on a Discord.
Okay.
You got to review that. You got to review that show from last night, man. that show what was Trader Truth?
Yeah.
Trader was that him? Trader Truth?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I stumbled onto it.
JP was up there.
Yeah,
talking about
JP
how
was up there.
everybody cut aunts and their cousins, and he was explaining himself, and them niggas was like, okay, we can't keep you know.
Yeah, that was wild. Like,
we were talking about he Jesus and Malcolm X.
And now we know where he got it from, because I'm like, what the? As soon as he said it, I said, that's where Rooster got that dumbass shit from. Lord Jesus. That nigga said, I'm the second coming of Malcolm X, my nigga. He believed that shit. He said that shit. Yeah, dude lost his shit, though.
Yeah.
He lost his shit. I don't blame me, though, because I was sitting there like, did that nigga just say that Pookie's put on black people? Nigga, what? 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 I just threw my hands up in the air.
You gotta hear that. That conversation was crazy, diabolical.
I definitely do a response tomorrow on that shit.
Yeah,
but go ahead, Troy. You get your final words.
Nah, I'm good. That was the only thing I had to say, man. Everything else, I guess I came back towards the end of the show, so sounded like it was a good conversation. Y'all be blessed, man. Be safe.
All right, Troy. Good to see you, brother. See you tomorrow, man. All right.
Later.
What? Who else up here? H&M?
Who's got the Omni with the?
What's like you, Omni? Oh, he dropped. Oh no, that's Omni up there. What's up, E?
Not much, man. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I can hear you drip, but I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, same way with me. I couldn't hear nobody neither, E. But nah, we finna get up out of here, E. We've been streaming 6 hours. We finna get up out of here, man. We just kind of got to the other shit late, but we're gonna have part 2 tomorrow to kind of finish this shit, and we're gonna trade the truth.
So what's your take, drip? I ain't never hear. So you think if a woman's 19 and a man talked to her, and he's over, she said 10 years, he's 29-year-old, 30-year-old, holler, is that pedo behavior?
We done already had this conversation 1,000 times. Drip
I just want to hear Drip.
He was 19 years old dating a 53-year-old woman. You already know his opinion. He's going.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Nowadays, I'm not going. Back then, I definitely went. But I didn't even see it like that. I thought I was winning because she was buying me so much shit. I'm driving the Benzo back to motherfucking college and shit. Like, bro, she looking like a bro. She was 53, but bro, she looked like she was like 30, like 35, bro.
I said, but you think
my coach was asking like, is she new here? He even seen it.
No, I'm just saying. So you thought she was a pedo?
Nah, hell no.
Predator.
I didn't. Ain't nobody told me nothing about that till I came to the internet. And Coach Ferg and Shanika like, she was a predator. Shanika like, I'm gonna beat the whole ass. I'm like, why would you do that?
Oh, see,
like,
okay, so she's a predator. So because Marcus looked like a kid still. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
40.
No. But if you listen to Drip's story and you listen to what's going on, Drip said he co-signed it. What is that?
Nigga, don't try to nigga, you got me fucked up. Nigga, I dated a 53-year-old, and nigga, I didn't get no slack until I came to the internet because Shanika said I'm gonna whoop the whole ass, and I'm like, why you want to fight her? She was like, cause she groomed you. I'm like, no, the fuck she didn't. Like, I was weighing pussy and getting clothes and all kind of shit. Like, that woman taught me a lot.
But I'm trying to help you understand. You hear the narrative.
No, but I'm not finna let you get this moment with me talking about 19, no, 29, 19, no, nigga. Right now, no.
Also, it was good from when you was young, but it's bad now. Bruh, that's what you saying.
Bruh, seeing it like the way they telling me, like I can see that now, but like right now, bro, if I had a 19-year-old daughter and she came home and tell me she dated a nigga 30, I'm nigga, no the fuck she not.
You got a niece.
Hold on. No, Drip. This is what I'm saying is, out of your mouth, you saying she did not groom you, right?
Well,
I believe you. Hold on,
I'm 19. I didn't know what groomer was. On God, come on now.
So was you groomed or was you not?
I don't think I was, but they
okay. Listen. Right.
You're not though.
Why y'all won't let me respond?
Because she already answered you, and it's the end of the show. These your final words.
Well, my final words is when I mess with my cougar, I wasn't groomed. I knew what I was doing.
Hey,
I knew what time it was. Listen.
Yeah, all that shit.
Listen, I knew exactly what it was. Matter of fact, my cougar, I shot my shot at my cougar.
Yeah.
How old were you?
She shot her shot. I was like, Lord.
Were you still a teen of any age?
Yeah, I was a teen. I was younger than Drip.
Yeah, he said that before, Shanik. He said that shit.
That's what I'm telling you. Like, listen, Drip, I was riding around the neighborhood, 84 Cutlass, 8-9 band in my pocket. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, just because I was young, don't mean that I was groomed.
Yeah, I was in her Benzo and all kind of shit. I got all the Nike Tech sweats suits from different teams and shit, different Jordans.
Drip, I had the blowhorn in my car.
And
So
your
yeah,
dad,
buddy, rolling like a big shot. 72 up like the best talk. Like I'm telling you, like
in the
with the
grill.
in the
Yeah,
grill.
man.
I said with 412s.
Beaten. Yeah.
So when I was getting grooved. Now when she seen me come, I was moving like the niggas her age couldn't move. She had to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. I'm with you on that.
On that note, good night, sugars.
That's
All right, yeah.
Final words. Let y'all go.
I'm just saying, Shanika, I didn't see no grooming going on. I had a good time.
Just fine. Trust me. Like every male, I have this argument with every male because that's just how y'all see that. That's how y'all see it. But if it was the other way around, you wouldn't see it that way.
I got you.
I get it. That's fine. That's fine.
So Shanika, before you leave, can you define what grooming is in your opinion?
I feel like grooming is when an older person selfishly dates a younger person with the sole intention
Selfishly?
Hey, look, he asked for my personal definition, not the official definition.
My bad. You're right.
Yeah, because we might agree with what happened based on her definition. Because grooming is different than what she talking about. Go ahead and finish, nigga. He cut you off early.
So, like I was saying, always cut me off. But nah, like when a person selfishly dates someone that is significantly younger than them, knowing that they have some form of leverage over that person, no serious intention with that person as far as like a real relationship, is just primarily carnal, and they enjoy having the power dynamic where they have the control over the relationship, and they teach that young person to do the things that benefit them.
Okay. So, but hold on, check this out. But Shanika, does it make a difference that this man in the situation married her to show that that means he didn't groom her based off your definition? If he marries her.
Oh my God.
That was one aspect of it as far as the serious intention. And so he did marry her. But I also feel like in those situations, they try to get them so young to where they can kind of mold them into the type of person that they want them to be, using their maturity and influence over that person that's younger than them.
That is relationships. I'm trying to help you understand. Every man that get with a woman, he need to mold her into what he want her to be. Okay. I don't care what the age is. Molding is part of the relationship, and it's vice versa. Woman, you better mold that man into what you want.
Okay, you got it.
I love you still though. I'll talk to you later. We have no
I still don't like it when you 20 years older and that person is a teenager. Like,
I don't like it either. I don't like it.
Don't rob them of their youth.
I don't like it. Listen, I don't like it either. I think 40-year-olds should not be messing with 20-year-olds. Absolutely. I just don't like when we put it words that it's not. I don't think it's pedo. I don't think all that stuff. That's all I was saying.
Define grooming though, since you said that I had the wrong definition. What is grooming?
I think grooming is someone who typically takes someone over time in a quote unquote friendship relationship to groom them to be a spouse. I think like when we hear those stories about this teacher, your teacher been in your life and she had a direct connection to you on how you develop and then chose you, that's grooming. It was a situation. This one dude was telling a story. It's like a guy that's a millionaire, I believe, right? Billionaire. So one of them rich people. He raised his stepdaughter for I think he came in her life like at 5, and then he married her when she turned 21. He groomed her to be his wife. That's what I look at when I hear grooming. Someone who was effectively involved with the raising of you or affect you in some kind of impression, not somebody who just randomly met you. And y'all just got an age gap.
I mean, that's like,
you agree with that, Shanika, or you disagree?
I mean, I feel like, I don't know, because I feel like we're saying the same thing, but it's like, instead of allowing a person to develop naturally into who they are, you're controlling the narrative and trying to keep them in a certain box just so that it could be beneficial to you. And I understand that when you're in a relationship, you're gonna be grooming to an extent of you're learning how to coexist. But that's still different because that person is choosing to make those changes out of the love that they have for you. But when grooming, you're being manipulated into doing some shit. Or okay, I haven't.
But you gotta get what I'm saying. Listen, if a 40-year-old woman met a 19-year-old man and they start dating, we can't say that they groom each other because they didn't know each other, right? They're actually in a relationship. But if it was like, for example, say if the 40-year-old woman was my mama friend and she always been in my life and she always been giving me advice on relationships, that's grooming. But y'all gotta go, man. We had the 6 hour run.
Yeah.
Go back and
Like,
forth.
now, I don't even want to start a whole nother conversation because now I'm like, I need to maybe I need to get back in these.
Just Jay said that ain't accurate, Shanika.
What part not accurate? I was just giving an opinion. Edelman was stating the official definition of grooming because I'm like, I thought grooming had, was rooted in malice, where I'm gonna manipulate you into doing and being who I want you to be instead of you being who you are.
But that's what I'm saying is, how do you know what you want to be?
From living life, and experiencing things and learning things and just being you and thinking. I'm feeding something into my ear and telling me the type of woman that I'm supposed to be instead of allowing me to develop naturally.
What I'm saying is that you think you dating these 21-year-olds, they not telling you the woman you're supposed to be?
No.
Like Shanika, if you understand what I'm saying, grooming have nothing to do with age. It's all about what the actions of the person.
Okay.
Is the person doing all those things? Because I'm telling you right now, I know some young men that's 21, they gonna build the women how they want them to be. And they gonna groom the women. And just because it's a 4-year difference, ain't gonna be no difference if it was a 20-year difference for them. So that's what I'm saying. The act of grooming is being able to develop someone on how you want them to be, especially in a relationship.
I just Googled it, right? And it said grooming has two primary definitions. One is the process of preparing or conditioning someone, usually a child, for manipulation, exploitation, or sexual abuse by building trust. The second definition is the daily, innocent routines of keeping one's appearance clean and neat, such as brushing your hair or hygiene, or caring for an animal's fur.
Just Jay said what E said is not accurate. But I'm finna get up out of here, so end the show.
All right, y'all. It's been good. Genesis, you got stuff? What say E? Ani, you still up here? Okay, well, appreciate everybody came up, pulled up, rocked out, put the clock out. You know how we do. Definitely want to show some love to Dan George, Queen Brielle, and BJ for showing that love. Make sure everybody hit that like button on your way out. And you through. We love you and we appreciate
Peter you gotta hit that Peter Piper pickup, man. Dan is the man that makes you wanna dance.
Drip, final words. He drunk. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, okay, so he already threw. And you threw. Appreciate the moms for showing up, showing out. Y'all make sure y'all scroll up the comments, click all the links. Y'all know all that good stuff. But tonight, we trusted big booties with a smile. Yeah.
We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips. I am your push. We got that good dope, we got that content. Shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.